All right, we back. We back. I don't know why around this time of the day, man. Like I don't know if it's a gang of streamers doing the same thing I'm doing right now, but it always gives me some kind of drama. There's always some weird stuff going on, man. I used to think it's because of where I'm at, but now it's just set time like right here. It just don't want to work right. But we back to it, man. It's Reggie White, Loose Cannon, Flacco, all your famous YouTube detectives. That's what we on right now. We on Active Chucks right now with Deuce Sims. Let's check it out.
And we know who all was working that got a big name that deals with.
And we know who was all working on that big case because they get all of those big cases. Let me play back one more time. We all know. He talking to Wack. He talking to 600, Loose Cannon, Poetic Flacco.
He asked you to do one thing.
Only thing at Compton Courthouse.
I told you to research Compton Courthouse.
Correct.
He said it was two agencies there. LAPD or sheriff, which he lied, is Compton. LAPD and the feds. So that's wrong. And every time like that courthouse is in the feds. And he still yet to have a court date. And who is investigating this little dirt thing? And the co-conspirator number 4, a dude from LA.
Loose Cannon is talking about cases that's still open. That's why it's all a play. These niggas literally talking about other people's cases that's in prison right now, jail right now fighting.
That was a big case, that was, And,
with
and
Flacco,
we know who I was working.
Flacco, the police
that
man.
got a big name that deals with all the rap stuff. So you know who I know.
That deals with all the rap stuff. That's on the task force. He's black. And he handles all of the rap stuff.
Yep.
My
Reggie
friend,
White.
We all know the hip hop police. Darren D. Dupree. This is what this series is all about.
Yes, sir, Ski.
People make accusations. We just follow the facts. Reggie White Jr.,
the police,
who we know tried to set up the mayor and allegedly told down on these Peter Road Mafia, Grape Street dudes in Memphis.
I didn't know that.
Seen the work. We go, hey Reggie,
he told us Grape Street in Memphis.
Work. Matter of fact, and I'm gonna read his proffer. Well, he was going to agree to proffer. He claims that he never went to proffer because Greg Caden was taken off the case.
Wow. Gangbanger police.
The Greg Caden's partner, Darren Dupree, the same one that Reggie is saying we all know.
Speaking in code.
Darren Dupree, the hip hop police, is on that task force on the Little Dirt case.
Wow.
On the Brick Baby case.
Ooh-wee.
Y'all think these niggas ain't really investigating nothing?
All of us.
Y'all think this shit is
every name up there? Even anybody take a platform.
Entertainment?
See, his buffering too, broski. He live right now, his buffering.
We're gonna get into some shit.
So all I can say is on that date, only thing he got arrested and went to the court for was a possession of control substance.
Mo Hill, my bad, Mo Hill. Yeah, his granddaughter was in a car with the homie Bullock when allegedly the Crips tried to knock down baby Bullock and they accidentally hit that his beautiful granddaughter. Let's go. At Popeyes on Jefferson and La Brea.
Which means he beat $10,000. That ain't no $10,000.
And they make bail for that's what the bail is for possession of cocaine or controlled substance. Well, at least when I was around was 10 G's.
He said when I was around. This nigga's 60 years old.
He never showed his bill. I'm telling you, I guarantee I put this on my name that he got arrested for 11350 H&S.
Hey, Cookie Butt.
Wow.
I know you're gonna watch this.
He said
But
poop
listen,
bus.
you
He just
got
punked everybody.
to be careful because somebody in your circle is telling me everything. And we know.
Bro, I
Telling me
personally sent
everything.
Reggie his first and last and his date of birth. They be like January something.
January 6th.
6th.
Oh yeah.
January.
Yeah. So he did say.
Oh, yeah?
LAPD was there. Reg pulled.
All right.
Great baby told you.
Say less. Cause one thing for sure is if I already know that this dude is doing paperwork type stuff, I don't really wanna I don't wanna, you know what I mean? I'd rather go this way. I'll put it like this. I ain't finna fuck around. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm new to this internet shit, right? So when you tell me, I like you see how I said it out loud? Because when you go contest with YouTube, you could say it like, hey, I said it on my live, like, hey, I didn't know this and that, and I immediately, that's what my moderators, and they might just let you, keep your shit because it's still you're still giving public, you're still giving information that is needed. It's still educational because for the next streamer, you know what I mean? I could be like, hey, I'm telling them that I'm just learning as a streamer and stuff like that. You feel me? So they'll mess with me based on, you know what I mean? They'll let me continue my content based on, you know what I mean? I'm learning as I go. So if somebody else doing it, it's only gonna get better, So yeah, that's why I like to be on that. But hit that like button, y'all. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. We finna go to this Munchie B though. He just put this up. So it's even better for me. We finna talk about peanut butter draws. Like I said, this is the only dude I know that know everybody business, but he don't remember no peanut butter shit. That's what I don't understand. How you know everybody else business, but you don't remember when that nigga did that to you? Cause you was knocked out.
My close homie, Baby Snugs.
I heard of him. I don't remember.
You know what I'm saying? And then I kind of got some little guilty conscience, like some survivor's guilt type shit. You know what I'm saying? But man, hey, the homie, the people that know the homie Baby Snugs.
Yeah, I think I do.
He that picture to the general public probably like, hold on. You know what I'm saying? Because he with all the program.
Yeah, but that picture, I don't know fool right there on the game.
He hella smart, like almost like a gig. He's smart.
Duh, we from Inglewood. We went to school. Our mamas took us to school in cars, and then we opted at middle school to walk. And they be like, no, I'll take you. Be like, no.
I remember
in your head, you be like, we finna smoke weed before we go to school. I don't need you dropping me off. My baby. Watching me. You know how your mama watch you walk in the doors. I don't need none of that. I'm grown now. I don't need your help.
So I'm like, all right. So I call up this little female named Akia. You know what I'm saying? Might not go to the beach. She's like, yeah. I go with the homie and this girl. You know what I'm saying? Homie Baby Snugs is messed.
Sidebar. Did y'all see how Snoopy sassy ass had that nigga baby mama with the chip missing tooth or whatever it was? Y'all didn't peep that yesterday? I mean, you ain't gotta check it out, but just look him up, and he got Munchie B baby mama up there with the missing tooth. I was like, ugh, east side.
You know, like Ashley at the time. So I'm like, all right, boom. So we link up with them, we hop in the car with them. I tell him, man, let's go to Venice Beach, bro, because
he is telling right now.
You from out here, you know how Dockwater Beach is. Dockwater Beach at the time is Gangbang Beach. So if you want to go to Dockwater Beach, you have to like check the calendar. You got to make sure there ain't nobody hood that day. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to bump into nobody. So us folks, we pushed the Venice Beach.
He said to go to Dockwater.
So we get to Venice Beach.
You got to make sure there ain't nobody hood there. Nigga, if I want to go, I'm going. What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Like to pay.
This nigga giving a look both ways before you cross the street.
Who's looking for somewhere to park? He didn't
You better
wanna,
crash. You throwing up fingers. You better crash, nigga.
Man, we wasn't trying to walk too far.
Nigga talking about
like, man, we
doing
ain't
the
gonna
right
do this.
thing.
You know what I'm saying? Like, man, let's just go to dock water. I'm like, man, bro. But I ended up checking the calendar. Ain't nobody turf day because at this time, like, literally everybody would, if it's your hood day, you would hang out in the daytime at Dockwater Beach, and then the nighttime it'd be a party thing. So I'm like, all right, forget it, let's go. So we go to Venice. We go to Dockwater Beach. So we park up there at the top. We walk down to the beach. He walking in front of me with his little situation. I'm walking with baby. So we walking on a little boardwalk, little park. We walk all the way down. So, but when we look up, it's like a little truck that was there, that was parked there, selling food. So we ended up walking up the little thing. You know what I'm saying? And Tommy Baby Snugs was at the truck. Him and his girl get something to eat. And I'm just standing out to the side, and the kid was standing in front of me. So
Kia?
I hear somebody say,
I just said I knew 2 Kias the other day.
F agates. That the derogatory word to diss my hood. They say F that, right? So in my mom thinking like, man, I hope it's one of the homies that spotted us and they playing. I look around the girl. Nah, there's 3 big dudes. No, it's like 4 big dudes. None of their faces seem familiar, but I know it ain't friendly. You know what I'm saying? And they say it again, they dissed the hood again. So Baby Snugs, you know what I'm saying? He snapping it, you know what I'm saying? Like he see what's going on. He take off his watch and give it to his girl or whatever. He tell her, go to the car, go. You know what I'm saying? So they start jogging to the car. So me and the homie, we hop in the middle of the street. Photos from 60s and shit, we square up. Man, I don't know what made me do this, but before I left the house that day, my mama had this little mace, you know what I'm saying? I ended up grabbing it, you know what I'm saying? I was playing with it, and I forgot I even put it in my pocket. So when we squaring up with them, it's 4 of them, they sized up, you know what I'm saying?
He forgot he had it, but he used it.
Mace.
I bet you.
I slide out my pocket.
See, I knew it. He didn't know it was there. Nigga, he knew he was there. He was scared.
Me and the homie get the breaking. Man, we run and we catch up to the girls, bro. We didn't realize how far we had walked down. You know what I'm saying? The girl, the kid, is wheezing. So I'm pushing her like, come on. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm running with her. You know what I'm saying? We finally get to the car.
Come on, get the telling.
Pop his head, get the blick out the car. I'm in the driver's seat. It's not my car. It's his girl car. I'm in the driver's seat. Baby Snugs get in the passenger seat. The 2 girls in the back. So now we driving along the beach. We driving.
Hey, y'all notice his background like Aunt Hefe? Would it be having that big ass T in the background? Don't they got the same microphone set up? See how I told y'all?
The girl
they clicked up. They the same hood. Yeah, look at Aunt Hefe used the same thing. And then he put the big old T in the background.
Hanging outside the car like you on the bus.
See, I told you, I'm gonna tell you how these niggas get down. You just gotta pay attention.
Stretching the shirt out.
The details and let you know.
Back here about that one, anxiety attack or something, bro. And if anything go wrong, she's gonna tell. You know what I'm saying? I pull it on me. Come on, bro. Man, we drop the girl off. We drop his girl off. We spin off. We angry. We feel defeated. Our girls are right there. Y'all got us effed up. So, we went to go try to spin. His girl blowing us up. Bring my car back. So we go back. So I go home.
He chose to go spin.
Baby Snugs called me with the lover boy shit again. Hey, bro, pop out with me. Just the same day. But it's nighttime. I'm like, man, yeah, man, woo. So I'm like, all right, it's my boy.
He said lover boy.
Second day routine.
He gonna play his homie like Mr. Loverboy, like you didn't want to go too. But back to this nigga Munchie though. I do not like the way he tells his story, bro. You see how he'll give you the end result while he's telling you the story, like, I was fucking around with my mama Mace and I forgot I put it in my pocket. No, nigga, you had no Blickadelski. Stop the rap back. Most of the rappers got the most rap back. And Hefe and ODM Slim, rap back. All that fade and this, and that. Don't you think that kind of sound like Loose Cannon and Whack 100 beef? Dum, 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 dum. Oh, you didn't think I could think like that, huh? I'm paying attention to all these goofies. If Loose Cannon and Whack is absorbing the LA beef, then why wouldn't ODM, Saving Private Ryan, YG, whatever the dude he saved, and now he got a podcast at his podcast, and now Gordy is doing a podcast. So now you got Gordy doing a podcast. Now you got ODM Slim beefing with Ed. Don't that sound right? Just up the right alley. And then they already named. You got ODM Slim. He from Neighborhood. And Hefe. He from A Tray. So don't it look like the best rap beef that could be sold between their hoods? Because at the end of the day, they all got homies just like me. Like, why he fuck with that nigga? Y'all give him a pass. Like, it's always like, no matter how reputable you is, nigga, no matter what you do, somebody gonna hate. And they both from big ass hoods. Yeah, where half of the parties and the get-togethers and they don't even know each other. I done been there with Baby Bogart, Red Flag, when everybody would just we be the mafias. It'd be No Good, fucking Two-Face, T-World, fucking Mafia Steve, TK, all them niggas. No Good from Weirdo Bloods. You know, ugly ass nigga. He was running neck and neck with Bosco. But the nigga was so ugly, they gave him a modeling career with Sean John. Yep, he had one of them dark black ass skin, but he wasn't just like, he had little bumps and stuff. But I don't know, man. I don't know. But this nigga right here, man, he tells the story and says, I was playing with my mama Mace. Look at this. This is how he tells his homies his stories. Dig him. Yeah, I was fucking around. This is how he tells his homies his story. And now he's a big homie, so I can't take nothing from him because they just go follow suit. Wherever he goes, whatever he says, he's a big homie. But this is what he just said. Yeah, I was fucking around with my mama Mace when I was at, just playing around, and I must have put it in my pocket. No, he didn't say, oh, I put it in my pocket. He said, I must have put it in my pocket. Mind you, he's giving us the forward story before he tells the story. You dig? I don't like that shit. Just tell the story. Let us figure it out. So this nigga said he was fucking around. He put it in his pocket. So when the nigga said, fuck, I ain't gonna diss his hood, but when they said F them niggas, he said he looked, but he didn't say nothing. Baby Snugs did. You dig? On some Bosco shit. You dig? See, I told you. Let these niggas keep talking, and they gonna tell you they ain't like that. Then his opening statement to tell about this story about his homie, his opening statement was, I have survivor's guilt. What the fuck does that mean? The only way I would feel that way is if the niggas rock my niggas to bed and I didn't rock out back. Just like Bosco. That's how Bosco got hit. The shooter got murked off the scene. Bosco get hit in the face. What was he doing? When the homie got hit, I bet you Bosco was in the car like this. Bah! I bet you. I already know how that nigga get down. You can't tell me no different. So that's why I could tell, like, his story, it just ain't adding up. This nigga said he forgot he had the mace in the pocket. Then the nigga said the nigga dissed his hood, right? That was numero uno. You dig? He said his homie was still getting the food with the bitch. Yeah, that's why the nigga was ordering the food. He didn't hear what the nigga probably said at the first time. But mind you, Munchie knows he's carrying. And then he said, and then check this out. First he said, 3 big niggas hopped out. And then he said, no, a 4. Why you put an extra nigga in the story? Watch, run it back. I'm finna say all this, and then y'all, we finna play it back. He said 3. No, 4. So he put an extra body with it. All right, nigga. Now you put an extra body with it. You say you forgot about the maze. Continue to tell this story because my antennas is long. They up, broski. This is not, I didn't just have these. I was in some uncomfortable places growing these dreads, my nigga. Don't think I was just walking down the street just free. Nigga, I didn't have these in the trenches, nigga. And the penitentiary is the trenches, nigga. To me, fuck the trenches, the hood, nigga. The trenches is when you in there eating soups and rice every day. Some goddamn beans. That's the trenches. Nigga, I ain't never ate so many soups. Nigga, every time I used to see a soup, I used to make the sound bum 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 bum. My son used to be laughing like a motherfucker. I was like, damn, nigga, we probably eat more soups than the Asian dudes. That's how me and my son made up. We made up the word. Like every time we be busting, because we used to bust a spread every night. We used to be like, Asian dude, busting it down, nigga, on my mama though. But yeah, so then the next story he finna say is they said it a second time. Okay. That's when Baby Snoobs was like, oh, leave. Munchie still ain't said shit. Right? So then he taking off his shit. How does Munchie have all this time to observe what everybody doing? These niggas dish your hood twice and they're still approaching you. Mind you, it was 3. I mean 4 niggas. You dig? So then, instead of squabbling up, which I think these niggas probably went back to y'all hood to see if y'all was there, you sprayed them niggas. Oh, that's a whole nother level, nigga. So you might have want to caught the fade. You might have would have had some respect on your name. You know, that's how a lot of niggas live. By simply catching the fade. But don't get it misconstrued. Because I do know people that caught the fade and they got faded out. Evaporation. Poof. The smoke emoji. That one. But we're going to run this nigga live back. But see how I broke it down. Because I don't want to hear how his homie got murked yet. I wanted to hear it for the first time because I do not run this content before I see y'all. So when I break it down and tell you how the beef on the taco should be, like you just put my now like I said, it's his side, it's my side, and then it's the truth. That's what my dad always told me. It's your side, it's her side. You telling me, and that's the truth. You know what I mean? So let's get into it. You heard my side, so let's see Munchie tell his lie ass story. Add extra people in there like his mama, an extra nigga that was gonna jump on. Yeah, let's just. This is the little homies trying to tell some big homies a lie. I was fucking around with my mama Mace. What your mama got Mace for? She got ops. Knock it off, nigga. Just knock it off.
You know how Dockwater Beach is. Dockwater Beach at the time is Gangbang Beach. So if you want to go to Dockwater Beach, you have to like.
I ain't never checked no goddamn date to see if it was a nigga hood day. Nigga, if I'm going to Dockwater, nigga, I'm going to Dockwater, nigga. Me and the gang on my back, nigga. That's why I said, why you niggas always need some niggas? Nigga, you gonna go to court with all them niggas. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. Say Let's Moments TV. Neptune the Goon. Man, I'm on these niggas bumper. This nigga said, check the date before you go to the beach. You sound like a little ass homie. Get the nigga, you better get your blicky on you, not in the whip, nigga.
Because you know, if you from out here, you know how Dockwater Beach is. Dockwater Beach at the time is Gangbang Beach. So if you want to go to Dockwater Beach, you have to like check the calendar.
I ain't checking shit, nigga. You know the only thing I'm checking is the time, nigga.
Freezing wind.
Fuck this nigga talking about, nigga. See, that's how you got hit. Cause you be so worried, you don't be having the right shit on you, nigga. You worried about the wrong things, nigga. That's how you got hit. Worried about the wrong things.
That's why we pushed the Venice Beach. You know what I'm saying? So we get to Venice Beach, everybody know parking is ugly at Venice Beach. You know what I'm saying? You got to do some extra walking or.
Oh no. We got to go back to his first. He at Venice now. We talking about Doc Waller.
And this story.
Man, get to it.
My close homie, Baby Snugs, was unalived. You know what I'm saying? And then I kind of got some little guilty conscience, like some survivor's guilt type shit.
He said it. I didn't. Survivor's guilt. Proceed, Mr. Gang Member.
You know what I'm saying? But man, hey, the homie.
Hey, you see, I ain't subscribed.
And people that know the homie Baby Snugs.
See, I ain't subscribed.
He like to the general public. He probably like.
I ain't subscribing to that nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Because he with all the program. You know what I'm saying?
Hit that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscried.
Very volatile. You know what I'm saying? But if you know him, you know he hella smart. Like almost like a gig. He's smart. And if you're a female, he a lover boy. If you're a female, he a lover boy. You know what I'm saying? So I remember one day, the homie he had hit me. He was like, let's
get
push
to the
beach,
story,
bro.
nigga.
Grab a little female, let's go to the beach.
This nigga lagging a second.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right.
He on that loose cannon shit.
I call up this little female named Makia. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to go to the beach? She's like, yeah. I go with the homie and his girl. You know what I'm saying? The homie Baby Snugs is messing with this female named Ashley at the time. So I'm like, all right, boom. So we link up with them. We hop in a car with them.
Man, get to the story, gang.
I tell him, man, let's go to Venice Beach, bro, because, you know,
all this stallery
right here, you know how Doc Waller Beach is. Doc Waller Beach at the time is Gangbang Beach. So if you want to go to Doc Waller Beach, you have to like check the calendar. You got to make sure there ain't nobody hood that day. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to bump into nobody. So
hit the like button, subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Us folks, we push the Venice Beach. You know what I'm saying? So we get to Venice Beach. Everybody know parking is ugly at Venice Beach. You know what I'm saying? You got to do some extra walking or got to pay a little cool little ticket to park and all that little shit. So we was looking for somewhere.
So what he's trying to explain is they didn't want to pay Venice Beach parking. So they parked up of the hill. You know, young nigga shit. Just pay the goddamn fee. Why you always trying to do some cheap ass shit?
He didn't want to
hit the like button.
Man, we wasn't trying to walk
subscribe
too far.
If you ain't subscribed.
He like, man, we ain't gonna pay this. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, let's just go to Doc Water. I'm like, man.
What I just say, we ain't gonna pay this. Get your bitch ass out. Nigga, walk home.
Bro, but I ain't checking the calendar. Ain't nobody turf day. Because at this time, literally everybody would, if it's a hood day, you would hang out in the daytime at Doc Water Beach, and then the nighttime it'd be the party thing. So I'm like, all right, forget it, let's go. So we go to Venice. We go to Doc Water Beach. So
which one is it, Venice or Doc Water?
We walk down to the beach. He walking in front of me with his little
stories
situation.
Already,
I'm
man.
walking with
See, this is flammery.
So we walking a little boardwalk, a little park. We walked all the way down. So, but when we look up, it's like a little truck that was parked there, and I'm setting full. So we ended up walking up the little thing.
Tell the truth, Munchie.
You know what I'm saying? And Tommy Baby Snugs was at the truck. Him and his girl.
Tell the truth, Munchie.
And I'm just stepping out to the side, and the girl.
Your big homies is listening right now, nigga. So tell the truth, nigga.
I hear somebody say, "F agates." That the derogatory word.
What they say?
They say F that, right? So in my mind thinking like, man, I hope it's one of the homies that spotted us and they playing. I look around the girl. Nah, it's 3 big dudes. No, it's like 4 big dudes.
3 or 4, nigga.
Faces seem familiar, but
like the police. Police questions. Yes or no questions, nigga.
So
3 or 4, nigga.
Baby Snugs, you know what I'm saying? He snapping it. You know what I'm saying? Like he see what's going on. He take off his watch and give it to his girl.
Cause he like
or
that.
Whatever.
Munchie watch.
Go to the car. Go.
He's
go,
telling
go,
the
go.
story,
You know what I'm saying?
but his boy was like that.
So they start jogging to the car. So me and the homie, we hop in the middle of the street. Photos from 60s and shit, we square up. Man, I don't know what made me do this, but before I left the house that day, my mama had this little mace, you know what I'm saying?
You see how he did continue telling the story. First, he said we hopped out of the street, but then he wanted to tell how him and baby Snugs hopped out in the middle of the street to fight 460s, right? Correct. But now he's gonna say the story of how he forgot he took his mama's mace because he didn't have no gun. So he's gonna explain how he used the mace before he tells the rest of this weird ass story.
Grabbing it, you know what I'm saying? I was playing with it, and I forgot I even put it in my pocket.
Hit the like
So
button.
when we
Subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Sized up, you know what I'm saying? Man, I grabbed my pants, put it on my pants, bro. I felt the mace. I slide out my pocket. I'm squaring up with him. I get the spraying. Oh, good. Me and the homie get the.
Who's the last nigga on the internet y'all seen spray some niggas? I'll give y'all a couple of seconds to think of the last nigga we all know to spray some other niggas with mace. I'll give you some time. Bingo. Charleston L. Whiteoe. You know, the known rat. Tell you, he would tell on your ass. And then beat the case and get the toting the biggest guns because everybody likes, comments, and subscribes. Yeah, you made him a millionaire. All the snitches is paid. And you niggas, that's hilarious. Nigga, they put niggas in jail. That ain't funny. What is you talking about? But the drama, that's what y'all love. So, hey, since they made me pop out, I'm gonna pop out, nigga. Let's listen to this weird ass story. El Munchie, his version.
Man, we running, we catch up to the girls, bro.
Mr. Gang Member.
We didn't realize how far we had walked down. You know what I'm saying? The girl, the kid, is wheezing. So I'm pushing her like, come on. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm running with her. You know what I'm saying? We finally get to the car. The homie pop his hood.
This is when he still had his vision.
I'm in the driver's seat. It's not my car. It's his girl car. I'm in the driver's seat. I mean, baby Snugs get in the passenger seat, the two girls in the back. So now we driving along the big, we driving, and the dudes from 60s in the car come the same way. You know what I'm saying? The girl with kids in the back about to have an anxiety attack.
As she should. She not used to that.
So the homie, he out.
That's what you call a civilian, nigga.
On the bus.
That's why you call him civilian.
Shirt in. Nah, hell no. You know what I'm saying? I put on. I'm stretching his shirt out because this girl back here about to have an anxiety attack or something, bro. And if anything go wrong, she's gonna tell. You know what I'm saying? I put on me. Bro.
That's what the girls do. This must be his first time gangbanging in life.
His girl off.
He didn't know that.
We spin off. We angry. We feel defeated. Our girls are right there. I got his effed up. So, you know, we went to go try to spin. His girl blowing us up. Bring my car back. Bring my car back.
I'm glad you said try, because you didn't do no bust.
So I go home. Right. Baby Snuds called me with the lover boy shit again. Hey, bro, pop out with me. Just the same day. But it's nighttime. I'm like, man, yeah, man, woo. So I'm like, all right, it's my boy. So now, I call this girl Jasmine. I ain't gonna say her last name. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. He looked like a young Stevie Wonder.
Like, man,
when Stevie Wonder first came to the world, you can't say he don't look like Munchie. He just don't do that. You know what I mean? Check him out. Google it. Google it right now on your tablet, your phone, and see if he don't look like Stevie Wonder. when he first started playing this, and he gonna be in a gray suit with a black tie,
like a little pad, like a path. You know, the gang people walking up and walking down, and we go to the top, and we behind the Hollywood sign. I'm like, what kind of shit is this, right? I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I was ready to bounce. I was ready to bounce, right? So that night in, and we in the cold, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't the type of time I was trying to be on. You know what I'm saying? The girl wasn't my girl like that to be trying to be sitting behind no Hollywood signs, looking at no views and all that. So
yeah, he was too gangster for YouTube. For real, he was too gangster then.
Here go baby Snuds again. You know, I'm with the homies on this day. I'm hanging out. You know what I'm saying? He called me, hey, you trying to hit the movies? I said, me asking him to the movies. He said, no, I'm straight. You know, so I'm cool off that. You feel me? I had my share of trips like that with him. We almost got packed out at the beach. So he, all right, bro. So I'm all right. So now it's later on that night. And I'm at my house, me and my relative again, Infant Manchester from the hood. So we get a call from his niece, Miss Snugs. She said, my uncle got shot. I said, got shot where? Oh man. I'm like, oh man. Like, yeah, he got shot. They say he got shot. So she crying. I'm like, hang up. I'm like, oh man. So I tell my relative, we run, we hop in the car. We grab lick. We run, hop in the car. 105 to the 110. We exit Imperial.
Run and get in the car.
We make a left on Main. We drive from Main, from Imperial all the way down to Manchester.
Mr. Gang member.
I call her like, bro, there ain't nothing going on Main. She crying, you know what I'm saying? So I tell her, meet me on Western and Manchester at the gas station. So pull right there. And we talking to her. And then something just hit me. I don't know. I said, man. I said, follow me. You know what I'm saying? I hop in the car. I hit to the set. I had a feeling it was a mix-up with the street Main and Maitland. You know what I'm saying? It's a street called Maitland in the set. What do you know? So when me and my relative pull up, you know, his niece behind me. We pull up on Maitland. There's yellow tape. Ain't no paramedics there. The police car. You know what I'm saying? So he try to walk down there. You know what I'm saying? We see where he got transported. Hop in the car. Hit the freeway. We smash the Harbor General. And so we get there.
It's Harbor Medical Center.
He come from a small
It's
family.
Harbor Medical Center. It ain't no Harbor General. Nigga, Harbor General is like some shit off the TV, nigga. It's Harbor Harbor
him and his niece, they stayed together.
Yeah, because I went there. I got when I got shot. It's Harbor off of Torrance Boulevard.
In the waiting room.
This nigga burnt.
You know what I'm saying? He called his niece called his sister and his family. They flying from the IE to come out here. And we waiting, and then they called us in that conference room, and it was like we did everything we could do for him. You know, we had so many wounds. We tend to this one, and we had to get to this one. And you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? We lost Anthony. You know what I'm saying? So is his niece crying? You know what I'm saying? I'm consoling her, and then shit, cause I ain't the dude to be crying and all that. I dropped a tear or two because I kind of felt guilty because I'm like, damn, because I was supposed to be with him. You know what I'm saying? And the story is he pulled up to meet somebody on the street. Him and his girl, he about to pick up some money and he got smoked. You know what I'm saying? And I was just thinking like, damn, if I was with him, we could have gave him some action. You know what I mean? I just felt guilty because I had turned the homie down by sliding with him or whatever, you know what I mean? Because I know like 8 times out of 10 I would have been with him, and that's like some like fake survivor guilt, you know what I'm saying? That was my road dog and shit, man. But
you sure saved yourself with that story, nigga.
My backstory, I can't, you know.
I was sure listening, nigga.
But rest in peace to the bro on the set. I apologize. I feel I let you down on that one. So I should have slid with you or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But And it's crazy, man. Harvard General, they saved my life. I got dome. And in the same hospital, I lost my boy Red Bull and baby Snuds, and it's crazy. I feel like shit, when they call you in that conference room, it's bad. You know what I'm saying? That's just my thought now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know when I got shot, with my mom got called, I don't know. I wasn't out there, but I just know that conference, man, fuck that shit. But with that being said, bro, I want everybody to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, be aware. You know what I'm saying? Every time I drop some content, you know what I'm saying?
And we out. It's your boy, the champion. This the champion right here, Dejan. HIJK, Element of Peace, Skittles, Rainbow Club, Starburst. That's the chocolate Starburst. He's the champion. This is in the hood too. This is Inglewood. For people that don't know, this is right at the Great Western Forum, SoFi Stadium, where the Rams play and all that. This is right there in Inglewood. This is YG. Hit that like button, subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Hey, the boy AZ Chuck he definitely got a hit on his hands. He be doing this shit, bro. I don't knock him. But I know y'all heard about the John Paul getting into a squabble up there at Rolling Loud. It was cool. It's been a cool couple of days. I've been watching it, but we're going to get into that in a second. Just going through it.
I ain't really a fan of O3 Greedo, like. I say certain songs, but I'm not a fan. Too much auto tune. It should be fucking with your ears when you faded, loaded and shit.
Niggas, oh well, these wasn't niggas. One of them was black, but I'm good. A little scratch on the nose, a little bit damage. I'm all good. I saw down before.
Oh, Flag, go over and stop playing with these. I'm probably gonna beat your ass.
Now they blurring it out. Oh, he blurred it out on his own page.
All right. I was out there doing his shit.
Dejan blurred it out on his own Instagram.
You know what I'm saying? He got a squad on him. At least he can defend himself. You know what I'm saying? Think because he big, he ain't agile, but he agile.
You know, Dejan Paul was supposed to bend, catch a fade with Dusty Draw Slim. See how I couldn't even get it out right? This nigga ODM Slim been on Dejan Paul a fade. You know how many times they been on Fig Munity on fucking No Jumper beefing? Then you got the nerve, ODM, Dusty Draw Slim, to get into it with Aaron Hefe? Do you see what Dejan Paul will do to you? He's gonna put them bear gloves on you. Boom, bop, boom, bop, boom, bop, bing. They just play peekaboo, nigga. That's gonna happen to you. And I see why you running from Dejan Paul. Nigga, you was supposed to catch that like 4-6 months ago. You just like Crit Mac and Bosco. Just talking and yapping ain't gonna never get to it. But you know Dejan Paul, he got the championship ring and he did it in the City of Champs. Ain't that a wonderful thing? Now, I don't claim the nigga, but if you gonna do it in the City of Champs. Yiddy!
He is right. I seen the fight. We're gonna examine it. Matter of fact, we're gonna examine it right now, and we're gonna get to some key details that I was upset about a little bit, bro.
Hey, I know you niggas better learn one thing, bro. Quit fucking playing with this Jean Paul before you get your ass looked in these streets.
Yeah, pack my nigga out, but that first nigga, oh yeah, you whooped his feet, bro. You full blown action. I see you, my nigga. Squabbler. You a squabbler, my nigga. I don't got nothing bad to say about it. You went out the way you was supposed to go out.
That shit wasn't all that, but he kind of fell onto the nigga. But I give it. In the gay world, he won.
So speaking of the pack out, right? Exhibit A. Somebody come up, do a running kick while my man's on the ground.
Yeah, it's gonna be WWF.
But while my
I'm flu flamming, I'm throwing.
While the
Man,
on the ground, bro.
And if you on the ground, I'm booting the shit out your face.
For one, I seen he was riding.
I'm just playing.
A couple females on a little cart with her. Hey, I don't know who else he was in attendance with, but I don't understand why they antennas wasn't, you know what I'm saying, in a place to be when the events was taking place, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, motherfucking Draco got rest in peace at one of those. What are you talking about? Where was security? But at Inglewood, in Inglewood, when I was up there working a couple times, not working that, but I was selling food and shit. Nigga, them security guards be young, black, dumb motherfuckers. And they get the oldest dudes on security to be the supervisors. And they don't, you know, when black people run the business, how it's gonna get ran. Some of them niggas don't even be in their section. And they'll sell you parking spaces on them and ask, if you like that, wiggle around. Don't even have a ticket to park. You tell them, hey, broski, hey, come here. Check it out. They'll come to the whip. Bzzz. Hey, you can get me in right here in the front? What you mean? You got a ticket? Nah, I'm just saying, like, I got a truck. I can get over this curb. I'll give you $20. Oh, man, my supervisor, right? I'll give you $40. You can get over that curb? Yep. Just turn your head and just act like you never seen me. I did it twice at the football game at the Ram. Went right over the doo-doo, and my motherfucking bighorn. Now I just told on myself. Nigga, I went over there on my motherfucking bighorn. And I don't even drive that motherfucker because it take diesel. You gotta put all that, you gotta put the gas in and that other shit for the tank. That's why I don't drive that shit. But that shit went over them curves like nothing. Facts, nigga.
Kicked on the ground some more shit. I wasn't feeling that, bro. Come to find out, it's man Rosecrans Vic. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, who's that, bro? Who is bro? So unfortunately, but I'm gonna blur out the key points in the video. But if you want to see it, I think you can go to Trap News Network page. I think he got it up. If they ain't took it down yet, YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes they'll let you keep the fights up. Sometimes they take them down, or they just, just won't give you monetization. But so I don't understand, bro. Who was dude with? Who was bro with? And why ain't nobody helping? Yeah.
Who is he with? You just see he pulled up on the trolley with all them people with him. What are you talking about? Who is he with? I hate when YouTubers just say the dumb, obvious stuff. Who is he with? He was riding with who he with. You don't think who he with roll with him? You know that's traveling distance when you ride the little trolleys, correct? Well, my dad always told me common sense ain't always common. Some niggas just stupid nigga 2000s.
And see, and there's some real coward activity going on, bro. You wait till a nigga knock the homie out, and then you want to. It seemed like they was hella far. They came from out of nowhere, running up to stump my brother, to stump the John out, bro. And it's crazy. He was barely had a blemish, so he made it out damn near unscathed. So that's embarrassing, bro. A nigga get jumped and come out unscathed, and now you gotta catch the thing.
And he said, "I got a scratch on my nose." He kicked the shit out that nigga.
We're gonna just keep it with.
Yeah, he kicked the shit out of that nigga. Like if y'all watch my earlier live, I showed the real footage. Look at this. Hey, I should do a reaction though. I should do a short on my mama. Yeah, he did it one too. I can't lie. Odium Slim don't want no smoke. That's a fact.
Anybody else want to say something about their grade? DJ Paul laying out ass whoopings right now. Any discrepancies? Still go check out that album, nigga. Rebirth of the West. Hey, I just got one question, bro. Why all that tickle me? I'm gonna beat your ass. You know what I'm talking about.
They said tickle me elbow.
Y'all let that fat ass nigga whoop your ass. He didn't just whoop your ass. He beat the brakes off your ass. And y'all have to pack bro out. That's crazy.
Hey man, beast mode.
He gonna fuck around and just give y'all niggas straight ass on the report card for no reason. Shout out to DJ Paul. My nigga. Oh, that dude's name is Swift? Swift got no squabbles, bro.
That's a whole lot of people.
He tried to land the left hook, but when you fighting was Vic in the wrong?
Nah, Swift don't. You know what I'm saying? Swift squabbles at a minimal. And then, okay, I want to hear what you got to say about this nigga Rosecrans Big. Who is bro?
Yes, he was in the wrong.
I never like there's so many, and he got the normal El Chapo jacket on.
I can see if a nigga is on top of your homie beating the dog shit out of him. Like,
I told you.
So yeah, bro, this how I feel about the shit. It's like, all right, for one, you see him squabbling, bro, one on one, whatever. How you? What was y'all at when the squabble first took place? You know what I'm saying?
Getting phones.
Get on, bro.
Yep.
Yo.
You know what they was doing? They was grabbing their phones, getting the footage, getting the content.
Kick it all down.
They not worried about your safety. They worry about that content.
Type shit, bro. I don't know who Rosecrans is, but
never heard of him.
Coward shit, Pete. I ain't gonna lie to you, like unacceptable.
They was worried about content, nigga. Ain't no friends in the YouTube streets.
What's going on?
Ain't no real gang. Ain't no real family. Niggas kicking cat being booed. These niggas kicking cat being booed.
These type of little events is kind of, yeah, you would want to stay away from that type of shit. Just make it back, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, how you, because it's too much. It'd be a stampede, hell of shit. You trample, anything, bro. But it's good he made it out.
Grip of people
good he can defend it, so you don't be fighting.
And everybody selling hot dogs.
That's good.
It's gonna be like 50 motherfucking hot dog stands. But everybody selling the same shit.
Good he made it home, bro. Back to his peoples. I'm sure they was like, what? When they seen this shit, niggas putting their feet on my peoples and whatever. Hey, that's neither here nor there, man. Bro woke up viral. I knew it, you know what I'm saying? I seen the show, I'm like, man, that's unacceptable, but it's all good. You thought you got away with that. It's on camera.
Yeah.
Ain't no telling, no.
He gonna
you know what I'm saying? It's that coward shit is never a good look.
Gonna pay that man.
Like you see some shit like that, you like.
Power 106 is gonna pay that man.
Now what's gonna happen with you? Possibly you go around and get jumped one day. And it might be worse because you know what I'm saying? But he
gonna have security after that. He A1 after that. He gonna have security.
First topic, and you can tell Flacco wrote this because of just the words that I'm seeing. So it says, all right, so yesterday at I'm gonna
this
just
is
read
part
what Flacco
2.
had to say.
This is what No Jumper, his old friends have to say about it.
A Royal Rumble at Rolling Loud between Zesty Gummy
Look at Dejan Paul, all his ex-friends.
West Coast media personality, Rosecrans.
This is the one that starts it all.
Yo,
him and
Flacco,
Wack.
you were so crazy.
Adam 88.
The altercation comes at no surprise.
Mr. Grand Mason
harassing Rosecrans Vic, the Power 106 host online for the last 5 years, primarily due to this man,
schizophrenic voices in his head telling him that gainfully employed people are blackballing.
I didn't even see that last fucking sentence. Man, he said a boy having fucking voices in his head. All right, so
we actually have evidence of how, or at least some of how this beef started. So can we play the clip? So basically, Dejan went at Rosecrans Vic by posting a video of him rapping along to a song saying the N-word. and Rosecrans Vic obviously is Mexican. Typically in LA, black people are not like pressing Mexican people for saying the N-word. It's pretty regular out here. Let's be totally real. But Dejan has chosen to make this part of his campaign. And obviously, like, you know, Rosecrans Vic works for Power 106. He's involved with the radio station and everything like that. So he's automatically going to be a target for the Zesty Gummy Bear, because the Zesty Gummy Bear.
You see how Adam like
to
to talk just to stretch out the minutes?
Stations in LA and everything like that. Well, we do have the video as well.
Just babbling like he's from
really
Babylon.
And risk
All the
demonetization
from
because
Babylon.
everybody on Earth has already seen it.
We already know.
If you haven't seen it, head on
Hit
over
the like
to
button,
the Jumper
subscribe if you
LA
haven't
on
subscribed.
Instagram. But let's play the video that I sent you of Vic singing. Yeah.
Everything is lovely.
I can't play that crap, man. You get copyright. So I guess that's whoever Dejan Paul had the actual fight with. My nigga wrote that P. That's my nigga. Don't start the weird shit, race shit with actual niggas. LOL. So I guess they tripping off him, or Dejan Paul did a review on him saying the N-word. You know what I mean? So
dude, Big Swift, who we will be having on this podcast in the very near future.
Yes, because you're content king.
At least some, like, he's Vic's artist. And so here we have another Twitter thread. This is from March of 2020, years now.
Dejan Paul.
Dejan said, I'm so scared. You're going to do exactly what you did when you saw me at Fawcett's event last year. Nothing. But watch me be a star of any room I walk into. What are you talking about? Your podcast gets 300 views. And have people come up to me and ask for pics and my opinion on the latest music.
You see, Adam just shot his shot. He said Dejan Paul, his lives get 300 views.
Right, since I
just
give out
playing this nigga.
I feel like smacking you up right now. Can you scroll down a little bit? Dejan responds, yeah, N-word, get in line. Y'all all say the same shit. I'm wherever weak LA rapper.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Dejan Paul told this nigga several years ago that he be outside and he ain't hiding. And he said, when I see you, I'm gonna whoop your ass. And Dejan Paul said, yeah, get in line.
No potential and no hit songs aren't allowed. That's where I'm tweet the D-list bloggers. I'm above your pay grade, Lil Swift. I only go back and forth with poppin' artists.
That's fucked up.
Hey, man. Dejan be
They better leave Dejan alone. Dejan is.
He said Dejan.
I think we all had a little bit of a realization.
He gave Dejan
this weekend
like this nigga's French or something. Less
scared than a lot of other people in this game.
Get the lights up, y'all. Get the lights up.
He's from a blood city, actually. They chose not to recruit him because they could tell that there was salt in his tank. Sugar in his tank, sorry, not salt.
Have y'all talked to him?
Pretty much. That was my point. Just to show who the dude was, because I didn't know who the dude was. So that's who he ended up fighting. Some rapping dude he got into with saying the N-word. And I guess Zesty Man Dejan Paul gave him a, he was doing his report card. He got a report card. He gave him an F. So the nigga was feeling some type of way. So it is what it is. All right, we finna move off to this other thing. I don't know if y'all been on it, but on that K Flock, man, I've been getting a lot of views off them little shorts and stuff with my K Flock. So I gotta do K Flock, man. I'm almost like in a day I'll get like 600 views or something like that, just doing shorts. So I gotta, you know what I mean? It's K Flock, my boy Cuff Boy. I like dealing with him because he low key funny. His little white jokes. Another X. You see how everybody branch off from No Jumper and get to doing their own thing? T-Rail, AD. I don't even know why Smack was even up there. Like Smack, I think he's only up there because his voice can be unmatched, but he's not a bright nigga either.
Federal RICO trial week 1 has concluded. Before I recap the rest of the trial, here's an important letter. The government respectfully submits this letter to exclude certain portions of the proffered testimony of proposed defense witness Chanel Anderson and other defense witnesses who the defense intends to call to offer evidence regarding prior good acts by the defendant. They don't want nothing good being shown to the jury about K Flock whatsoever. The defense proffers that they intend to call Now, Anderson defense case. According to the Rule 26.2, materials provided by the defense, which consists of Mr. Anderson's answers to only 7 questions, it appears that Anderson will testify regarding the following topics. Southside is the name of an area in the Bronx. The defendant had significant influence in the area and had inspired other people to go into entertainment. The defendant volunteered at an unnamed anti-gun violence program. The defendant helped other rappers in the neighborhood to get involved in the music industry. The defendant brought toys for children, quote-unquote, set up schools and work and feeding homeless from 14th Street to 96th Street. 187th Street in the Bronx is considered a high crime neighborhood. Quote unquote, Sebside/DOA has sponsored community events such as clothing drives, toy drives, memorial shooting response.
And you see why I never got into paperwork like Munchie B and all them? I ain't got time to be reading all that shit.
As well. The government does not dispute that the defense is entitled to call a witness, be it Ms. Anderson or someone else, to testify that Sebs has a name for a neighborhood. However, the defense may not elicit either through Ms. Anderson or anyone else testimony regarding the defendant's claimed prior good acts of Sebside/DOA as defined by the defense. Indeed, it is well established rule of evidence that while a defendant is permitted to offer evidence of a defense character for pertinent trait, Rule 44A2A, a defendant may not admit evidence of other acts to prove the defense character in order to show that a particular occasion the person acted in accordance with the character. Rule 44B1, accordingly, the court should exclude.
Read, man. Get to it.
Really think about it. But at the same time, it isn't, because I'm sure the government is going to be pointing out the territories and these gangs, like we're running amok and causing chaos. Like you could show the other side.
Right? White people always say running amok.
Here is the defense's response. Mr. President is alleged to be a member of racketeering enterprise. Named Sebside DOA. His defense is that he was associated with Sebside DOA, but Sebside is a neighborhood, and DOA is a rap collective. The government has thus far offered no evidence that Sebside DOA was in commercial activities. This court has allowed the government to offer social media.
They got this nigga whole life online.
Testimony from alleged rival gang members who have
Instagram,
and rappers.
Music videos, rap lyrics.
Now the government asked this court to
testimonies of the rival gang members. K Flock, man.
Sebside DOA was engaged. Federal Rule of Evidence.
And then I'm gonna show his big homie today. His big homie, Doogie. OG Doogie.
Evidence is admitted. The prosecutor may offer evidence.
OG Doogie. He got on the stand on him today.
Because this prosecution under
OG homie got on the stand.
Membership in the Sebside DOA constitutes racketeering. Mr. President entitled to call witnesses who provide testimony as to their personal knowledge
Free
of
K
Sebside
Flock.
DOA. That's actually a good point.
K Flock. They got a K Flock. They got a whole lot on you, my brother.
Sebside DOA. They did these.
They trying to serve K Flock. Free that man. His OG homie got down on him today in trial. OG Doogie. Dougie Doogie, however you want to say it.
In accord with federal rule evidence 44A2A, this evidence
Free
must be
K
admitted
Flock.
because it's pertinent to whether Sebside was either a racketeering enterprise or a record label in the neighborhood. So that's all their defense is that it's separate to rep collective and that's a neighborhood name. Dude, the jury's gonna be seeing a bunch of pictures and I'm sure so much shit, so much gang shit. Doesn't seem like a good defense plan, but that's pretty much all they can do if you really think about it. Defense wants to elicit testimony and present evidence that Sebside was paid extensive sums of money for musical competitions on Mr. President. And copious amounts of that money was expended for philanthropic ends. The trait Sebside/DOA began legitimate business, and the nature of their income expenditures is at issue because of racketeering allegation. And the defendant must be allowed to defend his case by refuting all the allegations with credible testimony. The witness to question are defense business manager and nonprofit workers who have partnered with Sebside/DOA. The evidence is not being offered to prove that defendant or Sebside acted in accord or any particular occasion. That's a good response right there because they said it's a particular occasion or whatever the government did. It is only being offered to refute the evidence the government offered in support of their allegations. Again, testimony allowed in support of the RICO charge included rival gang members who testified to having never met Perez. Although good acts character evidence is not allowed to show adherence thereto onto a particular occasion, evidence of a defense prior.
So pretty much some of the dudes that they know him to be doing stuff with is keeping the gang. They not saying nothing. But it's some dudes that's getting on there that's gang from his own hood, like OG Doogie, Doogie, who got on the stand on him today. It's sad.
All right, here's another letter from the government to the judge. The government writes with respect to testimony of police officer Eden Vakovic, who the government expects will testify that he arrested the defendant on July 18, 2020 for possessing a firearm. They're bringing in an arresting officer from 2020, just to show that he was a gang member with a gun or something, and he was arrested.
Yeah, like what's the point? They're gonna throw everything at you.
Served time for this, or already went to court for this.
Yeah, but they want to bring it up to the jurors
to
say he was like that.
Defense possession of firearm is direct evidence of the charge record.
The reason why they want to bring up the gun and the officer is because in New York you can't even have a gun outside. It's like in New York, you can have a gun in your home, but you cannot drive with it. You cannot ride with it. You can't walk down the street with it. Nigga, in New York, they catch you with a blower, you're out of here. Just like I tell the homies, when you caught that bang, don't get in there and tell the police no dumbass shit. If you know that they know, just shut the fuck up. Then stretch it out all the way to picking the trial. And they gonna get exhausted. You gonna fight that bitch 16 months. One thing you do, wait it all the way out to picking the trial. Then when they start talking about picking jurors and getting them citizens in the streets to take time out of their day of be having a job, they'll gladly throw you that last deal. And this what I tell every nigga. Take the deal. Your ass is grass. Ain't no playing with them. You just play with them all the way to picking the trial. That's what we call knocking at the door. And that's when you take your last sweet deal. And sometimes it's the best, and sometimes it was probably best that you took it way before they start cooking. Once they start cooking, your ass is grass.
And conviction. So the judge is gonna let that shit in for sure. He's gonna see that other case, like, yep, they did. I'll do it too. Okay. All right, Brockington's up on the stand at the start of day 3. Brockington was K-Flock's friend. Brockington got shot, and K-Flock was apparently looking around for revenge for Brockington. And now Brockington is snitching on K-Flock. This is fucking crazy. This is ridiculous. Because he probably was going to get 20 years or something for selling that crack in the firearm. Government, after you got shot, he called in the hospital.
Crack in the
KK,
firearm.
he said, you know, we got you, bro. Government, KK is the defendant? Yes. He was going to retaliate against who shot me. And this is June 2020. They did a shooting in retaliation for you. Brockington, someone was grazed in the face. You pled guilty to this? Yes. Did you see the defendant with the gun? Yes. He was arguing live with someone. Arrival? Yes. A van was circling the block. When motherfuckers face real prison time, like this guy's facing probably 20 or 30 years, they fold. What's the term? There ain't no loyalty.
They start
in the streets
thinking
or
about
whatever.
kids and all that shit.
Will fold. And this guy is folding. Straight
I've been there
right now.
plenty times.
Have you spun the block? Yeah, 196 in Briggs. Before
Second
that
grade
Bill.
homeboys,
Say Bill,
half told
and then
on my
show an
black
Instagram
ass.
video. Imagine if
I'm looking at the
K-Flock,
nigga like
and don't
second
get
grade don't
fucking
mean
reaction.
shit to you.
Defense, did you meet with the
Nope.
government on March 6th
Taking my own
and say you
deal.
did not recognize the Instagram handle K.Flocka? Brockington, I thought it was K.Lloyd. Defense, did you ever hear of violence for check fraud? Brockington, no. So these defense lawyers are going out there clearly trying to make this guy look like a liar. Defense, you felt the guns at the video shoots were real? Brockington, I did. Defense, ever held a prop gun? Brockington, yes. Defense, on the set of Barely Love? Brockington, no. Defense, how do you know? Brockington, I don't know. Defense, how do you know my client made money? Brockington, Instagram and conversation. Defense, did you ever see my client wash a name off a check? Brockington, no. Does wash a name off a check mean?
Yeah.
People can steal checks and try to change the name on
Yeah,
them?
that shit don't make. Yeah, I never heard of that. Wash the name off a check.
Yes. Defense prior inconsistency.
New York on some new shit.
50605.
I can't lie to you. I ain't never heard of that.
Prior inconsistent statements of his witness, trying to cast doubt on his credibility in front of the jury, clearly that he's a fucking liar. Defense, if you're providing police with statements in 2021, why do you think you were fairly indicted in 2022? Objection. Judge sustained. Did they say if you don't cooperate, you'll be in indictment? Judge correctly ID'd the instrument. All right, boys and girls, are you ready to lock in on your health in 2025? Doctor has ready-to-eat meals in just 2.
This is how to keep your white figure. So we got to give Cutboy his props because he do it commercial. So he shit though be at this moment. But would you eat this white people food? Look at his promotion. Look at his promotion, man. That look like some Y2K forever lasting food, man. Get out of here. That shit probably sit up in your refrigerator like a McDonald's burger.
/Factor Podcast. And use code Factor Podcast to get 50%.
Promotion, man. Come on,
This
man.
is confusing. Does he get out earlier or something if he snitches? All right, now Department of Labor Special Agent Leslie Brichetti on direct, who applied for unemployment in Arizona during COVID. Email was K.Flocka9. And this Cellbrite extraction, his iPhone. But what made
Hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed.
clearly a fake name. What's the username? Crip80 side. Defense objection. And then they go to sidebar.
Oh, that's like the A-Trays? The A-Trays in New York? Where,
You may play it. Arizona audio on screen. Address
where a
from
boy
String
from,
Doms. Generated telephone and address.
dark skinned nigga that be rapping.
Rosado. And chooses a song from 8/18/2020.
I think he was in the feds too.
Ralston. Defense is asked to be heard.
Y'all know his
sidebar
name?
before song proceeds.
The dude from A-Tray in New
Four
York?
ops got hit. That's movie. What
Chat.
does movie mean here? Rosado shooting. Government, did you hear him say hole in his face that looked like a dolphin?
What's old boy
Rosado,
name from
yes, he
A-Tray,
got
New
shot in the
York?
face.
That
Rosado,
went to
I
jail with a
definitely
gang of his
said,
homies?
What? Crack. Back to Sugar Hill.
Dark
Venue
skin.
of Oscar Fernandez shooting. Government, please eat out baby song, ready for war. Sugar Hill, we get the money. Government, what are two chops? Two guns. Rosado was asked about Instagram Live. So this is a rival gang member, I believe, snitching. Probably trying to get a better sentence as well. Rosado was asked about Instagram Live, talked about chop, a gun, right? Yes. Defense objects to emoji.
Hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Say less moments, Neptune Lagoon.
A bunch of objections. Mr. Rosado, you pled guilty in state court to a homicide. Yes. Told you. But I understand, these guys are already pleading guilty. What are they just going to get better treatment or get out earlier?
Nah, they just want to get out the county jail. Them high ass food prices.
Yes.
See, you would never know. You're a square.
Correct? Yes. 5K1 letter document filed by the government federal court.
Especially if they ain't got no family.
Sentencing guidelines due to a defense substantial.
They trying to get on with this shit.
For prosecution of others. Oh my God.
Going to trial is exhausting.
A lower sentence. This sounds like what 6ix9ine did in federal court, dude. He snitched on his boys and got out in 2 years. Cross. Defense. You killed a 16-year-old. Rosado. Yes. Defense. A good friend of my client. Yes. Holy fuck. Defense. Have you used JPay to communicate about your cooperation? No. Have you heard of dumping on a beat? Yes. So does it only mean shooting? My client was a target, right? If you went to other neighborhoods, defense. If you were on 187th Street and someone said, "Where the F you at?" How would you take it? Rosado, aggressively. So that's talking about the Oscar Hernandez situation. Defense. Do you believe most rap songs are true? Drill rap, yeah.
Wow.
Oh boy. A lot of defense lawyers and the YSL players are trying to point out
They
drill rap.
said drill rap, yeah.
Defense is Sugar Hill the only member. Isn't there also Gunhound? Yeah. Defense, let's talk about Zay Muna and his verses. You don't have any personal knowledge. Rosado, street knowledge. So what the feds are doing here, they're showing the jury, we already have people that pled guilty to this bullshit. And someone that killed his friend. Like this was a straight up gang war. That's what they're trying to hammer into the jury's heads here. Witness is Susan Cologne, who worked 151 Street Park. The man in the mask, did he say who? This is one of the people that asked if they were a part of the rival gang. Straight up. Like he's looking for people. The same day of the murder, I think. A rival gang, like he
yeah, that's vicious.
Then there were gunshots.
They go over banging.
Would you say you heard shots immediately after the man with the mask walked away? I wouldn't really remember. Defense, no further questions. Next witness.
I wouldn't really remember. He don't want to snitch all the way.
On June 26,
he gonna half snitch. He ain't gonna all the way snitch. What do niggas think they doing it by half snitching?
Jesus. Next, prosecutor showed long video clips of the acquisition of a scooter. The first one didn't work. Detective says the time.
Hit that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Phone to life. He IDs driver as red underwear. What? Someone killed someone on a scooter? Is that what I'm getting from this? That is fucking crazy. I think that's it for this week. I think the trial happens throughout next week as well, so I'll cover if anything happens. Shout out Inner City Press. Thanks for this week. Love you guys. Thanks for the support. Peace out.
Yeah. Whatever, nigga. What's up with this white people music, man? I'm not down with that. But I got some other K-Flock too. Some more of it. If it's this phone though. Hopefully it's this phone. Back. Yeah. It's another K-Flock I wanted to show. It's K-Flock, man. Oh, K-Flock and OG K-Flock. K-Flock and OG Doogie, however you say his name. Let me see what pull up now. I'm tired of 600. Here we go.
The streets is washed, man. Everybody's out the streets, man.
Boy, Dougie was in a state jail in Jersey. What if he's snitching on KK in the feds for? Everybody do owe Sadie apology. Anybody from the Bronx right now, this shit bust their.
It's up in the sub, like it's over, bro. What am I at? You call me every time copy. What up, bro?
So, what's good, YouTube? Welcome back, y'all, with another video. Today we got one of K-Flock OGs who go by Dougie taking a stand on him, plus K-Flock and DOA members reacting to it. So let's get right into it.
So K-Flock has been locked up for 1,177 days now after turning himself in on December 23rd of 2021, with him first only facing a murder charge for the slaying of an OY member, also known as Waska, who was approaching him with a loaded firearm. In the video, you can see what looks like a little argument towards the two.
I remember when I first saw this.
Still inside the barbershop. K-Flock then does a hand gesture showing that he thought the situation was nothing and continued walking away with his sister. You can see him look back multiple times as he realizes Waska is now stepping out of the building after the argument. Waska proceeds to step out of the barbershop and starts to pace around for a bit, before finally starting to walk towards Flock, with him looking like he was clutching on something as well. K-Flock would then send a flurry of bullets towards Waska, striking him in the neck and back. He was transported to the hospital but passed away shortly after. While sitting in jail for that charge, a RICO was then slapped away, causing some of his friends / co-defendants to be sentenced to Yokohama's on, leaving fans anxious on what is to come on the day K-Flock is finally sentenced. And it seems like it's only getting worse, because his trial started on March 10th, and the feds released documents saying that they're going to use his lyrics and music videos as evidence in court. They also claim that they have footage of Flock shooting up a project housing that is home to his cousin, Fan, which is known as RPT.
RBT, that's his folks telling on.
Within a few short minutes.
I didn't know his own
U.S.
people.
versus Kevin Perez, aka K-Flock, a drill rapper from the Bronx, charged in a RICO case in which most of the other defendants have pled out. One of the prospective jurors said, "I know his music," and he was knocked off. And one woman said she lives in Yonkers and has teenage kids, and so she thinks she could be fair because of the gang elements of the case. The government is trying to use music and lyrics as evidence. I don't know if they really should use that. If they have enough evidence, just do it, you know? The idea of using the lyrics bothers me. Anyway, I'll be covering it in a few short moments.
Free slime, order, hello.
Before the trial started, some of KK's friends started to post, wishing him good luck. Starting with Nas EBK, who's currently sitting in jail for a body as well. He wrote, "Let's bring Twin home ASAP." C-Blue posted a throwback of him and Flock at a concert, writing on top, "Free you, my brother. Can't wait to have these moments again. Good luck today."
Oh, Lisa.
Yeah, well,
Ding.com. Matrix like blue head. No, they don't sing us. They crack it. We outside. We outside.
Cito Blick posted a quick video of him walking to the courthouse saying "Free Flocker." Mona Baby posted a video walking to the courthouse as well, writing, "No phone. Free, bro."
Yo, Mo, it's my phone. I'm stuck at corporate KKVK, man.
Damn, he sound like Pop Smoke.
K-Flock reposted it saying that he loves him. B-Love made a post with a message to Flock that wrote, "Wishing you the best, champ. K-Flock, I love you, ninja." Flock replied saying, "Love you more, bro. Good looking." Now let's get into the documents that was released by the feds. The sealed indictment started off listing the names of the defendants. Kevin Perez, also known as K-Flock, Devin Mason, also known as BJ, Irvin Beanman, also known as EJ, Nicholas Johnson, also known as Nick, Sean Smith, also known as Sticky, and Josie Castro, also known as Jesse. Count 1, racketeering and conspiracy. The grand jury charges, from at least in or about 2017, up to and including the present, K-Flock, BJ, EJ, Nick, Sticky and Jesse, the defendants, and others known and unknown, were members and associates of a criminal organization named Sevside, or DOA, short for Dead on Arrival, which operated principally in the Belmont neighborhood of the Bronx, New York. Members and associates of Sevside/DOA engaged in, among other activities, robberies, wire fraud, bank fraud, and acts involving murder and assault. Sevside/DOA, including its leadership, its membership, and its associates, constituted an enterprise, as defined by Title 18, United States Code, Section 1961. That is, a group of individuals associated, in fact, although not a legal entity. Sevside, or DOA, constituted an ongoing organization whose members functioned as a continuing unit for a common purpose of achieving the objectives of Sevside, or DOA. At all times relevant to this indictment,
I got some new
Sevside
shit.
was engaged in
I'm
and
gonna
its
put this
activities
on with my
affected
mama.
interstate and foreign commerce.
Your boy Wackiana.
EJ,
Your
Nick,
boy
Sticky, and
Wackiana.
Jesse, the defendants, participated in unlawful and other activities in furtherance of the conduct of Sevside/DOA's affairs.
Your boy Wackiana.
This is a Sevside DOA.
Your boy Wackiana. This hot off the press.
Wack 100 gets into it, man, with its OGs from Pukuma Paru and another dude who was real close to Pooh Ryder. You know, they got into it, man, about how Pooh Ryder passed away. They discussed that Pooh Ryder might have been set up, and Wack defends himself. Says he didn't set up Pooh Ryder. That was his closest homie. They've been growing up since they was a kid. You know, the other dude questions why Pooh Ryder was killed so quickly after he was released from prison. And, you know, they never caught the murderer or any of that. So his cousin and another homie from Pukuma Paru, Wack's homie, he speak on the issue, man. Impressive. Wack, y'all check it out.
You're not very bright. Couldn't tell you ain't got much education underneath you. You was supposed to be in school, nigga. You was in YA. I've been knowing you. Say Deshaun is my cousin. For y'all that don't know who Deshaun Lucas is Pooh Ryder. So Deshaun is my cousin. I've been knowing you since about 30, 36, 37 years, nigga. And Blood already knew that you was on some weird shit, bro. I got see, one thing about me, I keep everything. All conversations between you and him, all conversations between me and Blood, because I got out before Blood. Me and Blood was on the same yard for 55 months. So I seen everything that you was doing, heard everything you was saying, was taking care of Blood. I give you that. You was looking out for Blood. But you was also fucking on his baby mama too. Didn't think we didn't know. So fast forward. Blood wasn't even supposed to parole to you, nigga. I got all the receipts, nigga. So I'm just waiting for you to keep on digging, nigga. Keep digging yourself a deeper hole. Because we had you, nigga. Blueface's little video shoot, we had you, nigga.
Damn.
We had you, but the police and Mozzie was there. I ain't gonna try to do that shit around him. You don't know nothing.
Yeah, bro, here. Yo, Pat, what you talking about me and Pooh Ryder, bro? I don't know what shit about you and Pooh Ryder. On my nigga, like, what you, my homie just called me talking about something about, who was you, bro? I just said,
See? Why get into it with his own homies?
I was at your relative, bro. How? What you mean? Oh, what time, bro? Who the Lucases, Larry? Why you all at the funeral? Bro, I was seeing you on my back. Go to the funeral. I paid the sisters to get to the funeral from a little, but hold on, bro. Wait. I ain't say, hold on, just get it straight. Wait, I ain't say that. I didn't say fuck the hood and all that. That's a different conversation, homie. Right. I ain't say nothing about that. First, don't mention my name about a pit stop. You don't know what happened. What you say? Nigga, I said Pooh was supposed to be in Atlanta. He made a pit stop in Atlanta when Blood just got out of penitentiary, nigga. Living in he was only home for 30 days, nigga. Exactly. Nigga, I've been talking to Pooh, putting money on his books since he been in jail. Oh, so you one of them niggas he got on Instagram.
seen you, heard you, none of that, bro. I was with Pooh since I was 15 years old, bro. Where? Yeah, all the stuff. Wait, I met with Stan with who? Wait, where? Death Row House. No. Death Row House didn't come till 2000 something, nigga. Nigga, I was still that's my ears.
He know what he's talking about.
That's my ears. Hold on. Wait, when you hear right? I ain't saying nothing. Hold on, let me get this straight. I ain't saying nothing about you like that. But I ain't never like seen you come around. I ain't never been in grandma's house. You seen me. You ain't never. But I was just young at the time. Bro, you ain't never been in Dante house. Scream them. Nah. You right. I ain't never went in no house. Yeah, so bro, don't be on there pumping blood names like. Hey, listen, I'm a ride for Pooh Rider until I die. Period. Bro, you don't even know the nigga. What you mean, nigga? What you mean? I don't know this nigga. I got pictures of the funeral right now. Hey, bro. I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not gonna get into that, bro. So what do you call that? Wait, hold on, bro. Since you know him, my nigga, who raised him? What you mean, who raised him? Nigga, his aunties raised him. Nigga, I know Sugar, I know Honey, nigga, I know no, bro. You talking about some 2000 shit. I'm young, bro. I was young during that time. Who was my OG? I was young, bro. Fuck that 2000 shit. Who raised him, bro? Where'd he grow up at since you was family? Nigga grew up in Kramer, nigga grew up all over. What you mean? Who raised him? Long Beach, you never No. Who raised him? Nigga, Larry Lucas raised him. No, Larry was the face man with my dad. Larry was around, bro. Larry was around, nigga. From his brother to Bub, nigga, all them. Larry Lucas's grandmother raised him. If you can't say that, you wasn't around, nigga. Know all that, man. Like, that's what I said. I ain't put that business out there. Larry Lucas, his grandmother raised him. The same woman that will come pick us up from fucking juvenile hall. The same woman that will come pick us up from the subway and beat our ass, nigga. I ain't said nothing. Hold on. First off, like I ain't saying some other shit, bro. I'm telling you what I said right here. I didn't say nothing about 100. I said the homie was supposed to come to Atlanta.
Audience, Big Chuck.
I said the homie was supposed to come to Atlanta. Hey, Chuck, don't do it. I'll show you both us love. He made the pit stop. Audience, bro. And he made the pit stop in LA and got killed, nigga. That's what I said. Wait, hold on. First of all, he ain't pit stop in LA. Nigga, he did pit stop because he wasn't supposed to come out here. The fuck you mean? You rolled out of CDC? You dumbass nigga. Like I said, my fucking ass. What you talking about?
You know what he's talking about, Wax. Stop trying to switch him up.
No, Wax, cool. I know. So you telling me, let me get this right though. You telling me where he got 3-4 years at, where his parole address is at, that wasn't where he's supposed to parole to, bro? Man, he was supposed to come to Atlanta, Wax. People telling me that wasn't where he's supposed to parole to. He paroling out of CDC. You don't even make sense, bro. He ain't got no motherfucking time outside of the sister he barely fuck with in Georgia, bro. Bro, like I said, at the end of the day, don't be on this speaking on blood. Hey, look, I'm gonna speak on Pooh forever, homie, because that's you don't even know nothing about the nigga. All right. We ain't gonna go through all that. What he was in jail for? Like I said, we ain't gonna go through all that. What's his kid's name? Like I said, what's his mama's name? You can ask him. What's his mama's name? You ask him to take. What's his grandmama's name? Come on, bro. You said you know him. Like I said, my nigga, I got the pictures from the funeral, my nigga. I was there pretty much. I paid for the funeral. Don't tell me about that funeral, bro. And I always gave you credit for that. You ain't never mentioned Pooh name to me in 30 rooms we've been in. I'd have killed your ass, nigga. I don't play with blood like that, my nigga. You can even check your back channel, my nigga. Never my homeboy name to be in no room, bro. Check your back channel right now, my nigga. You have number. Hey, bro.
One thing for sure, when I mentioned Pooh Rider with Whack 100, that nigga got mad as a motherfucker. He got mad. He told the chat to hang up on me. Like, comment, subscribe. I was on the show with him just like this, and Whack told the host, hang up on blood. When he couldn't explain something I said, hang up on blood. That's exactly what he told me, hang up on blood. Whack straight beefing with his homies. The hell going on?
Got clipped, nigga. Oh. Hey, the nigga from Florida, whoever. I don't do all that. Yeah, okay, but I'm just saying. Nigga, don't be looking like, come on, I'm
Yeah, that's Vish. That's Vish. That's how Wack get down though.
It was all cool until it started, right?
Oh yeah, this your boy, man. Begging. Now he got 6 hours. He been on No Jumper, right? He got 6 hours of being on YouTube. This nigga be on No Jumper with Brick Baby, and he got 7:59. Come on, man. Another Wack and Adam 88 dropout. Look, he in the rain, broski. Y'all better send him a beef jerky, nigga, one of them 7-Eleven peanut butter sandwiches.
Damn. I was gonna give a little parking garage without running or something.
His phone is Obama.
I'll get up on the straight.
Come on, man.
I'll be straight.
I can't knock him for being homeless, man.
But it's still a beautiful day.
Shit, I'm tired of paying bills too, broski. I was thinking about getting a van and flipping it out, put it on YouTube, letting the whole world see me get a van and make it a house like them white people do.
It is.
Just build a whole house out of a damn.
You gotta take the small.
Anything, man. I don't know. I'm gonna think of something, bro.
The falls.
Just cash out on it. Let the world see me paint it. Everything.
You gotta embrace it
Build
all.
the inside, then just start whipping around the whole U.S.
You gotta embrace it all, man. Straight up.
Paying this thousands of dollars for rent and shit. This shit ain't worth it, bro.
But we gonna be straight.
Homeless don't seem bad sometimes.
Straight up.
Cause you gonna save a whole lot of money. Only thing I need is them showers though. Showers and electricity.
The day was so good today. It can rain on me all day, and I won't feel no type
This
of way.
nigga camera is fucked.
I ain't gonna lie. Straight up. It can rain all they want on me. I was fulfilled today by being granted
ODM
by
Slim's
YouTube,
Garage.
YouTube partner. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm monetized now.
Wow.
That's a blessing in itself.
A YouTube partner.
Being monetized.
So that means you don't have 500.
Being monetized is a blessing in itself.
You didn't have 500 subscribers.
Straight up. Let me get up under here. You know what I mean?
He said a YouTube favorite, aka No Jumper.
Yeah,
like how they
monetized.
take niggas shit down.
Wait, you talking about in Atlanta? But Boomerang Gang, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all been turning me up. Everybody
Boomerang
that's been tapping
Gang.
in. If y'all been saying some
Boomerang
hater
Gang.
shit or just showing support, whatever it is, like I appreciate every individual that ever tapped in, like to my channel, whatever on any level. You feel me? That shit lit.
Yeah, I tapped into you right now. Nigga gave you a view. Come on with it. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed.
But yeah, monetized now. I don't know how to look on y'all shit, but I see that I got the money sign right here. I am now lit and able to receive super chats. I already posted. The first people that super chat are getting moderated. You feel me? So we doing that. We did that. I don't know, gang. I think I'm dehydrated for real. I need water. I need more water, guys.
You're popping them pills. Nigga off the Yerky Hamas.
Like, what the fuck is wrong?
He on the Yerka Hamas.
I think I need to drink way more.
Yeah, you need to put some water on that beard too. You in the
You
rain.
monetize? All right, I'm gonna unsubscribe. Dang, that's messed up.
Yeah, you monetize. I'm gonna unsubscribe on me.
He said,
Oh, gang.
you monetize now. I'm unsubscribing.
Oh my mama. Oh my
what?
Mama. Oh my mama.
Man,
I feel like,
double tap the screen if y'all think that's crazy.
nah, that's normal. That's normal. This is a black nigga though. That was a black nigga said that. For sure. A black nigga gonna hate on the black nigga. You say like, comment, subscribe. They be like, oh, he's asking for money. What the fuck is this nigga wearing?
Trying to show y'all my bad.
Did you see this nigga? You see this nigga fit? This nigga got hot pink. He got hot pink Dockers on.
What's your name?
Broski got hot pink
Yeah, I be
Dockers on.
dehydrated, dog.
I knew he needed to be monetized. He needs
I don't
to
have
be
a
monetized.
refrigerator.
I don't have a refrigerator. That's fucked up.
Like, let me be, man. A nigga with a refrigerator with water coming out of it telling me I'm dehydrated. It's crazy. I'm just popping the kid. What up, y'all?
You throwing up gang signs?
What up?
You throwing up gang signs? I'll unsubscribe right now.
Hey,
I ain't even subscribed.
Shit. My kids is first, man. Hey, look. I put my kids first. Make sure my kids eat before I eat. Make sure my kids tuition pay, all that other shit before anything. I need y'all to understand that. My kids come first. We got super chats now, y'all. So if y'all want to shout out, I get real in-depth, dope-ass shout-outs when people get shit. Like, I got 3 super chats so far in my whole life. But do you know how many super chats? Okay, I have over $20, maybe $30,000 in super chats that I've gotten other people. Like No Jumper. Like, even I'm talking about the super chats with my name attached to it. You know what I'm saying? No Jumper, Brick Baby, Sharp, all these different streaming platforms and shit I've been on. I've been getting super chats for, and I'm able to get my own super chats now. You feel me? Hey, shout out to y'all, man. If I do a freestyle, you'll subscribe. It's crazy. I might do a freestyle for a super chat, and I'm gonna be a super chat for it. I'm gonna do a freestyle even if it's whack.
Ignite the fairways.
We gonna get on this Hassan Campbell and Mano. This shit comedy. I can't lie to you. 2 old niggas talking about getting down.
Don't even have a club in your hand.
Shall we begin?
I hate when he do this, man. He be so zesty when he say this.
Y'all already know the rules. When you come in my house, take off your shoes. Violate that like button. Jermaine, first and foremost, man, I don't know why y'all content creators out there, y'all YouTubers, y'all want to see me lose so bad that y'all sending out misinformation, false information.
This nigga almost got shot last year. He almost got shot last year talking this shit.
If you don't believe me, just reach out to Hocus for Fair. I'm from Castle Hill, one from Soundview. What you want me to put up the screenshot? The boxing committee was trying to get in contact with Mano, and Mano said, no, we'll take it to the streets on the street corner. Now, see, here's the thing, Mano, right?
Yep.
You got live wires around you. No ifs, ands, and buts about it. I got live wires around me. We meet up in the corner in the streets, and with the caliber of niggas you got and the caliber of niggas I got, neither one of us is going to have a career no more.
This nigga low-key dry snitching.
We already know that. The only reason why I called you out for a fan one may know was because the things that you have dry snitching is the fact that y'all say I'm outside. Mano, you have no choice but to be outside. If you do not go in them clubs and collect that little $2,500 that they paying you to get on the stage, if you don't go outside, there is no more career for you. The music industry is over. You gatekeepers and you niggas that party with the gatekeepers, y'all let them close the door on everybody else. The door has been closed to the industry. There is no more money coming through the industry.
So you dudes have to be in the club looking stupid at 50 years old. Now, let me correct something, right? Because y'all twisting my words. I never said that you can't perform rap at 50. Jadakiss bodied the whole Dipset on the verses and had half of America going crazy. That was the illest. You can still, I guarantee you, listen, I put my life on. I put my life on. If Busta Rhymes hit the stage and perform live at the Super Bowl, it's probably going to be one of the best performances you've ever seen in your life. You know why? Because the nigga is animated and he performs for the crowd. You dudes stood on a stage, 30 deep, looking dusty, performing a song that nobody was singing the lyrics to. You so outdated. You got new music. Personally, one of my favorite songs, besides the yellow tapes that you did with Uncle Murder, was Jermaine. That song right there is hitting. I like Jermaine. I like that song. But you standing on a stage, right? And you performing. I'm saying that the performance looked whack. It looked disgusting. And niggas on the stage it made me want to throw my Pelés and my Avorexes in the garbage. Because when all of you niggas stopped wearing Pelés and Avorexes, I was the only one still wearing it. For 10 years on social media, I helped them shits to come back. And then when the Harlem niggas started wearing it again, and shout out to Dice Pesos be looking fly in his shit. Some of the rest of y'all dudes be like, you ever seen a dude, you can put a fly outfit on him, and the nigga still look dusty? Some of you dudes was up there looking like that. And I'm looking at the stage, I'm looking at the scenery, like, ew? I'm not saying that dudes can't perform. I am a fan of
He
hip-hop.
sound like a man that be judging other men like a woman.
Africa Bambaataa.
Hit the like button. This nigga got his drawers hit and he's zesty forever.
Here's the thing that's confusing me, Mano, about you victim shaming.
Africa bottom. Africa bottom.
Right? The thing that's confusing me is that another victim that's been antagonized, allegedly, and blackballed and pressured into sexual acts with a man is Little Rob. Little Rob comes out and tells his story about what Diddy did to him. And the first thing you did was come to the rescue in the aid of a gay man, P. Diddy. And I don't understand that. You send in mixed signals.
Wow.
Because you party with Diddy with your shirt off and your nipples out. You be at Diddy's parties with your shirt off and your nipples out and baby oil you all in his bathroom. And you went to the radio station and you went at Little Rod on the radio station in front of the whole world.
Don't do
protecting a gay man, but you on the internet bashing me for what Africa Bambaataa did to me as a child, my nigga.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
How do you explain that?
When I heard that, I was like,
you
damn,
confusing.
that nigga was wanging your little light-skinned cheeks.
I don't even understand.
Now that's gay.
Are you for the gay community? Or are you against the gay community? Because you see me home with my wife and my kids all the time. That's why y'all say he don't be coming outside. We don't never see that nigga because I'm always with my wife. But the nigga that you defended is always with boys to men, boys to men, ABC meeting.
This nigga stupid.
The nigga that you hanging out with, he used to wake up in the same bed with Usher. This is my confession. Rumors had it Usher had to go to the hospital because P. Diddy let it burn. But that's what you defended. So you sending out mixed signals, my nigga. I'm a little bit confused, but Mano, you supposed to be smarter than that, Mano. Mano, you know there's a lot of dudes that went through what I went through in the streets. That's why how Jay-Z said broke niggas don't want no cash. They just want to kill. That's why. Because they can't tell the world. Because men like you shamed them. And then you got the audacity. You had the nerve enough to get on YouTube with help and try to jump me. Mano,
he said,
you're right, I do need counseling. You brought a commissary counselor to the ring instead of you reaching out to Angela Yee or the Breakfast Club or some of the dudes at the radio station and getting a real counselor and saying, yo, Hassan Campbell, I'm giving you an invitation to come on our platform to sit down with this counselor so we could figure out what's going on with you. Mano, you was in a position to reach out to me and say, yo, we're going to get you some real help. You would have got me a commissary KSAP counselor, a jailhouse nigga? Are you serious? When you in a position to actually help change my life? Mano, you in a position to help change my life and a million other victims. You could have really went and got a counselor. You have the power to go get a counselor. But instead, your ego was in the way because you realize that my number one beef and what I stand for, which I'm trying to
YouTube is like black therapy. These niggas got issues.
The streets take daddies away from their babies and lead them to the penitentiary or early grave. And this is the reason why dudes like Africa Bambaataa can do the things that he did to me as a child. And then I gotta keep silent and I gotta wait till I'm a grown man to tell. Because he had dudes around him that was like you, that got busy. I'm not saying that Mano don't get busy. I'm just saying that there's a chink in your armor, my nigga.
Wow.
Like Rod Diggs, for example.
Wow.
How you lying? You think you can't erase history. Rod Diggs made a song the same way you made rumors, dissing the whole industry. Rod Diggs
hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't subscribed.
That's what started the beef. The song is still on the internet, my nigga. And that's where y'all beef started. Rod Diggs beat your brother up in the bathroom. He knocked your brother out in the bathroom. Your brother was in the bathroom. Rod Diggs walked past you in the club. You went to go retrieve your brother. He went out the club. Am I lying? You really gonna say that I'm lying? Do you realize that you got people in your crew that I know? And we already had this discussion, and they took up for you in the discussion, and it made it clear it really did happen. But Rod Diggs didn't, because I had it a little confused that he stepped to you too. No, he didn't step to you. He knocked your brother out and walked past you out of the club, and you went to go pick your brother up. And nothing ever happened after that, my nigga. And this is when Mano was Mano. Stop playing with me.
You nigga knocked out your boy at the club.
You realize that Pretty
you
Black
act like
is
you didn't
angry
see it and pick
that
him
you
up.
getting on the internet and you denouncing that fight happened between you and him in that club? Do you realize that he's mad? You know that night when he set it on you and you thought he snatched your chain, but your chain came off inside your shirt and you still had your chain? Do you realize that there was niggas there that I know that was there? Do you know that, Mano, do you know that I spent a lot of summers in Coney Island? And those Coney Island niggas know that you told? Do you realize Pretty Black is tight, Mano? He's upset. He's not feeling the fact that you're lying. You told, my nigga. But it ain't even about that. I don't even care. I don't even care about that. It is what it is. The bottom line to it is, I got a problem with old dudes misleading the youth. That's why you don't see Big Daddy Kane no more. You think Kane still can't rap? He's still performing. Warm it up, Kane. Warm it up, Kane. Warm it up, Kane. You think I wouldn't go to a concert and watch Big Daddy Kane? Come, get some. You little bum. You think I wouldn't watch Rakim? Follow the leader Rakim said. I'm the microphone fiend after 12. I'm worse than the gremlin. Feed me hip-hop and I start trembling. You think I wouldn't love to see KRS-One on stage even though he broke my heart? The bridge is over. The bridge is over. You think I wouldn't love to see these dudes perform? I'm not saying that you can't rap at 50. I'm saying that you dudes are the oldest young niggas on the internet.
He said the oldest.
And let me address you, internet dude. Matter of fact, Mano, you know one thing I love that you said? Mano said, I didn't say, well, actually, I've been saying this, but Mano said it too. And I just watched the reel. Mano said, one thing I'm not doing is addressing a nigga that still lives with his mother.
Man.
Mano, you 110% right, but I'm going to elaborate on that even more. Not only am I not addressing a nigga that still lives with his mother, I'm not even addressing a nigga that still lives in the same neighborhood for the last 40 years. True. If you still live in the same neighborhood,
True.
You didn't even venture off to different states, cities, towns, boroughs. You still living in the same neighborhood? At 40 and 50 years old, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you. I didn't come up on this internet with 1,000 different niggas to beef with you, Mano. I came up here by myself. You doing videos with a bunch of different niggas because you ain't got no confidence in yourself. But I understand. because you're looking at the numbers and you seeing within 24 hours, I got almost 100,000 views, 94,000 views, and within 24 hours in this discussion. But then we go to your YouTube page. You've been in the game for 20 years, rock stages, and perform with some of the best, and then I go over to your YouTube page.
See what I was saying?
Say goodbye to the
That's
sweat.
exactly what I was
Finish
saying.
class.
Everybody
Improve
tripping
lifetime
off the
visibility by
goddamn
100%.
numbers, man.
Make
It ain't even about.
Attention shoppers,
Like I
once
said,
less,
man.
go to
Just like with me and Bosco, everybody believe him more. Why? Because he got the numbers behind him. That don't mean shit. That nigga could be full-fledged lying.
You buy YouTube nigga.
Bosco's a full-fledged liar, and everybody believe this nigga.
And all you dudes out there,
this nigga got caught with a gun in his whole gangbanging career. He got caught with one gun.
It doesn't matter how long you
Nigga, I got caught with a gun at 15. What the fuck that nigga talking about?
2 or 3 years or better?
Bosco,
2 or 3 years or better?
I got caught with a gun at 15. What the fuck are you
when
talking
I came
about?
on YouTube, I surpassed Doggy Diamonds. No disrespect to them. It's just what it is. I surpassed Doggy Diamonds. He was on YouTube longer than me. I surpassed Gully TV. He was on YouTube longer than me. I surpassed Sonetta. I surpassed Queen's Flip. I surpassed everybody. Even like brothers like Brother Sanchez. And as a matter of fact, Brother Sanchez highlighted me. I think I might be wanting to do some content with you. It's time to bring some of the intellectual minds out. Yeah. So when niggas be sitting up there talking about, oh, the only reason why niggas is shining is they've been on YouTube longer than me. No, I keep myself relevant. And you know why you niggas ain't growing?
See?
All you niggas on YouTube.
That's why I'm live right now. You got to be relevant or you ain't going to grow. You got to do this shit every day. For everybody that want to be a YouTuber, watch me do it. Just do it every day. You're going to be relevant, broski. You're going to do it, brotherski. Brotherski. It's going to happen for you. Just stay relevant.
I'm not even, if you niggas don't make at least $10,000 a month off YouTube, I'm not even addressing you. If you don't have 100,000 followers, if you've been on YouTube for more than 2 years and you ain't got 100,000 followers, I'm not even addressing you.
I'm on your heels.
I'm not even addressing you.
I'm on your heels.
Y'all niggas is the jealousy that's spewing out of
I got 5 weeks. I got 5 weeks.
Going down because all of you niggas came in a lane that I created. I brought more niggas on this internet than anybody in the history of YouTube. I influenced more in YouTubers than the history. And let me say this, Mano. YouTubers, content creators is making more than you rappers. The rap game, content creators is making more than you rappers. That's why you see niggas like Cam and Mace doing it now. Jimmy been doing it. Now
yes,
Sirski. That's why you see all the football players and every athlete.
Shay, Ocho Cinco.
I think Math Hopper, I birthed you, nigga.
Whoa.
My crowd made your audience.
That's Black Rob.
Now you running around and spreading. I ain't really going to you, Math. Shout out to that young lady you took to get ice cream. We just went to go get ice cream.
Here we go snitching.
You got a whole real victim out there that you took to get ice cream.
He said Rick.
You can't produce not one person,
victim.
not one woman, man, or child that I did anything to. But you, that's my take on the situation. I ain't gonna keep coming back and forth and going back and forth. Man, no, I don't hate you, my nigga. My job is not to destroy you. I don't hate you, my nigga. I would love for you to actually reach out and give me an opportunity to come on the Breakfast Club and actually be with a counselor so that we can give some healing to these young boys that you making fun of. Because when you make fun of me, Africa Bambaataa didn't do nothing to me as an adult. He did something to me as a child. But what he did to me as a child,
look, he gonna show his baby picture. That's how he got all these views.
The pieces of what he did. And there's millions and millions and millions of other little boys out there that went through what I went through. And you shaming them, my nigga? You shaming them? Don't ever try to take away from my message. Every day I got somebody in my DM talking about I saved them with my message. I use you rappers as a way to stay relevant so I can keep on getting rested, coming back to the battlefield, fighting this fight. You niggas sit up there talking about, do you realize that one of the victims that's taking the group X-Clan to court? Do you realize one of the victims that's taking X-Clan to court protected by the red, the black, the green. Sister Patrice. She came out on my platform, my nigga. Do you realize I've worked with some of the victims of Dr. York, a man that got over 144 years plus 7 life sentences because he copped out? He didn't blow trial. He copped out. Do you realize that I've worked with some of
that's
his
an
victims?
overload of
Do you realize that
evidence,
I got
nigga.
A 3% IRA match with Robinhood Gold will reckon
That's enough of their love connection. Now we back to Aunt Hefe responding to old Dusty Slim.
Y'all, Top Media TV. So we back in another video. So there's more drama, man, out here. You know, ODM Slim, young Aunt Hefe. Young Aunt Hefe calls ODM Slim out for a fade, and he promised him a couple tickets to go to the Rolling Loud. And you know, ODM Slim did a no-show. You know, he ducked and dived on young Aunt Hefe. Had young Aunt Hefe looking crazy out there.
Aunt Hefe.
You know, looking for young
Man, what's up with these niggas' cameras, man?
Seems like, you know, young Aunt Hefe really wants his fade, but ODM Slim ain't turning nothing down. He wants his fade too. He says, let's run it.
But you know, I might need a fade. You know what I'm saying? ODM, we don't do it like that, bro.
We don't do it like that, bro. I seen it when it was live. He said, we don't do it like that, bro.
It's the good old big deal with the good old people. It's hot topic with your boy, Young Aunt Hefe. And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other.
Hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't subscribed.
It's pertaining to no other than ODM Slim. ODM Slim pulled an old dirty man move on me yesterday.
Oh, dirty move, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Got me fucked up, yo. That young man was one of the milk watchers. Watching the white boy. You got your game for the white boy, huh, Aunt?
And got to get down to the bottom. I'm really not knowing how to feel about this situation because peep game. So yesterday, I was in the feds with this guy named Johnny Blaze, you know what I'm saying? That's out of the Baldwin Hill Village area, the Black Keystones. He called me. Matter of fact, he ain't even called me. My boy Dope was the shotgun hit. He's like, hey, why ain't somebody right here looking for you, asking me if I know why ain't, and they go by the name of Johnny Blaze. Is it a go or is it a no? So I venture off through the Rolodex of my memory. Where do I know a Johnny Blaze from?
This thing is crazy. I was going to Rolodex in my memory. This thing is a good storyteller, though. Rolodex in my memory.
Besides the
I didn't want to hear this shit. Let's get directly to it, huh?
Bing. The bell goes off in my head. Okay, I do know a Johnny Blaze I was in the feds with. So I'm like, yeah, I know Johnny Blaze. What's up, Johnny Blaze? My boy, like, man, he right here on Florence and Western. I brought y'all the story yesterday where the young dude who was killed in my neighborhood on Florence and Western during the robbery after that takeover at 3 a.m.
That's normal in LA though.
And or anywhere from a week to
they got shorts of people on them late nights. They got hit with the trunks of people's car, ran over, and everybody just left.
Yesterday, pertaining to what was on my mind and how I was feeling on Instagram. And you know, a lot of people was tapping in pertaining to the segment. A lot of people was reposting it and things like that. So my segment came across ODM Slim desk. ODM Slim phoned in till he called me. What's up, bro? What you got going on? What you doing? Ooh. Oh man, I ain't know nothing. I'm chilling, man. You know, I'm on my way about to
look at his face.
To my little spot, you know, and handle some little business.
He ready for a cucumber. Look at cucumber mouth.
Bro, what's up, bro? You know it's
all up in there.
You know it's the
gay.
What's the festival they got out here?
Looking zesty.
Listen, I got my tickets to Rolling Loud. You know, I'm going to Rolling Loud, bro. You know, you can tap in with some of the bros. You know, people got tickets to Rolling Loud. You know, tap in with them. They got some tickets.
Wait, telling all that, nigga, that's a big deal.
You would tell him.
God damn, you gotta tell every fucking word for word.
Yeah, if you did it to him, you come on, man. Come on, he did it to you would have told the same.
Go ahead.
So when ODM Slim say this, I'm like, look, ODM Slim, I'm not about to call nobody for no Rolling Loud ticket. I'm not about to call nobody, you know what I'm saying, asking for a ticket, you know what I'm saying, or anything like that, because I feel like if these people got these tickets and if they got enough to where it can go around or they can get one out that will bring me to.
So, if you want to order the big...
So I got the ticket. I never said I said I was going to get the tickets. I'm going to go get them. He never met up with him. He said, meet us at Rolling Loud. I'm a nigga with my ticket already. I'm outside the whole time. I didn't get in till 9:30. Nigga, I could have been in at 4. One.
Stop whining.
I'm waiting on 80 the whole time.
All this explaining.
For my other 2 niggas. For these 2 niggas. And he informed us that no, they tickets in the front. We finally got a hold to it. We get to security. I don't know what them things went. Somebody else came and got them. What? So we did took mine off, slid across the machine. He passed to him, and I walked off. Just like that. Boom.
Why your voice so high?
Sometimes T-Fly got in, everybody get in.
One thing I always knew about the homies, when a nigga voice get loud like, yeah, I'm just telling y'all the truth. You ain't telling the truth, nigga. You a goddamn lie, nigga. You putting the sauce on the hot dog, nigga.
That's how it happened. It happened nothing other than that. Hey, this fucked this up. All of us.
I go out my way, take this shower, freshen myself up, you know what I'm saying, go inside the wardrobe, pull some things out, you know what I'm saying, fresh to where I get dressed. As I'm getting dressed, I hit ODM Slim. Hey, everything good? Oh, yeah, everything's still good, you know what I'm saying? Are you sure?
About this time,
I'm on my way to go.
Listen. This time, let's back up a little bit. So when he asked me, I had everything straight. I'm like, yeah, because this time is 7 o'clock. This 7 o'clock now. And he said, I'm gonna be there at 7. At going out at 7. Yeah, homie, do that. And he said, I'm gonna be there at 7. Now, AD they got their own little straight going. They going through like VIP type shit, right? They coming through at 7. So I'm thinking, at 7 is that Young Barry Gordy will get the things. Young Barry Gordy jumped on the car rating. He jumped in his own car. Say that. He jumped in somebody else's car. He riding around in somebody else's car the whole time.
Whoa.
Until AD finally answered and said, hey, the ticket's up front.
Whoa.
That's where it was not a no bueno.
Whoa. And you didn't tell him. You didn't tell Aunt Hefe it was no bueno. Come on, man. Now you want to say it in Spanish. Now you want to say it in Spanish because you know comprende, nigga. No comprende ass nigga.
Yeah, you need to pick the tickets up right now. I'm like, all right, for sure. So as I finish getting dressed, do everything, freshen up, and I'm sitting around the house, I twist me one up, I get to smoking, I still don't hear him about 2-3 hours and we pass. So then I phone in one of my other partners, hey bro, pull up, you know what I'm saying? My partner, we pull up, we get in traffic, you know what I'm saying? We end up at the little hookah lounge, you know what I'm saying? We blowing, we chilling. I'm still waiting for ODM Slim. Hit ODM Slim. Is that a yay or nay? Now, I'm not getting no response from ODM Slim.
Listen, I'm going to get the timeline. 2:11. It's a good timeline. Now, mind you, I got my ticket the day before. Young Barry Gordon, waiting on AD for the ticket the day up. So when I figured that out, I said we asked him for another one for Young Hefe the day up, right? So I didn't. All right. So yeah, and that. So boom. Now listen. All right, the first one he say, who AD? I said, AD said, well, it's cool. He said, when is over? What time is over? I said, 11 p.m. oh, it's shit tonight? So at this time, he didn't even know it was tonight. This is at 7, this is at 5 o'clock. He didn't even know it was today. He didn't even know it was today. I'm like, yeah, it's all day. You know what I'm saying? He just picked up about to meet him this week. And I know for personal, I know because I've worked for law for the last 4 years. And I know I worked for law for the last 4 years in different positions. That's why even Smack came that, oh, he was at Rolling Loud. I worked for law for the last 4 years and I know all the things are card only. I'm so faded already. Then I'm like, I got an hour. I had an hour. And like 25 hours, like 30 minutes. So I got it like 9:25-ish type shit. I had an hour. So when Elliot hit me, nigga, or on live, he probably sitting in live. That's what probably text me. I'm on live before. I don't see it till I drop the line. You know what I'm saying? I have to shut the line down. And then see your shit. Like, oh shit.
His voice is, man, he lied.
It's late in the game now. We ain't got number 30 baby. All right, do this.
Log into YouTube, and what do I see?
Step down, look it. I had to go live 9:40. No, I was alive. I was alive. I seen it after I went off live. Was that time I seen it after I went off live? No, I was seen it live inside there. No, I was inside off live. Nah, this before. He didn't see that. He lying, y'all. He lying. He got to see something else. He seen with the music playing, so he can't play that. Nah, he lying.
You see and answer back, oh, bro, it's all bad. Oh, man, bro, man, my bad. I had to do this, man. Barry Gordy did this. I had to rush up here and do this. The man don't answer back. Allow me to get dressed. Allow me to shower. Allow me to step out. With nowhere to go.
Mm-hmm.
God think that I'm on my way to Rolling Loud. And I look like
you're a liar. You're lying. Stop lying, young guy. Shut your mouth, commentator. Please. Shut it up. Shut it up. Are you lying? You hit me at 9:40. Young man. I got Hefe. You hit me at X that nigga young Hefe. Will y'all see this? Tell that young Hefe, what time did he text you, young Hefe? Watch him make the video. Tell him make the video about the time he text me. When that text was delivered to ODM Slim. Young Hefe. Don't care about nothing what the check say. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
He's there.
You too. Let's keep it real. You was on the Metro link. Let's keep it real.
My bad.
No, listen though. And I can politics with you because my boy. I'm West Side Rolling. You my nigga. Damn, I can politics. You my nigga, fool.
This happened. And man, I'm trying to think, how do I go about this situation? You old dirty. You done pulled that move, bro. You know better, ODM Slim. The reason why you called my phone yesterday was pertaining to this same type of method and madness.
No, see, don't do that. Don't do that, because that's...
No. Make scammers hate their job.
No. Don't do that.
Gotta look up, see you on live talking to the fans. Oh, what's up, whoopie whoop? Oh, man, you know, big motion. He's singing Kendrick Lamar lyrics and all that. He just can't wait. Kendrick ain't even there. Kendrick Lamar on his mind, he's singing Kendrick Lamar lyrics. You know what I'm saying? Then he gets stopped by some other guys. They asking him what he doing here. Oh, what you mean I'm doing here? I'm in the media. Big motion. What you mean?
Yeah, that's what he did say.
Then take the camera.
Like he was bossed up.
Walking the whole way, rapping, singing, feeling good. Oh, yeah, I'm about to get up in here. Now, one thought in his mind, oh, man, I left Hefe behind, or I told Hefe this. I had Hefe get dressed. I'm not going to even tap in with my partner. So, I don't know, ODM. I mean, I'm trying to really figure out, man, like, how to take this situation, man, because I don't know if you got with your boy Barry Gordy and y'all was on y'all little hood thing, on y'all little Rolando thing, or whatever the case may be, and you just, you know what I'm saying, forgot about the movie and or forgot about the movement, man. And we gotta keep it true in this field, man. We can't be playing them type of games, ODM Slim. What if I got you hyped up about you about to go to this party, it's about to be cracking, go ahead and get dressed and shit. You done got here and got dressed, put out your Sunday's best, spray your cologne on, put your best shoes on, and then don't get no return call. Then you look up, you see me, I'm in the party, hey, trying to get with you and that booty. You say you see me dancing. So man, I ain't man. Like I'm man, bro. You know, I might need a fade. You know what I'm saying? ODM, we don't do it like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta man, look, man, you gotta practice what you preach, man. The etiquette, man. You gotta practice and walk that, man. You know what I'm saying? You kind of spit and cut. Oh man, I don't even know what to think. But look, I just wanted to bring this to y'all, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. How should I handle this matter, man? How should I go about this matter, man? With ODM Slim and this weak ass move he pulled, man. That shit was weak as hell, bro. You doing that move on Scrubs, bro, not the Hefe. If they don't owe me nothing. I'm not mad at anything like that because I really don't care, and I wasn't thinking about going to Rolling Loud, but being that you put Rolling Mind on my mind now, you know what I'm saying? It's a thought. So, however, I tell ODM Slim, you know, how I'm not with calling people phone, asking people for tickets, you know. I'll buy one before I ask for one. You know, I don't care how hard body somebody said they. He said that. He said that. He said all that. He said that. I do that. He said that. Rock with you, they your bro, this and that, or whatever the case may be. I'm still gonna support first and foremost. I'll buy a ticket before I ask for one for free. I don't care how close we is. That's just how I get down. Or how close I think we is, or you say we are. So, you know, I relay this to ODM Slim. So ODM Slim, like, man, I feel you, man. ODM Slim is like, well, you know, my folks, they look out for me, you know what I'm saying? They gave me one. You know, I'm going to be there up in the building. You know what I'm saying, bro? I want you to come with me. I said, that's all. I'm not going to ask nobody. So ODM Slim say, man, you know what? Now I'm going to get you a ticket. I'll get you a ticket. You going to go with me? I'm like, for sure, bro. If you give me a ticket, I'm going to definitely slide with you. He's like, for sure. Bam. Furthermore, after we get off the Rolling Loud situation, I tell him, you know, pertaining to his expertise and him being on the social network, man, they're like, hey, I need some help with you setting something up on my laptop for me. I bought this laptop 6-7 months ago and ain't even used this thing, you know what I'm saying, but to check a few things, but I don't use it to do reactions, I don't use it to do nothing. So, you know, come set this thing up for me because I'm not too computer savvy on this end or what I need to do with this thing, being that you got the whole setup, you been set me up. He like that. Long story short, ODM Slim dropped through to the spot. I greet him, you know what I'm saying? He come in, I pull the laptop out, he go right to work, showing me what's what, explaining things to me to where, you know what I'm saying, I'll get it. After that, or along the lines of him explaining, I asked him, you know what I'm saying, you want to blow? He's like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, go ahead, twist up. Right. He twist up, we spark up, we chop it up.
Long ass story.
You know what I'm saying? Get to talking back about
Maybe tell some long ass stories.
Step to step. Step by step. Head ass nigga. God damn. You could have cut about 15. You good at this content. You got 7 minutes in here and you ain't even said nothing about the issue yet. You are good.
Oh, gonna be me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go get my boy YBT. I'm like, who was YBT? He's like, young Barry Gordy. I'm like, oh, all right, for sure. Whatever the case may be. So he like, for sure. So he like, look, this is what I'm about to do. I'm gonna hit AD, see if he got a ticket for you. I'm like, do that. I venture off through the house, go do what I do, whatever. I come back. ODM Slim say he hit AD. AD like, oh yeah, man, you know, I got a ticket, you know what I'm saying? We talking about Big Minnie, AD, you know what I'm saying? I never met him, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be, but, you know, salute.
So AD, let's go ahead and put that right now. It's AD's fault.
To go pick young Barry Gordy up. You get dressed, I'm going to shoot back up on you, or you say you can meet me. We on our way to Rolling Loud. Right. I'm like that.
So instead of following my first mind and saying F Rolling Loud, I don't
Yeah, you shouldn't have
Rolling
went.
Loud or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got me performing. I was like, he said that. He said, nigga, Rolling Loud in LA. Nigga, I ain't performing. Nigga, I'm performing Rolling Loud. Nigga, fuck all that, nigga. Hey, I ain't performing Rolling Loud, nigga. They talked me in to go on a Rolling Loud and tell me that he gonna give me a ticket and tell me that he got the ticket and tell me to get dressed. No, I didn't have the ticket. I didn't got the ticket.
I didn't got the ticket. I didn't got the
I
ticket.
didn't say I got the ticket. If I said I had the ticket, but I would have told you, come on. That's so crib.
Girls in my crib, 0 Snapchat, 0 Instagram.
I guarantee you, if I sat down and interviewed Lil Yachty, saying,
Oh, I don't
and he
know
is
if y'all
one of the
seen
most biggest
this.
icons in black culture.
BLM? Because you want to be so black power?
BLM is a scam.
Clip that.
BLM was literally a scam. They had bought mansions, and you probably wouldn't know anything about it because you don't care about black people.
I do care about black people.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Crews spent Monday removing the yellow words that spell out Black Lives Matter just blocks from the White House.
This video is brought to you by TatumStore.com.
Come
TatumStore.com.
on,
Ladies and
man. What's
gentlemen,
up
let me
with all
tell
these
you what.
infomercials, man? Come on, man. Get to the shit, man.
Let's get into this. Let's go to Lil Yachty. I want y'all to see this in Lil Yachty because when Lil Yachty said, y'all cool with it. When Brandon said, I'm a chucking and jiving for the white man.
You shouldn't have an ounce of respect for anybody claiming Black Lives Matter at this point when they don't give a flying flip about black police officers. They don't care about black conservatives. They care nothing about black people in the hood. They don't even raise money for people in the hood. They don't care about black men who are out here doing the right thing, that need a hand up, that need help out. How many businesses have they gave these billions of dollars to? How many black businesses have they sustained during the shutdown? None. How much money went to George Floyd's family that they raised after his death? None. How many went to any of these people? They have done nothing but sit around and bash people as a racist, domestic, terrorist organization. That's how I look at them. If you don't want people to not like you, get your stuff together and start some.
Now, this dude is a cop, and he talking about Black Lives Matter, how they finessed the whole black culture, took the bag and ran, didn't set up nothing but a headquarters for the Treasury.
People in this country, or shut your freaking mouth.
Roll the clip.
You spent $100,000 on a trip to Disney once. How much have you spent on charitable causes this year? We'll start cooking pancakes.
I mean, what is your technically just started? So this year, I mean, like, it's hard to.
What about last year?
Well, last year, you know, it's hard to gauge.
All right, so what about the year before last year?
Oh, that year, that's a good year. Yeah, it's just blurry. I've been doing so much.
BLM? Since you want to be so black power?
BLM is a scam.
Flip that.
BLM was literally a scam. They had bought mansions, and you probably wouldn't know anything about it because you don't care about black people. Follow black
I do care about black people. Look at my chocolate.
It's a disguise.
I think I'm literally.
He said that's a disguise. He just put her on blast.
Because you have all white.
You using your black skin, but you are white.
Don't laugh.
Look at her house.
I do have a gay. So I also and
gay?
I love.
Hold on. Now I gotta speak on this. I looked into some different stuff. He just put the girl on blast that she lives like a white girl in black skin. Check out her hair, her Martha Stewart pottery in the background. Now, I got 3 sisters, family members, homegirls, and relatives. I ain't never seen this type of pottery in a black woman's home. Let's rewind.
Trip to Disney once. How much have you spent on charitable causes this year? We'll start cooking pancakes.
I mean, what is your technically just started? So this year, I mean, like, it's hard to.
What about last year?
Last year, you know, it's hard to gauge.
All right, so what about the year before last year?
Oh, well, that year, that's a good year. Yeah, it's just blurry. I've been doing so much.
BLM? So she wants to be so black power?
BLM is a scam.
Flip that.
BLM was literally a scam. They had bought mansions, and you probably don't know anything like it. You don't care about black people. You follow black
I do care about black people. Look at my childhood.
He just said you don't even follow black people. Rewind.
Yeah, scam. They had bought mansions, and you probably don't know anything like it. You don't care about black people. You follow black
I do care about black people. Look at my
He said you don't follow black news.
It's a disguise.
I think I'm
This shit
really
foul,
the most
man.
pro-black person in this thing.
We ain't got no culture relevance. Everybody trying to be a whole nother race. Black people is the only lost people I really met in life, and they like being lost.
I don't know if it's a parody.
And they'll fight you over their lostness.
News clip. Now hold on.
Might as well go to church and stay lost.
I think Lil Yachty, and if y'all don't listen to his music, I don't even know what song he ever sing. It's this meme they go around him coming on stage and they put Trump on him or whatever. That was pretty cool. That's the only thing I know about Lil Yachty. But I know Lil Yachty, I guarantee you, if I sat down and interviewed Lil Yachty, he would say the same thing I'd be saying. And he's one of the most biggest icons in black culture. He would say that BLM was a fraud, and all these people that are claiming that they pro-black, they got all white staff and all kind of other stuff. I'm telling you, like, it's a thing out here, bro. Like, I probably have more diversity on my staff when it comes to black people or whatever than 99% of these activists. They go around suing people for civil rights infractions with a white law firm. Wait a minute, you can't get a black law firm? They black won't put their money in not one black bank. You go look at their investment portfolio. How many black companies on their investment portfolio that are publicly traded? They follow the S&P 100. They probably got zero, and they don't care. Anyway, Lil Yachty was right. Black Lives Matter is a fraud, and now the world, after they hoodwinked everybody except us.
New released tax filings show exactly how Black Lives Matter spent their donation money. William Lajeunesse has been digging through it all. What do you have for us, William?
Well, Stuart, here you have an $80 million foundation. Last year, they had 0 board meetings and 1 board member. So that's not oversight. But the scrutiny is over the use of donor money to hire friends and family. So 3 expenses stand out. BLM gave almost $1 million to Damon Turner, the father of the co-founders, Patrice Cullors' child, to produce live events. $840,000 went to her brother, Paul, for security. Cullors also admits hiring her mother and sister to work at BLM's LA mansion.
You ain't getting none of this.
I think it's important that people understand that while my brother is the head of security and my mom and sister did work at the property, it's not like I literally, opened up the bank accounts and was like, I'm bringing all my family and friends in. Folks had skill sets.
BLM also paid Shaloma Bowers $2.1 million for consulting.
Give us the faces of Black Lives Matter.
Others now serve on the board. BLM spent $1.2 million lobbying to impeach President Trump and eliminate bail. Cullors spent $73,000 on a private jet and used the LA mansion
to eliminate bail. Hold on, I gotta run this back. This is facts. These niggas spent 1.something million to eliminate bail. You gotta run this back. I didn't even know all these black people. Like, look how much assets they have.
Hire friends and family.
Hire friends and family.
Stand out. Gave almost $1 million to Damon Turner, the father of the co-founders, Patrice Cullors' child, to produce live events. $840,000 went to her brother, Paul, for security. Cullors also admits hiring her mother and sister to work at BLM's LA mansion.
Wow. I think it's important that people understand that while my brother is the head of security and my mom and sister did work at the property, it's not like I literally, opened up the bank accounts and was like, I'm bringing all my family and friends in. Folks have skill sets.
That's exactly what you did. BLM also paid Shaloma Bowers $2.1 million for consulting. He and 2 others now serve on the board. BLM spent $1.2 million lobbying to
that's brother and sister.
And eliminate bail. Cullors spent $73,000 on a private jet and used the LA mansion for 2 private parties.
Look at that LA mansion.
Reimbursed BLM for both.
Damn.
BLM dispersed $25 million in grants to 31 groups. They banked $41 million, including $32 million in stock. Supporters blame any accounting flaws on inexperience.
She has my respect because she's unapologetic in her approach. She's telling you what she is. She's a Marxist. So Marxists steal money from other people and they enrich themselves until the people that they stole from are poor. And so she has stolen money from other people on the pretext of a lie that is Black Lives Matter. And she's enriched herself and she's brought poor homes. I mean, you have to kind of appreciate the honesty. She's not hiding by any means, you know, and so yeah, I tend to agree with you here. She's a communist through and through, and she's been unbelievably unapologetic in her approach.
She's a real American.
Al Sharpton must be looking at this and saying, like, I've done this for 40 years. Where did I go wrong? I don't have a house in Topanga Canyon.
Right, exactly right. It's completely ridiculous, and you know, you're right. The corporations are standing behind her, which is incredibly interesting. And you pointed to something really important. You know, these corporations that are pouring millions and millions of dollars into Black Lives Matter, and you're correct, they said we raised more than $90 million. How much more, we will never know, but $90 million, of which $21 million apparently went to, according to Black Lives Matter themselves,
wow.
Went to building
that was a bank robbery of the Black culture.
$25 million going to building a Black movement. Apparently, the Black movement was Patrice moving herself, a Black woman moving herself into other areas of the communities of people that she claims are oppressing Black Americans. She's fearful of white people. White people are so bad. Well, why doesn't she want to live amongst Black people? Why is she choosing to move herself into an all-white neighborhood? These are important questions.
Yeah, they are. It's not. It's Topanga Canyon, not Riverside County. Really quickly, the looting that we're seeing.
Hey, what's the deal? What's the deal?
Was just reflexive. This police shooting does sound like it raises questions of the competence of the police officer and what's going on in the Minneapolis Police Department. Maybe they've lowered the standards. Maybe there aren't, enough cops. Who knows? We should find out, I think. But looting in immediate response to that, why would we put up with that?
We shouldn't put up with that, but the reason why we do is because the Democrats see some advantage in this, right? So right now you have a bunch of criminals that love Black Lives Matter organization. They love when a Black person dies, and we don't know what the reasons are, what happened, but it signals to them that they are now allowed to run into the streets and grab whatever they want, whether it's from Target, whether it's from Walmart. And what's remarkable also is that these corporations are standing behind Black Lives Matter, right? They're pouring money into these corporations. And I remember most notably during the George Floyd riots, Target even came out and said, we don't even care that we were riot looted because we just stand with Black Lives Matter. That's not a normal thing for a corporation to do when it's losing money. So that means that a corporation must be getting something else, right? What is it? What are they investing in when they invest in the lie that is Black Lives Matter? What is the return? I think Josh Hawley alluded to it in the previous segment, and I think you're onto something when you say that the corporations seek to control this country. They're willing to give up money. They're willing to let their stores be rioted and looted because they see something bigger that they're gaining from these riots and these lootings and these lies, and that is control over this country. It's power and it's sinister. And
look at what they're doing now. They're getting rid of it. Roll it.
Cruz spent Monday removing the yellow words that spell out Black Lives Matter just blocks from the White House.
I think residents trust my judgment.
DC's Mayor Muriel Bowser ordered the removal under a threat from Congress. Georgia Republican Congressman Andrew Clyde introduced a bill forcing the mayor to rename Black Lives Matter Plaza, or Congress would withhold federal funding from the district.
We have bigger.
Flexed by President Trump and his allies, Cruz are working to dismantle the Black Lives Matter Plaza near the White House.
My nigga,
lawmakers had been
Lamont Johnson.
to withhold funding from Washington.
Bring your head here, boy.
DC did not get
this the PC podcast. This bitch nigga got one subscriber. Get your bitch ass out of here.
Of George Floyd, an artist who worked on it, said it was meant to be inspirational.
And make sure you hit that subscribe when I kick your ass out the door. You know, boot to butt when the door open and mush you in the face. Hit the subscribe on your way out the door. Mark ass nigga.
It's very physical. Even when we painted it before it was made a permanent space, all these things weren't here, like the physical parts, the cobblestone and all of that. So seeing it like literally being ripped up, it hurt.
Everybody in the chat, look at Lamont Johnson. This the PC podcast. Man, I go do my background check on this nigga. This nigga got one subscriber.
But anyway,
his mama.
She want to be an artist. They want to do that. But I think it's enough of trying to break us up into groups. I think all lives matter. That includes Black people. That includes gay people and trans and all that. Everybody matters. You know, maybe some people are stupid, but that don't mean they don't matter. That don't mean they shouldn't be treated with dignity and respect. Can we all just
get along? Yeah, I knew that was coming next. Only obvious. He's black and he's a cop. We ain't doing that bullshit ass Obama music. Let's see what the police officers be talking about. I don't really even like that nigga too much. I don't know if y'all know about this, but we check him out.
We are going over paperwork, but instead of discussing whether or not 1090 Jake is a snitch, I'll be telling you the story of Freddie Patterson, the troubled teen who started out with a 5-year sentence in JIT camp, and by the time he made it to Appalachian GI, as an adult,
it's Florida
he was all the way turned up.
Camp.
While Freddie's life seemed to be lost to the inside, Jake was using his stories on the outside to build what we now know today as EOS. Frederick Patterson was raised in a small town about 15 minutes from Tampa called Sefner, Florida. Brandon, Florida as well, he was in that area. He came from a large family, and most of his uncles and older male relatives had done
they
time.
look like straight
In fact,
Yankees.
Even some of the women in his family had done time.
Look at the folks in
So
his
the system
family.
was nowhere near unfamiliar.
She looked like she on
October
Miz.
27, 2011, Frederick Patterson was charged with burglary of a dwelling and grand theft. At the time, he was 15 years old, but court documents still had him listed as an 8th grader. Due to his lack of education and the clear family issues that he was dealing with, the lawyers would attempt to have him deemed not competent to stand trial. However, after multiple reviews, including an expert review, he was found to be fit. On July 30th, 2012, Frederick, or Freddie as he was often called, was given credit for the time he had served and was sentenced to probation and released. On September 4th, 2012, less than 60 days from release, and while already on probation for a burglary-related offense, Freddie was charged with breaking into his neighbor's car and stealing a digital camera and a pack of cigarettes. A theft that was probably valued at around $60 total.
Damn.
This is what led to a violation of his probation and the 5-year sentence that he ultimately turned into a double life sentence. On November 28, 2012, Freddie arrived at the Central Florida Reception Center. As we've heard from Jake before, the Florida youth offender system seems to be a recruiting ground for prison gangs, which is where the legendary TOH comes into play. Freddie would allegedly pledge his allegiance to the Bloods and be given the name Tap Out because of his UFC fighting style and reputation for choking out his opponents in a world where most people thought a knockout was the only true way to win a fight. Staying true to the strategy employed by his attorneys and following the guidance of the more experienced inmates, Freddie would attempt to use the same method discussed by Jake and his other guests on how to get to a nice prison. He would attempt to go PM, or what the state of Florida calls protective management. Because of this, Freddie spent nearly his entire first bid in confinement. However, it was also because of this that Jake heard about Freddie.
I was at the work camp already because of my custody level and my release date. My boy ended up sending me a kite over to the work camp saying he just cut a GD. I'm at the work camp bored as shit. Almost everybody over here pussy. I'm going through it because I just can't stand it because believe it or not, time goes by faster in the war zone. When you're at war in prison, time goes by quick because you got too much shit to think about. When you're just sitting there not doing nothing, it goes by slow as shit. So I put in a request for him to get put on psych meds because you couldn't be at the work camp on psych meds. You would have to go back to the main. So that's how I ended up getting put back in the main so I could jump back in the field because I felt like my bros that I've known are going at it and I'm not in it. I'm not there with them.
Now, I've never done time in Florida, but in all the places I have been, going psych, getting on meds just to move, claiming another inmate or gang as enemies for keep separates or transfers, that's all considered checking in. But in Florida, they seem to have a different view. As a result, there are often inmates who go facility to facility doing time in confinement, and just like with any prison system, word travels, confinement or no confinement. Freddie will be released on August 30th, 2013. Less than 2 months later, on October 8th, 2013, he would have his probation violated again and be sent back to prison in the state of Florida. Jake would tell the story and say he first heard of Freddie when Freddie was brought out of his cell after attacking his cellmate in confinement.
I never knew this kid personally. I never was introduced
Snitching.
to him. I never spoke to him. My first time seeing this kid was in confinement. We were in the confinement dorm in the same wing together.
Go
I was
ahead,
in the
tell
cell
it.
downstairs.
Tell it
he was in
all.
the cell upstairs. I never knew nothing about the kid until one day the COs come running in.
What they
cuff
tell
him
you?
up, they put him in the shower.
Gave you a briefing.
They call medical in. They call backup in. Emergency response team. Everybody runs in. They take out his bunkie on a stretcher. His bunkie was an old man, like 60s, 70s. He was old. And, you know, everyone's looking out the window trying to see what happened.
Tell it
Dude's
all.
face is busted. There's blood all over him. And they got the kid in the shower. And the kid, he's small. Like I said, 18 years old, young kid, baby face. He isn't tatted up or nothing like that. You know what I mean? And what I'm thinking in my head is the
I
old
better
guy
find a way to
must have tried to
snitch.
do something sexual. Because it was very, very common for the older inmates, pretty much any inmate, to prey on the younger inmates, especially the white.
However, inmate housing records would show that Freddie did not arrive at Appalachia CI until October 30th, 2014. And Jake was
Damn, that's
released from
Halloween day.
confinement October 15th, 2014, and
So
never
he
went to
lying.
confinement again while at Appalachia CI. This not only makes Jake's story impossible,
Yep.
but it also would leave one to question. If Jake was simply bringing us the news and covering stories, why lie about how and when he became aware of him?
Yep.
Why even insert yourself into the story instead of just telling us the story of what's going on with him?
Yep.
Let's look into it.
Munchy
Looking
bees.
at the inmate housing records, we see that Freddie did a lot of moving around between facilities. During these movements, he was actually housed with some of the same inmates that Jake has brought on his platform. For instance, Jake's homie Brando, who he speaks so highly of, was housed at Lake Butler with Freddie in 2014. Not just in the same facility, but they were both on the same block, one upstairs and one downstairs. This is exactly how Jake described his first time seeing Freddie, and I believe he mixed Brando's Lake Butler encounter with the fact that
He
he
used
was
his
in
story,
Appalachia at the same
but he
time
used
as
his
Freddie
platform to bring
add
it out and
credibility
said he
to
was
his story.
there.
This is Brando's paperwork, as you see, February 5th. RMC
shit.
main unit, I block 1-210.
Fake
This
ass
is Freddie's
vloggers.
paperwork. As
All
you
these
see,
niggas be fake
February
ass
4th,
vloggers.
RMC main unit, I-2-108. When Jake told Freddie's story on his YouTube channel, he made Freddie sound like a victim. Specifically, he mentioned a story where the guards had spread word that Freddie was attacking elderly inmates and had intentionally put Freddie, a small white kid, in the cell with a big black adult man who appeared to be extorting Freddie for his food and possibly raping him.
And if you're put in the room with someone that likes that type of stuff, but you don't like this person, you don't have an option. If that person's bigger than you, if you can't fight, even if you can fight, you get knocked out, it's over with. So, I mean, that's what I assumed happened between this kid.
I had to interject right here, hearing Jake use the word assume, because his fans are always targeting people saying, you have no proof on Jake, you have no proof on Jake, just assumptions, he come with the proof. And he literally sitting here saying this guy got raped because he assumed so.
Yep.
But let's keep going.
The COs came back in.
You gotta pay attention to their words.
The COs pretty much made an announcement. They told everyone, like, oh, this kid's extorting an old man for his food. So, I mean, they were trying to say the old guy told them that this kid was extorting him, taking his steak trays, whatever. And a black inmate who didn't have a bunkie at the time volunteered to have the kid get put into his room. I mean, he's talking crazy. Like, he's telling the guy, like, oh, you're going to give me extra trays if I do this, da-da-da. And the guy is actually going with it because the guys were pissed off. They don't want to do paperwork. They don't want to have to call for backup. They don't want to have to write all this up. It's more work for them. So they wanted to punish the kid. What did they do? They put him in the room with the black guy. So when the COs leave the dorm and the door shuts, the electronic door, all you hear is just the walls just getting torn down. It's an eerie sound in confinement because at times it's so loud you can't think. And then at other times it's so quiet, you can hear anything. And everyone was dead quiet. so we could hear the sounds of this kid getting punished by the dude that he's in the room with. And this black dude was
1090 Jake getting his police on right now.
You know what I mean? He got raped. I don't know what happened.
Now Jake is painting the picture that the COs did something wrong to Freddie. And this is how he justifies telling on the COs and gets people to say, oh, it's okay because he's telling on COs, when the whole time he making this story up, lying on the COs. But let's keep on. This story was completely false. As I said earlier, Jake had never been in confinement with Freddie. This couldn't have been an attempt to help Freddie out on his cases, as the Department of Corrections would easily be able to disprove this account just like I did. So why would he make up a story that tarnishes Freddie's image like that? Well, if you look at Freddie's history, he has over 40 disciplinary reports.
Damn.
Starting in 2014 when he was moved to a primary facility from his reception unit. This includes 8 batteries on inmates and officers, possession of weapons, participating in a riot, destruction of state property, disobeying direct orders, and tattooing. Long story short, Freddie was no victim at all. Bomb, who would soon explode in a way that would rock the entire Florida Department of Corrections. July 8th, 2013, while housed at RMC Lake Butler's I Block, Freddie was allegedly cut under his eye after a dispute with a blood gang member from Tampa over his refusal to associate with another inmate. Around October of that same year, Jake would pass through RMC and hear the story of this crazy white boy.
That's why Jake told that story. He got into it with the blood.
Someone familiar with the situation, Jake was aware that Freddie had been released from RMC, and this made it easier to run with the story because the person whose story it was no longer in the Florida Department of Corrections to challenge the claim. This is how we got the viral story of Jake and his face getting slashed. He knew about Freddie's reputation and he knew what happened to Freddie, but he also knew that Freddie went home. So while hearing that story, he decided to put a little scar on his face, and when he get to Lancaster, then he pretend to be the guy that everybody been hearing about, and maybe that'll keep people off of him. Everybody heard about the crazy white boy getting cut in July. In October, a white boy shows up with a cut claiming to be that guy. Freddie would eventually get a stitch tattoo over his scar. And even though Jake claims he was never around Freddie, he also claims that he remembers when Freddie got his tattoo.
Lies, lies, lies.
Step into a world where beauty
These big platforms, once they get a certain amount,
matching fragrance and body care.
they just tell you a lie and everybody believe it. That's what I said, man. I ain't no way in hell I let this nigga Bosco slide telling all the goddamn stories. I ain't seen that nigga in the hood in 6 whole American goddamn years.
This kid got out of confinement. You know what I mean? He had a black eye for a while when he first hit the compounds. And, you know, immediately he was associating with homosexuals. He had a T on his DC number for Tampa. He caught his case in Hillsborough County. And I seen his DC number. I seen him walking around. I seen when he got the little stitches tattooed on his face. You know, you see everybody. You see everybody in the compound. You see who's new. You know who's who. And you do your homework on people.
On April 11th, 2015, Freddie's 15-year-old brother Donnie was killed. A man named John Pulaski was driving a pickup southbound on County Road 579 and slowed to avoid Donnie McIntyre walking on the shoulder of the road near Thomas Street. However, Donnie was reported to have been looking at his cell phone and reacted to the pickup truck by jumping into the street, resulting in his death.
What the fuck
Alcohol
type
was
system
not a
that?
factor in the crash, and Pulaski was not charged in the incident. In the months following, Freddie would lose his composure and find himself in a serious situation.
Yeah,
in May of 2015,
started acting like a white boy.
While working inside grounds,
He pulled a nutty.
Freddie was written up for disorderly conduct. The next month of June, while in confinement, he would be written up for an obscene, profane act for allegedly possessing
Tattooing, disorderly
pornographic material.
conduct, obscene, profane
In
act,
September of
possession of
2015,
weapons,
while again
riots,
working inside grounds,
disobeying
Freddie would
orders.
be written up pending investigation for destruction of state property. Allegedly,
That's normal shit.
he had destroyed a tool to make a
He ain't
weapon.
special for that.
On the morning of October 2nd, 2015, Freddie was placed in the cell 3115 with inmate Scott D. Collinsworth at approximately 11:12 a.m. Scott Collinsworth was a diagnosed schizophrenic who had also
Flacco,
been deemed
we was on
incompetent to
you
stand
hours
trial.
ago, Flacco.
He had an
Like
extensive
long
history with
time ago,
police,
Flacco.
although
Like
that
you
same
late,
history
Flacco.
reflects that the authorities had known from the
Flacco,
beginning
we
that Scott was
been
meant to be
talking about
challenged.
you.
Records
You
show
got to
as
go
early
back
as
to the beginning,
2004 he had
Flacco.
been deemed
But I
incompetent by the
understand.
courts
I dig
and
you.
had been mostly
You a
getting
cool
slapped on the
dude.
wrist for his
But your
offenses.
boy Brick Baby,
According
I
to
know him in
reports,
real life.
a Tallahassee police
He told the
officer
story
was
of me
flagged
with the
down
red
by a runner
dreads.
who alleged that on August
And then he
16,
tried to put the
2012,
gay
at
scandal on me.
2:57
Your
p.m.,
boy is
she
foul.
was standing at the bus stop
Your boy is
when a
foul,
white male
Flacco.
later identified as
I ain't
Scott
gonna lie to you,
Collinsworth
Flacco.
approached her and
You
began
niggas be
yelling.
around some fluffy
She stated
ass
that the man approached her
niggas.
and was inches from her
Them
face and
niggas, when I
began
seen
yelling
Brick
at her.
Baby in the county
She stated
jail,
that the man
I
then slapped
repeat,
her across
my
the
whole
face
back
and grabbed her sunglasses
is
off
a
her
hood
face.
hitter.
As Collinsworth
He
walked
is
away,
not
she pulled out
like
her cell
that.
phone to call the police.
But
Collinsworth turned back around and yelled, "Are you gonna call the
oh,
effing
say
cops?"
so.
and began to walk towards
Yeah,
her.
he didn't say all that in the county jail,
She stated that
Flacco.
she was frightened and
Yeah,
she
when
ran
you go to
across
No
the street to an
Jumper,
animal
tell him
hospital.
Neptune the
She
Goon said it,
described the
nigga.
suspect as a white
The one
male
that
wearing a
showed him
maroon
how to do
shirt
his
with a
hair.
thick beard.
Then he want to talk about I'm a beautician and all that. Yeah,
Shortly
tell him,
thereafter,
Flacco.
Collinsworth was arrested
Yeah, I'm
and
glad
taken
you
to
in
the
here.
Leon County
Tell that
Jail.
nigga he is
This
not
time, there
like
will
that.
be no slap on the wrist. And Scott Collinsworth, though legally incompetent and diagnosed schizophrenic, will be sentenced to 15 years in Florida State Prison for robbery with no weapon. While in the Leon County Jail, Scott will be evaluated.
Ain't this what y'all
The
do on No
assessment
Jumper
document
anyway?
will read as
Read
such.
niggas' paperwork?
The
Yeah, I
defendant
don't
is
do
a
that.
danger
I
to
react
others
to
as
it. I
evidenced
don't
by
pay
his
for them
aggressive
whack
behavior at the Leon County
001
Jail.
type
The
things, man.
defendant has
I
a
don't be
diagnosis
worried
of
about a nigga to
schizoaffective
go
and
buy
is
the
refusing all
paperwork to talk
medications
about.
at the jail.
Believe
He
me,
continues to
it's enough
exhibit
dumb
poor
niggas in the
insight
world
and judgment
to react
regarding
to.
his mental illness. The defendant is in
But
need
what I will say
of psychiatric
on your
treatment.
reaction with that
At the
see-through
time of
shirt
his
with the
death,
holes in it,
Freddie and Scott Collinsworth were only inmates housed in
zest
cell 315.
monster. What was you
1
thinking, Fluffy
hour
man?
and 39 minutes after they
How in
had
the
been placed in the
hell
cell
you gonna
together,
have a
at
see-through
approximately 12:51, a
tight
correctional
ass
officer walking past cell
straight
3115
crocheted out of Mexico
observed inmate Scott
shirt on
Collinsworth lying on
and
the
then
floor
had a
of
nerve
the cell in
to
a
talk
pool of
about
blood.
somebody else.
The institution's
My nigga,
doctor arrived shortly
you
and
look
thereafter
like
declared inmate
you
Scott
and Dejan
Collinsworth
Paul
deceased.
should have
Freddie
been
would
together
claim that he
because he
acted in
did say
self-defense
you
after Scott
rubbed up
had
against his
exposed himself.
backside.
But two
Remember?
other inmates, Stephen Bible
Facts,
and
nigga.
Donald Faison, will bring another story to light. Allegedly, the fight began over which inmate would take the
He
top
said,
bunk.
"Why my name in the
Although Freddie
title?"
was assigned to
Yeah,
the upper
nigga.
bunk,
You
he
got
was
something to do with
frustrated about
Dejan
being in
Paul
confinement
with the
and felt
groping,
like Scott
the
should be on the top
graping
bunk anyway since he was
allegations.
above. That, along with Scott's
Hey,
schizophrenic outburst,
oh my
was a
mama.
recipe for
Hey, look,
disaster.
Flacco.
Another issue with Freddie's
Hey,
defense
Dejan
is
Paul.
his claim
He
that
said,
Scott was a
"Yeah,
child
he
molester.
was trying
There
to
exists no
rub
record
on
that
a
Scott
real
was ever
nigga.
charged or
You
convicted
two
of a sex
fluffy
offense of
tire
any kind.
Michelin ass
He
niggas
just would
rubbing up against each
regurgitate
other.
the
Nigga,
allegations
that's like two
and
marbles,
embellish them
nigga.
to will.
You niggas is marbles
Add to
rolling
this
up
all
against each other.
observation that
Eminem
Freddie's
twin ass
past left
niggas.
him a
Come
victim of
on,
an inmate
man.
sexual
Both of
assault
y'all just need
because
to
he
go
was
ahead and
young and
catch the
white.
fade. But first, the fade goes to ODM Slim.
California grounds.
Dejan Paul.
You're a part of
Hey,
something good.
Mike Tyson punch out.
The industrial grade products you need. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yeah, nigga.
This
Yeah,
is what I
nigga.
want y'all to
Facts,
pay
nigga.
attention to.
Facts, nigga.
So this
So
kid,
look,
Freddie
Flacco,
Patterson
check this
III,
out.
he went to
Tell
confinement again at
old
Appalachian CI,
dirty
and he
dusty
was put into
draw
the cell
Saber Private
with an older
Ryan
inmate.
Slim.
The inmate was 45
And I
years
call him
old.
that
He had 15 years
because
for
he
a
saved
robbery. He had only been in
old
prison for
Barry
about
Gordy.
1 to 2 years.
He's a
He was
savior. Yes, the brother is a savior and a clout chasing bitch. Oh yeah, tell him I'm on his ass. That nigga is not like that either. That nigga was cucumber riding C-Mac. That's how he made it to the top. And you know what? He's so much in the street selling industry, we'll say Figueroa type things, that he sit on all the cucumber. Every YouTube station it is, he gonna ride. Come on, ride that train. and ride it.
This kid wasn't that lucky.
Come on, ride that train. Man, that nigga, he's a train man. What? He will let everybody take a turn. Oh, Dusty Draw Slim. Y'all be letting some weird ass niggas on no jumper. Picking back, being cool, kick back, kicking cool, something.
And while awaiting trial, he was attacking an 82-year-old man named Arthur Williams, who had been accused of attempting to lure a kid into a car.
This nigga said, "Why my name? Why my name in the title?" Nigga, please. You know, why you over here looking? Because you know Neptune the Goon is the truth. And you seen the motherfucking subscriptions going up. You see it, Flacco. You know, the nobody nigga that's gonna make it without no jumper. That's a fact. Nigga. I kick though in the streets. I'm a kick though on YouTube. Facts. Nigga.
To stand trial on the charges he was in custody for at the time. As with the first investigation, a second motive would appear in the murder of Arthur as well.
Remember your boy Brick Baby said the blood flow extra.
Because Arthur was being transferred over to the state hospital.
Ain't you looking at him?
Having attempted that
you see that? With four extra getting that county jail, I just turn my face this way. Bees. Whatever bees you don't like.
Stopping one more child predator from being released. The system will paint the narrative that Arthur was actually not guilty. And before they could have it like that, Freddie threw a temper tantrum.
Yeah, tell 4 extra that. Ain't no punking me, nigga. He gonna run into a brick wall, just like the rest of them. Ain't no moving me, nigga. My roots in the ground, nigga. Facts. No peanut butter with me, nigga.
Freddie was convicted of murdering Scott Collinsworth on February 1st, 2018, and sentenced to life in prison. I think once that reality set in is when he started seeking death. About 6 months later, he was charged with first-degree murder for the murder of Arthur Williams. And in this case, he wouldn't even attempt to fight the charges. Instead, Freddie just entered a guilty plea and left it to the state. Most believe he assumed he would get the death penalty. So this was a kind of slow suicide. In 2021, watch this. The state of Florida was sentenced him to another life sentence.
Since he wanted his time to shine, we gonna give Flacco his time to shine. Now it's time to get on Flacco ass.
Receiving more write-ups for attacks on other inmates. By August 6, 2023,
we finna get on Flacco.
Freddie was found dead in his cell. The Florida Department of Corrections labeled it a suicide, and the case was closed. There is some speculation among inmates, however, that Freddie was just
look at Flacco's how can I make this YouTube friendly? Look at Flacco.
In LA and you
now
felt
look,
like you experienced
now look,
I'm here to tell you, it wasn't an earthquake, bro.
Look at this nigga Flacco. Look at this nigga Flacco. Look at this boy. My nigga. My nigga. My nigga. My nigga. My nigga. You see them hoes in that shirt? Do you see the African knit hoes in this brother's shirt? Check him out. Check out El Flacco. Look at this nigga Flacco. Okay. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Look at Broski. Look at El Flacco. Look at this man. Look at this man. Look at his hair. Look at his hair. Oh man. My nigga. My nigga. Oh my nigga. My nigga. My nigga. First off, get the little, you know, your YouTube package that you got that that Adam 88 sent you. Look, bro. You know that light, the circle lamp light that came with your starter kit? That motherfucking Adam 88, you know, Hell Hitler. Yeah, the one that told you to give you the setup, just like he did 607 is the punk with brick is the trick. See, look, this is how I know you. Don't see lay. Don't see lay. Don't see lay. Don't see lay. My nigga. My nigga. My nigga. My nigga. Where do you find attire such as this, my guy? Oh yes, I must do you like point and shoot. Look at this. Jala.
Jala. Look at Jala. look at Jala. Check out Jala's fit. Now, you wonder why No Jumper always said, "Hey, Fly, call your girl." Huh? Call your girl. Like, you always say you have this girlfriend, but you never have a girl. Oh yeah. That's when you get the stuttering, like stuttering Stanley. Oh yeah, you brought your nappy head up in my show, nigga. You know I'm a low budget YouTuber, correct? I know you seen Nutty Professor. Now it's time to attack. I didn't want to say nothing because you're black, but now it's time to attack. We'll start with the Froski. Now, is this a lineup or I just got out of the shower from working so hard from Adam 88 that I had to get a couple of noodles on my own? Because why? I've been riding Adam 88's cucumber all day on No Jumper. So, this is my time to shine. Like I said, my sister has this circle thing right here when she does her beautiful makeup. Matter of fact, I'll keep it all the way 100 with you. My sister works at a mall towards the Torrance area, and she works in Mac. And she uses that to beautify herself and customers. My nigga, this is the No Jumper hookup. Now, before we begin, we will let some things be known about No Jumper. All of you guys are his marketing abilities, such as some of y'all don't even see it. Most recent, Poetic Flacco. What poetic things have you ever done? You ain't even poetic enough to keep your own bitch. Second, we don't even know if she's real. Third, she upped and left. Why? Because you didn't up the dough. Yeah, you know you told everybody several times on how you pay. Jala for the kitty cat. No, you ain't from LA. Square from Delaware. Let's not go there. But since you want to pop your little gopher head up out of there, you look like a little hibernating gopher. You know the ones where what's that big gopher? By the way, it faced groundhog, that groundhog, whatever it faced, that's how the season go turn out. Yeah, you the fluffy thing they be holding with the little dumbass hat on. Yeah, that's you, my guy. So as we get into you tonight, I'ma end this with you for sure. Why? Didn't have to say nothing, but you came to say less, where I say the most, and I'm like that. And if you don't think so, tell Whack to holla at Donut. You know, AKA Ray J security guard, the one that spit on Aaron the plumber. Yeah, ask the nigga that spit on Aaron the plumber if Neptune the goon is like that. So, since you want to pop up in my chat, I never pop up in yours. Why? You're not important to me. Who are you? But you will be content. And on my mama, I'm on your ass. You see, documentation is everything. You see, with documentation, I can tell you honestly, I have beat 7 police officers as of recently and got paid more than bigger check than you ever got at one time, nigga. And that's on my mama. And if you want to go big bank on it, then let's do it. Poetic Flacco. And I'm saying it on my live.
produce one big check, and I'm talking about lump sum, and I will produce, like I said on this live, a check bigger than you ever had, working for yourself or Adam 88. Matter of fact, these diamonds cost a little something too in my nose, just in case you didn't know. Poetic Flaquito. And where did you get Flaco from? Because ain't nothing skinny about you. You should have been Gordo or Gordita. You know? Yo quiero Taco Bell, my friend. Like, what are you? You're not Flaco. You're more like Papusa. You dig? So now that I got to roast you for a good 5 to 7 minutes with no stuttering, nigga, you know what you do. You get in them situations and them marshmallow overpumped tire legs you have look like you a diabetic. Your blood type is chocolate milk. My nigga, make it. But we're gonna finish you out with the one you so easily rubbed up against. Remember? He said you were trying to fill on him. Flaco, allegedly. But he said it to your face. And that's not allegedly. That's, my friend, as Costco 100 would say, you know, the one I took his face off on live. Yeah. Bosco, aka Costco, the custard. Yeah, you probably subscribe to that nigga too right now, huh? Watching all his lives, his Instagram. I bet you thought Costco was a real nigga, huh? Shut your bitch ass up. Let's go watch this yee ass Marquito. How did he even talk on gang culture? Look at this Marquito. I would literally walk by him anywhere and just know for a fact he don't bang. And for a fact, he's not like that. But he will tell. And I know that part of him to be like that. So stay in your lane, my guy. Keep doing your no humper. You know what I mean? Riding them cucumbers. I know Adam 88 probably got videos on all you niggas. Just like Diddy. No oil. Look at this clown ass nigga.
All right, all it was Humpty Dumpty got jumped today at Rolling Loud and he hit the.
How you gonna call anybody Humpty Dumpty, nigga? You Humpty Plumpty, nigga. Nigga, your waistline is a fucking extra large fucking yard trash bag, nigga. My nigga, your underwear size is probably an extra large rake the leaves up trash bag, nigga. Yo shit, you probably take off your drawers, it look like a goddamn blanket on the floor, my nigga. And then you got the nerve to wear slim ass motherfucking pants, nigga. I know you got to get up in there like my bitch, nigga. This nigga, you know how the females gotta jump to get their pants on? Nigga, I swear to God, that's what Flacco be doing, nigga. Nigga making it clap and twerk in the mirror, nigga, before he go to work, nigga. Why your size, nigga? What's up with all the zestiness for, my nigga? Zesty ass nigga. Niggas don't want to see all that, nigga. The fuck you got going on, nigga? That's why I know you on that Dejan Paul, nigga. El Flaquito, nigga. The fuck you in my shit for, nigga? Don't you got hundreds of thousands of subscribers, nigga? Where the fuck you in my business for, nigga? Yeah, because I know I'm OG. You're O nothing, nigga. You're a zero, nigga. With the, you know, when you get no money in your bank account and they got that zero with the line through it, nigga, you're not just a zero, you got the line through it, nigga. You're nothing. You know how niggas see a roach or a fly in his house and you just quick to smash it? That's you, my guy. The only thing you do on the internet is be a gnat because you're nobody. And I swear, YouTube friendly. I would be real friendly to you on camera. And I bet you I go viral for how friendly I'll beat your ass saying some stupid ass shit. You stupid ass nigga. You got the West Side foes fucked up, nigga. You ain't gangsta about nothing. You shouldn't be speaking or coming to the gangsta situations, nigga. You ever heard about snitches at the gangsta party, nigga? Yeah, I'm looking at you. I just seen, look, this your face in the back. I just see you come up in the building. Nigga, the busters gotta go, nigga. I will eject you by myself on a friendly level. Bitch, nigga, all up in my shit, nigga. Why you say my name? Nigga, I'll say your name 100 times, nigga. And I'll do you just like Bosco, nigga. Little ass fat boy, nigga. Yeah, I know how to make a fat boy lose air quick, nigga. You just poke him with a needle, a nail. Yeah, I done made a couple niggas come back to the yard hella skinny. And they was fat boys. Or if they wasn't fat literally, they was fat mouthing. You bitch. This nigga's Buster Nation, nigga. What the fuck? Anything he say can and will be used against you in the court of law. How do these busters keep finding me? These niggas speak up on everybody, bro. And I bet you they buster ass never be in LA swerving. You'll never catch them at a burger stand. Matter of fact, Poetic Taco. Have you ever been to the Marathon Burger by your mark ass self? Since you doing all this commentating, you commentating ass nigga? Well, commentate that, nigga. Yeah, go live. Go to the Marathon Burger with your little hoe pro. Take your little flickianas and show us you like that. Because I don't think you like that. Look, I can see the bitch nigga in your eyes. You give Adam 88 when he about to put it in your mouth. Can we say that? Oh, shit. Can somebody say that? Oh, Poetic Taco. Hey, look, bro. I'm a whole YouTube. And look, I know you cucumber ride academics because I've been doing my research for these past 5 industry weeks of me being on YouTube. I have so much shit in my mind, and I'm really from the streets, and I really got more jokes than Bosco. All you got to do is pull up, and I'm roasting all you niggas, just like in the county jail. You talking that shit, all you got to do is pull up. I'm running it with all you niggas, and I don't care if it's no homies with me. What I will tell all you mark ass niggas is, if y'all trying to run me like that, y'all get 1 round with everybody. Ain't no 2, 3, 4. I don't like how you did it last, homie. No, it don't go like that, ho. You was looking for the members? All right. 1 round with everybody? All right. And it's that quick. You feel me? It's that quick. You feel me? You feel me? The type of nigga with tattoos like this, you so scary. Oh, that is gotta hurt. You already know the goblin you doing on No Jumper, nigga. You and Lushy Slush, nigga. I don't know how you Marquitos got up there to talk about some gangster shit, but I already know it's ran by Adam 88, Hail Hitler. Yeah, the 8th letter of the alphabet, HH, Hail Hitler. Mind you, your boss, dad, is friends with an ex-president. Might I say, Bill L. Clinton. Oh, yeah. Monica Lewinsky. You know him. The blackest president before the black president. You dig? And you work for him. And all you niggas think if his daddy ain't linked up with the president, he ain't watching everything you niggas say. I bet you Bill Clinton know you hoe ass niggas by name. Yes, Sirski. And you could tell Adam 88. I will never, ever clout chase of no jumper. Mind you, you say my name, I'm on your ass. And I will make note to mention y'all or even have y'all in my official intro. Like I said, you be cucumber riding academics. I see your cute little setup you have here. Jala, with a whole couch investor view. I don't even know if that's the Hilton fucking lobby, nigga. Anyways, when I get my hookup set up like your cucumber daddy, the nuts you be riding, academics, oh yes, that's when I'll start having your face right here. I'll have Adam 2088 right here. Trick is the brick because he never threw not one swing when I seen him in the county jail. Yes, the man with the red dreads. That's me, my guy. Didn't he say I was politicking with the Bloods? Didn't he say I was back there beating shit up with the homies? But did Brick Baby ever tell you what he did while I was there? Mind you, I got tattoos everywhere. Big ones. Just like off the bat, 4 Extra said, when I be in the shower, I be seeing niggas. Well, 4 Extra would have seen this. Oh, yes, he would have seen this. You see the red ink. It ain't no hiding. You see it? Yeah, 4 Extra. He would have saw me. And that's a fact. And we would have got it off the bat. But I would have thought he was hella gay, trying to fight a nigga naked. And that's a fact. Y'all up there with a nigga talking about gayetry. Oh, my blood pressure going up. I got to get a cigarette. Just marinate on Jala for a minute and look at this whole ass nigga in my chat. Look at Jala. I have no hairline. This nigga got his motherfucking. This nigga got a thong song. That nigga got a thong song motherfucking Cisco see-through shirt on, nigga. The fuck out of here. Oh, baby, I could breathe t-shirt ass, nigga. I know kids with onesies that look like that, nigga. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? Looking like an oversized motherfucking billy goat, nigga. Looking like a motherfucking super fat ass frog, nigga. Ribbit ass, nigga. Fuck wrong with this nigga jumping in my chat, nigga? How can you, nigga, you ain't even respected enough to even get no shout out, nigga. It's a shout down, nigga. Nigga, the fuck, nigga? This nigga's police 101. Check him out. Do not subscribe to me, nigga. We are not the same. As long as you talk to anybody that look like a whack 100, that look like a no humper, nigga, turn your head the other way. You might as well just say you from a whole nother gang that ain't cool with mine. Keep it pushing, nigga. And that's a fact. But believe me, you better stay in your 6 feet corona distance. Because if y'all thought Dejan Paul was vicious, I seen a little one too, but I seen a tip over like a hot tea kettle. So, he did all right, but it wasn't no flu flam specialist. But I know, like he told you, he wanted to smash you a long time ago. And then you had him call you zesty and say these allegations, and not once did you say anything that was aggressive for him to stop. Why? Because deep down in your chocolate heart, with all them Hershey's kisses and that caramel that runs through your blood veins, you knew you was sweet as tarts. Sweetie pie. Yes, you are a sweetheart. When you show up with peace fingers and flowers in your hand. You know this guy ain't on nada. And I mean nada, Jala. Like, I don't even see how you even You should have just been watching just to get the content and secretly subscribe. Because saying your name was the worst you could ever did. Look how goofy you look. You on little ass me, a couple hundred subscribers. You coming here with smiley faces and a check for credibility. What are you poetic at? I still wants to know that. But let's play El Jala in my chat. And you know why he's up late night? Because he don't got a bitch.
So this POS Dejan Paul has taken a break from lying about having multi-million-dollar record label bit.
This don't look like Jala. This don't look like Jala. And that don't they like, you know what I mean? But at least I give him the credit. He wears pants his size. You see, he ain't stretching the seams on the side. Now the shirt, yes, he's stretching that. That thing is like, we know that. It has to be Fruit of Maloon type material, stretchy, because that's the only way he could pull that off. But then he got right on this one. You know what I mean? But the pants, I could dig. I could dig the pants. But Flacco, your pants look like they peel off like Band-Aids. Nigga, you should have never got in my chat.
On him for his label. He's taking a break from lying to the public about that, and apparently he's getting in fights now at Rolling Loud. He took to Twitter earlier today at around 6:30
Look at his voice.
p.m.
Look at his voice. It's just lazy. It's just unenthusiastic. That's why you stand where you at, because you ain't enthusiastic.
Person he was fighting before he got jumped.
You got no
a lot of
jokes.
people initially thought that Jean Paul was lying, including myself, because the Jean Paul is probably one of the most disgusting, horrid, lying, manipulating, devious POS that probably ever graced the earth. Like, no, I'm serious. Like, the Jean Paul is like a spawn of Satan. Like, this man is truly evil and diabolical. So when he came out with this, you know, it really wasn't news. Nobody really cared. But because he said it, you know, 14,000 views, 15 retweets, like, no, we ain't really care, bro, if you got jumped if there was no video. So we sort of ignored it.
Matter of fact, on my live, it was a reaction that they was doing on No Jumper, and you had popped up. And then Adam 88 said out of his mouth, "Oh no, not Flacco, man. He talks too much." Your own boss talking bad on you, and y'all still work for the slave master. Yes, sir, boss. I'll be right to Kai. I'll be right there on time, boss. Don't worry about nothing, boss. I got all these Negro, boss. I talk real proper, boss. Yes, exactly. Like, very diabolical. And wow, nigga, you ain't no motherfucking nerd or scientist, nigga. Slap them glasses off your face, nigga. Slap it off with a book, nigga, so you can read, nigga. Come on, man. This nigga burnt, man. This nigga weird ass nigga talking about diabolical and all this. All of a sudden, YouTube use a new word and everybody just like, oh, gas it up. Oh, come on, man. All you niggas goofies, nigga. Everybody's not a trendsetter. Everybody's a trend follower, nigga. That's why it's only the last of the Mohicans, nigga. Why you think I'm getting all these subscribers like this, nigga? Because I ain't like you weird ass niggas. Nigga, you niggas weird, nigga. All you niggas weird. Nigga, I'll be in there politicking about a whole nother man and what he doing with his bitch and woo. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Decided that he was going to leak the video of him getting jumped himself because he wanted some attention. Listen, I've never seen anybody leak their own jumping video. This is like a once-in-a-lifetime occurrence. But he did it.
Nigga, you know, No Jumper do all that shit. Nigga, you know you niggas was holding that shit back when Brick Baby got choked out by P-Nice, nigga. And your nice ass didn't even want to say nothing on the internet, nigga, because you was scared of that nigga face-to-face at work, nigga. And shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Talking about y'all be setting shit up. Nigga, you probably knew that whack shit was going to happen with them old niggas too, nigga. All you niggas fraud, nigga. Young and a restless ass nigga. Putting pieces to the puzzle that ain't even put together, nigga. All you niggas just go up there and politic. That nigga tell you to shoot a narrative, nigga, you gonna shoot it, nigga. And then you try to get your own podcast on the side so you can try to make some side content, nigga, to try to go against, nigga. But you ain't gonna go too far, because why? You want him to cut that check, nigga. You know how white daddy do, nigga. It's your motherfucking daddy, nigga. Dead homies. Weird ass nigga.
Leaked his own video of him getting jumped because he wanted the attention. And when the video dropped, I must admit, I don't like the guy. I don't care for the dude, but.
So why did y'all have that kind interaction to where I was watching it? Told you, I did my research. And that nigga showed some great relation. And he kept rewinding it and playing it over and over. Remember? AD, he was in the back laughing his ass off while you was on there talking. Oh, you forgot that, huh? You forgot. Well, I didn't. That's why I'm here. Just like Bosco. Everybody forgot. His internet sensation was getting his ass whooped by the homies from the hood. How are you a big blood, Sam Blood, with Munchie, Peanut Butter Man, and say y'all the B team and y'all cloud him up? A blind man leading blind. But you ain't too far off of being blind your goddamn self. That's why you got them goofy ass Where's Waldo glasses on, nigga. See, your dumb ass shouldn't have got in my comments, because I'll roast all you mark ass niggas. And I'll do it worse than loose cannon, because I can pop it faster and my brain works. It don't go to buffering. You dig?
I probably dislike people who jump people even more. The video starts off with him scoring up with
You
one
turn this
dude.
nigga down. He's too loud, bro. His voice is just extra volumed up.
Get the whooping deserve. I ain't never seen a Mexican who wasn't reliable. Mexicans are reliable. They're on time. They're.
You see this blasphemy as content? Let me rewind it back to let you see the niggeration in this nigga's configuration of his own race. See, Poetic Taco, he's a basher, and he don't care who he step on, especially his own community. That's why he like to talk so proper like he been raised. We already know Delaware, nigga. So how did your rabbit ass get all the way to LA and try to cloud up on no humper? You say you had all these subscribers and views. Well, my nigga, you have no enthusiasm about your content. That's why I can't deal with you. I can only go straight to the meat, because you talk too much. And then when you talk, you don't say shit. And it's always my nigga, when are you gonna move a chair around? You always talking about what somebody else did, what they didn't do, who's a real buster, who's not. I bet you if someone, anyone, was to recognize you for the things you said about them, and they smack the living blackness off of you and spin you around, I know what you'll do. On that turnaround, while your back is to the person that did it to you, you're gonna reach not for a weapon, for that phone. And you won't even have to press a button, because you got the emergency on hand. And this is a fact. So please, get your mark ass on, for I will roast you. You know, like how they do with the pigs, and they stick that bar through their butt to come out their mouth and put over the roaster and keep spinning it. My nigga, I will spin your content and spin it like I'm spinning blocks. Nigga, I will do a week on your mark ass and always have new jokes and content every day. And I won't write down nothing. Only thing I'm going to do is grab me some drink, roll me some tree, and have my cigarettes on hand. And I will smoke you like a cheap cigarette and clown your fluffy black Michelin Man ass. Burnt marshmallow. You ever seen a fluffy burnt marshmallow? Nigga, that's what your goddamn legs look like, nigga. That shit is embarrassing. You look like a fat bitch pregnant, nigga.
They're good people. So I thought.
Nigga said, why my name?
Attention shoppers,
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Don't ask me nothing when I come in the building. Nigga, don't ask me to shake my hand, picture nothing, nigga. And I might just do something dangerous. And I won't need no motherfucking Sprite. Jala.
The Mexican. I mean,
Let's not go to we want us to go find point and shoot. When he was talking about them allegations on you, you want me to go find point and shoot? Huh? Huh? What'd you say? Poetic Flacco. What'd you say? You want me to go to point and shoot? When he said you had them pedo charge ass? And then you try to strike his page?
The stupid dude. Yo, if he's swinging with one
Jala?
Nigga, bro. Wow, we, Jack.
Look at how thick his turkey neck arms is. That nigga got baby calf legs as arms. Look at all the gelatin, the jello pudding. Watch this nigga, all that jello up under. Man, this nigga's fluffy as a fucking fluffy pillow. Soft. McDonald's frappe soft. Powdered donut. Soft. Bimbo white bread. Soft. Dietitian food for the convalescent. Pudding. Soft. Check him out and see how he do his bob and weave. Out of all my years of squabbling, I have still yet to see a nigga punching and doing this. What is this? You blocking the sun? What is this for? What? That's gonna happen to you. What is this? What are you doing? And then your dumb ass still gonna keep your glasses on, huh? Well, I guess I just gotta make you some contents out of them, huh? 2 perfectly circled contents for your dumb ass. Dumbass nigga fight with his glasses on, huh? And then that's why you got your hand up like that, huh? You ain't never did this before. Shut your bitch ass up.
Like, it's easy, bro. Yo, you don't even need to dab. You know he's coming with only one arm. He can't swing with his left, so you just wait, bro. Just wait for him, man. Just wait. Be twitchy with it, man.
What the fuck is a twitchy? Be twitchy with it. What? That's content? Twitchy? My friend, I see. That's why you say Mexicans are reliable. Because why? They reliable to listen to your instructions. But they know in Spanish, while they doing the work for you, they calling you all kind of dumb niggas. And you smiling. Because you don't even know nothing they saying. And they like, yeah, we gonna charge this nigga another $75. Ah, my friend. You know, they call me Flacco. You guys watch YouTube? You guys should subscribe. I got the twitchy moves. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
What? He didn't get the job done. No.
Twitchy moves. I gotta hear that dumb ass shit again. Look at this nigga's shirt, man. God damn. Where you get that sent? Straight from Africa? Nigga, I don't even know where you get that from. The Mexican swap meet? It wasn't at the Black Ones. It wasn't no Slauson. Where do you get that from? El Hambra? Nigga, El Monte? Azusa? Wilmington? Where?
It's easy, bro. yo, you don't even need to dab. You know he's coming with only one arm. He can't swing with his left, so you just wait, bro. Just wait for him, man. Just wait. Be twitchy with it, man. But he didn't get the job done. No.
Be twitchy with
him out his socks.
Gay.
Whooped him out his socks and actually landed on top of him on the ground. I've never seen a scarier sight. This is like falling down and looking up and seeing a Mack truck falling on top of you, bro. This is a fatal life or.
So if he a Mack truck, what is you? A SUV? Now you trying to say like y'all just real difference in size, my nigga. I believe the most y'all could probably be is 10 to 15 pounds difference, depending on where all your blubber hangs. You dig?
Situation right here, bro. So Dejan falls on top of him, and before Dejan can really start swinging and digging him in, falls down. Dejan is an openly homosexual man, so he probably got to worry about not only getting dug out by the hits, but Dejan could have dug him out with the, with the love muscle. You never know, brother.
The same one you was trying to get at, allegedly, because we can say it's factual to be documented on a live with AD. Like I said, it's a fact that they ran it back to back to back to back about you on that Skittles Starburst alphabet crew. You dig? See, like I said, we never seen you with a whoa man. You made a call, but everybody know you pay for your way, just like everybody else. And I bet you give your checks a percentage to Adam so you can get some of them, you know what I mean, escorts with the happy endings. You know how the Asian do. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, and your fat black ass love it. And then build content to go pay to trick some more. Just like a buster.
A diabolical human being, Dejan could have taken.
Here we go with this diabolical shit. Here we go with this new YouTube word, diabolical. He done used it twice. His vocabulary is expanding by the YouTube weeks.
One and two. Which is why I'm not fighting no moves. Once the dude hits the ground, his home.
Does anybody in the chat know what a goddamn mook is? Please enlighten me, because where I'm from, them is white men words. But show you the police saying some shit like that. Nigga, everybody in the hood to drop a blunt, you say some mook. What the fuck, nigga? Where you from, nigga? Like, nigga, you gonna say some shit like that, nigga? This nigga weirdoski. I'm almost finna end this shit. I'm over 33 hours, and man, this nigga come up in here at 3 hours talking about why my name in the chat, in the front of the chat, nigga. I'ma bring it back to your weenie ass, nigga. Weird ass, nigga. Oh man, I wish boy, if it was my earlier YouTube days, when nigga my first couple days before I started, they try to, nigga, I would have been saying some whole other words and just took that 7 questionnaire, that thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Take that 7 questionnaire just to, you know what I mean, keep your channel going, nigga. Nigga, I would have roasted your panty drawers, nigga, because you don't wear underwear, nigga. You wear panty drawers.
Apparently nearby, and they began to help him up. So while they were helping him up, Dejan wasn't trying to get up, so then they started to swing on Dejan. But the one dude came in like a thousand. I mean, brother, the whip of his jacket went up like a, and the dude was coming in the crowd like some. And when he got there, within like 2 milliseconds from the other side of Rolling Loud, he got there within 2 seconds. He started to give Dejan some falcon kicks. Bro, I heard of a falcon punch before, bro.
I ain't heard of a falcon kick, a falcon punch, no nothing. I ain't even heard of a goddamn Flacco, especially a fat Flacco. I am from California. I have never heard the reverse of gordo to be a skinny Mexican and Flacco to be a fat one. Nigga, you is tripping. You are culturally, literally, with your name, diverse. I don't know if you're poetic justice, poetic taco, Flacco, Nacho Bel Grande, nigga. What the fuck is you on, nigga? The way you talk, I don't even know how you even get a chance to be around us, nigga. Do you know if the way you was talking and you got lost in the hood, best believe wallet and phone is gone. Especially you got an iPhone. We might let you leave if it's an Android. You got an iPhone, nigga, it's out of here. Nigga, you can put the fucking locator on it and all that. Nigga, that house they'll never get in. You big dummy.
Never heard of a falcon kick, bro. He gave Dejan the falcon kick of the century, bro. Almost tore Dejan's neck off his body. And when he did that, that's when I realized, oh, no. No, I've been deceived. These people aren't just beating up Dejan just because of some random occurrence that took place at Rolling Loud. No.
I was gonna show y'all I got a spot in the rack, and I was gonna show y'all Trinidad Aragua. I got some footage to where I got a house in Chicago, and from my camera, I got Trinidad Aragua breaking in houses, setting up like a gang of gang members up in the inside. Like, y'all let me know in the chat if y'all want to see that. I'll do that tomorrow morning on Edit. I got Trinidad Aragua. Like, they breaking, busting the doors in, taking the doors off, nigga, going in spots. Yep, on everything. They don't fuck with my shit because I guess it talked to them. It got a motion detector and it talked to them when they walk by. I've been watching that shit though. Facts, bro. I got some Trinidad Aragua raw footage, bro. Raw. Ain't nobody got this on the internet. I just don't know what to do with it.
Dejan Paul beat up, and I'll be real, like, he looks like he may have some squabble. I'm shocked that he ain't have no squabbles. Sir, he was depending on you. He was.
This man just said the goofiest thing that kids only say. He said this man looks like he has squabbles. You know what? It's no need for me to even go any further. We're gonna finish it. I'm gonna commentate off the rest of this, but he already buried himself. That's why I said he is a pure Gilligan. And with his Gilliganness, I guess that's what the show needs on No Jumper. Just keeping it all the way 100. Like, not even roasting no more. This is all facts, nigga. You niggas is up there for the tomfoolery, pure fuckery. Some of y'all don't even realize it. One person for sure is Fo Extra. Fo Extra didn't realize it because he's just getting out of jail. Duh. Any nigga just getting out of jail, they'll do mostly anything. They'll be a damn, night walker. If it pay, they just got out of jail. So mind you, when somebody get out of jail, they ain't even got toilet paper to wipe their butt. And if they don't have family members and they really like gang, some niggas can't even go home. Why? Because they didn't even have a parole address. So now they go to programs. And you know what those programs do? They send them downtown LA. Then that's when the niggas that's real get stuck down there with the phonies. So like I said, I don't trust nothing from No Jumper. The content is bogus. If you are a content like such as Poetic Flacco, and you know what you're putting out to the world as you ask a person such as Whack 100 questions, and you know within your heart as a podcaster, he's lying, but you still pursue the content, you are a fraud. You know why I said that? Because kids watch y'all. See, y'all think it's just content. No, it is not. The things y'all put out there, I even had to get on some people that be buying food from me. thinking Bosco was like that, thinking Brick Baby was like that, thinking, all this shit. One thing I noticed about the internet is that certain allegations that linger throughout the years, it has some kind of truth. Mine, as soon as it came, it left. Because it was all made up. That's why I didn't even know how to take it. That's why I was throwing nutties. I was like, what the fuck is you niggas talking about? But I didn't know that's how the internet play games. You niggas play games. And Flacco, you are one of the best. And I noticed also, Flacco the Taco, if you have an op or a possible op, I've been peeping. That nigga Adam will sit in between you and you be on the furthest end of the table. But low key, your dumb ass don't know if somebody hop over the table, that safety person in the middle could be the reason why you trapped. You ever think about that, nigga? But I peep. If you ever had possible beef with somebody online, you always right here. Adam is right here. Is somebody right here, and whoever you beefing with is diagonal, but you in the corner, up there by the little Draco, a little action figure. Yeah, I be watching you niggas. I know the whole setup. Just like I said, that table that Adam 88 has at No Jumper is the same goddamn tables at the motherfucking precincts, nigga. It ain't no difference. Watch the videos. Watch the videos with Woody. Them tables is the best manipulators because everybody used to telling on them. I only been in there one time. And you know why? Because I was fresh 18. And they wanted to see what I would tell them. What I can say is I wasn't in there longer than 20 minutes. But some other homies, shit. Nigga be like, nigga, wake up. Did nigga come back yet? Then your other homie be like, nah, blood, they never came back. Yeah, that type shit. And we barely at the police station. And this nigga in there, what is you talking about with the police for 12 hours? Why is we sleep and wake up and you still, and then all of a sudden we wake up again, now you in your cell. Talking about they was asking me hella questions. Yeah, me too. Me too. So, what did Flacco, for you to even ever, one time, all it takes is once, because you a grown-ass man. Remember you said you had to take care of your nephew or somebody went to jail and you had to pay daddy? Why are you talking about play? That's your obligation. But to kids, they gonna say play. Nigga, that's your fan band. What is you talking about? Acting like, oh, I had to take time off and be a good dad. Then you ain't that person dad and they know that, nigga. All you is good uncle, good cousin, whatever you is, nigga. Stop trying to, you just like Barry Gordy, just up here telling sob stories to try to make yourself seem big when most of us that's big do it every day and we don't say nothing about it, nigga. Fluffy leg ass nigga. Look like some goddamn blown up tube balloons. You know the balloons they be twisting making dogs out of? Hell yeah, nigga. Fluffy your helium legs ass nigga. The fuck, nigga? Yo shit, man. I wouldn't even know if you was real. You on the internet so much, nigga. Probably a real life cartoon character, AI and shit, nigga. Let me get back on this nigga, man. Hey, man, I'm gonna cancel this whole thing out with Flacco, man. Just for getting in here, man. Just for getting in the chat. This nigga's a BUM, nigga. I'm finna roast this nigga and I'll be back at y'all early in the morning. And I'm gonna get it cracking with Flacco. As soon as I wake up in the morning, nigga, get this rest. My mama, nigga. I'm gonna watch the news to see if a YN did some more goofy shit. And I'm back on Flacco the taco ass, nigga. This nigga get in my chat like he like that. Nigga ask me why I'm saying his name, nigga. You ain't gangster like that. Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga talking about why I'm speaking on you, why my name in the title. Nigga, I'll put your name in the title every time I want to put it in the title. Hoe ass nigga.
Counting on you, man. The streets got let down, sir. I'll be real, man. I was thinking about giving his music a listen, bro, but ever since you got beat up, bro, by Dejan Paul and let him get some street credibility,
You ain't gonna squabble him.
Your music is banned, man.
You ain't gonna squabble him.
Banned from my
Dejan Paul, Ben said he'll beat you up. You talking about I don't fight.
Your music, son.
I'll call the police.
The person who allegedly
I'll give my boy $4 extra.
Head off his
Type
body,
nigga.
like he signed $100 million contract with Manchester United, and his name is Rosepen Vic. Now, Rosepen Vic is a pretty respected media personality in the city of Los Angeles. All right, now, Dejan Paul has been harassing Rosepen Vic probably for the last 3 years or so. Harassing, stalking, assaulting, saying all type of horrible things about him. So I'm unclear exactly why the fight started, but Rosepen Vic put some emotions in that kick, bro. He's been waiting to do that for a minute now. And respectfully so, I'll be real. If they didn't jump him and Rosepen Vic,
this nigga got a boring ass voice.
That was justified.
I don't see why nobody. Listen to this nigga.
Side. That's a hate crime. I didn't make up the rules, sir. That's the rules, bro. You can't jump no homosexual, man. That's out of pocket and tight.
You borderline one too, nigga. You ain't far off, nigga. Ain't like you just far off from that, nigga. You's a weenie. Real life weenie.
Beat up this Jean Paul
dead
and Rolling Loud. What did Humpty Dumpty do to make them ninjas dad mad?
If you see my little brother, boy, you what? And if you scared of him, what? You be scared of my brother, nigga. You be scared of my brother. Yeah, my brother's scared of me. You don't even know what I'm saying, huh? You don't even know what I'm saying.
He's just
He's scared of my brother, and he's scared of me. Get your mark out.
Alex was recently diagnosed with a cancer diagnosis.
Who is this?
Dejan Paul decided apparently was in his repertoire or in his right to go on his platform and make disgusting comments.
I'm glad they got fair use, because I'm sure finna use it fairly.
Comments are just say the comments were in the likes of he was celebrating the possibility that Stylist made the part to the land of our ancestors soon. He was happy that Stylist may die soon from this cancer, and he was actually advocating and pushing for it like a disgusting human being. Hit
that like button, subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
So disgusting that Dejan Paul own employers, their podcasts talking about, hey, bro, if you said that about my homie, bro, we would have had to catch a fade. Like, that's out of pocket with you.
He doesn't even sound right even saying this, man. This nigga ain't even from the West Coast. How did he get here? Yeah, Flacco, that's why I got him on here. That's why I'm roasting him. He probably still watching me roast him right now, gang. Yeah, that's why I'm still roasting this nigga. This nigga got the nerve to say, why my name in the title? Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. That's why I said all them scary ass niggas, like I said, them niggas is mostly my subscribers. All them niggas from No Jumper and all that, they paying attention to my content. Because a lot of my content has 2K, almost 2K, almost 3K views. I know you niggas watching me, nigga. I know goddamn well you niggas watching me. Oh yeah, for sure. I know he's gonna say something about me. But with one thing about it, Adam 22 won't allow the clout. You dig? Adam 22, he will not mention my name because that's how the slave masters always did. They never said the names of the real workers or the ones that made the real strong children and women. They kept them a secret because they'll end up missing. You dig? So if he clouts me up, Brick Baby, when he did the reaction, he put my name in a title. The next day on No Jumper, they hit and missed, and then Brick Baby's content was live, and he said, oh yeah, remember old boy? Oh yeah. You said not to talk about old boy we was talking about yesterday, the one I did the video on. I seen the content. That nigga Adam 88 told him not to say my name. Just like Bosco told Cam Capone not to say my name. At first, Neptune was on Cam Capone's label when he first did Bosco. Then he took the name off and said OG homie or something, but they say my name in the content. How you gonna say my name in the content, but don't put my name on the front? See? Any way to blackball you and not get subscribers. But I'd rather not get them because I don't want to link up with nobody. I would never go on no jumper. You'll catch me call. I ain't going to no police station, nigga. What type of gangster nigga go to the police station and talk knowing anything you say can and will be used against you? Nigga, when you go to no jumper, that shit is so overly clouded up, you're only going to be chopped and screwed by the subscribers that are under them. You know, the 100 and something Ks, the 200 something Ks, not the millions. And then they're going to get 13, 22K off of chopping, screwing you. He's not going to give you that clout. Why? I could turn into an Aaron the plumber. Come on, man. I know this. I know Bosco told them not to say my name. I know Munchie said, don't bring that nigga up there. Nigga, I broke the industry with the peanut butter shit. Nigga, don't you think I should have been on the show? Don't you think Cam Capone, Say Cheese, Toxic Media, I was on Trap News. I was on Trap News Network. You know this nigga try to have me get on there and apologize to Munchie? Oh, tried to mark me out like I did not know. Like he just thought I was just gonna say some shit to where he'd be like, here you go, sir. Yeah, he was gonna deliver that to Munchie. Why? So he can get clouded up. All these niggas be doing this shit to get clouded up. But you know what? I know Adam88 watches me too. I didn't get those 2K views, 3K views for nothing. Them wasn't no shorts. No, it's not all Bloods, man. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. It's solid and it's not solid. Niggas is on the internet. Just like I said, Bosco reaped the benefits being the hood face on the internet. We the ones that made niggas scared, be scared, and recognize the block. Y'all recognize the block on these YouTube streets. That ain't the block, nigga. That's just like telling me, nigga, just like the homies. I've been in the house with the young homies before talking about it on Grand Theft Auto 5, nigga, and talking about we shooting at the ops, nigga. The ops? So y'all got the headsets and y'all just dissing each other hood, shooting each other for fake skis. And then what? When you get hungry, y'all just go to the store and you know you put it to the side, like, yeah, I'm gangbanging online. That's cool. No. Okay. Me and Bosco is from the same hood. But I'm Bosco, big homie. But Bosco is older than me by like years. Put it like that. He's older than me. Bosco is pushing 45, my nigga. Just put it like that. I'm 40. Bosco's pushing like 44, 45. Something like that. 43, 44, 45. What it is, I know he's older than me. But I'm his big homie. But if we all supposed to be repping the same flag, why is you getting on the internet ducking the homies? I never was an internet nigga. I never was on the internet. This nigga gets on the internet in front of Whack and say some bogus ass, lying ass allegations. So, since my family was listening And then I got off the phone and they told me who he was and who Whack 100 was and Loose Cannon at 600. And yeah. So then my next thought was, you know what? I'm gonna get on this internet some type of way and tell my spiel. Well, lo and behold, I get up early, like 7 something, like hot. Nigga, I woke up. The first I seen live was Spider Low. And I only knew him because no. 600 had a live. 600 was asking me about Bosco. Now, I don't know how Bosco and them was like, you know, how they was cool or what they wasn't. But he just asked me questions about Bosco. So he like, hey, when the last time you saw him? I'm like, shit, I ain't, like I said it so casually, like, shit, I ain't seen Bosco in like 6 whole years. He was like, damn, 6 years? I was like, yeah, we just asking regular questions. I didn't know I was being recorded or nothing. So then he said, hey, Loose Cannon on the phone. Never knew a Loose Cannon. Never knew about no Sweetie. Never knew nothing about that. Never knew Sweetie Pie, nothing. Then he say, then Loose Cannon say, oh, Whack trying to get on the phone. I'm like, who the fuck is Whack? He was like, yeah, Whack trying to call me. He said, trying to call me. He didn't say get on the phone. He was like trying to call me. Come to find out, just like Spider Low told me, them niggas is already on the phone. They just played me. You know what I mean? But what I was saying, I guess Whack was listening the whole time to see if I was authentic. And so I guess they all, because when I talked to 600, when he called me again, it was 3 days later. So say we talked Friday, we didn't talk again. He didn't call me till Monday, and then that's when all hell broke loose. Real shit. That's when all hell broke loose. And I didn't know none of them niggas. I was, like I said, I was living my regular life, chilling, fucking with the kids, grandkids, all that type of shit. You know, just regular old nigga shit. You know, doing my business, doing my dogs. You know what I mean? Just making my own grind and shine. Like I ain't need none of this. But what made me mad was now that I think and now that I'm in the YouTube streets, you see, if Bosco's been in the YouTube streets all these years, wouldn't you think he would avoid a call from 600? I mean, Whack 100. Like, if you think a dude is bad or be doing some foul shit, as Bosco be trying to say and shit like that, right? Wouldn't you think that if he called, his number wouldn't be logged in, and you'd be like, man, I ain't answering this nigga call. The fuck this nigga calling me for? So why did you even answer the call when you know Whack 100 is not a good nigga? You know what I mean? So now I gotta look at it as it was a play, and now I gotta mark all you niggas out. Nigga, you made me come out the cut. And then your bitch ass go to the hood with the homies. I ain't never seen before in my life, but 2 of them. And 2 of them is what I said on Spider Logo I was looking for with the Blammer. So of course they was gonna pop out. I said their name and I told them I was looking through the hood with like Dracos and all that. Like nigga, that wasn't bad. So anyway, they was in the background with him. So 2 of them. The other ones, I've never seen them niggas before in my life. I don't know they brothers, they cousins, they relatives, nigga. And niggas ain't from the hood like that. Niggas lying. Niggas rap back, nigga. I wouldn't believe, nigga. I wouldn't be surprised, nigga. He ain't got some of them niggas of background singers or no jumper, nigga. I don't know where the niggas came from. Never heard of them. Never seen nothing. Just like I said with Bosco, ain't never spoke nothing. Never popped nothing. Nigga shot nothing. Nigga stop fronting. Nigga, them niggas ain't did shit, nigga. Oh my mama, nigga. They part of the peace, nigga. They pushing peace, nigga. They ain't pushing positivity. They pushing peace, nigga. They been pushing peace for years, nigga. Like they so peaceful, niggas could write on the walls, nigga. Them niggas peaceful. They ain't even finna, but they ain't finna break no law and even spray wax them out. That's how good citizens they is in Inglewood, nigga. Shit, don't get me to finding out niggas' names, government names, nigga. I'll have all the Queen Streets on there, nigga, showing they charges, nigga. And I bet you some of them have donuts, nigga. None, 0, nigga. Talking about they like that, nigga. Come on, man. You ain't even jaywalked right, nigga. Come on, man. You probably can't even blood walk, nigga. Let me see something, nigga. Turn on the music, nigga. You better get the jerking, nigga, and start shooting at your feet, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Dance, nigga. Dance, nigga. Do a nigga like Belly, nigga. Feel me? Give me your hand. Give me your hand. You know how they did that nigga in the basement, nigga. You know, playing with me, nigga. Goofy ass nigga gonna tell me why I got his name in my motherfucking Man, shut your weird ass up, nigga. That's why I took a picture of that shit twice too. Nigga, your shit going up on Instagram tomorrow instantly, nigga. I'm gonna crop it out and all type of shit. Goofy ass nigga got the nerve to show his face in my motherfucking chat. Nigga, I was supposed to be done with this 30 plus minutes ago. Goofy ass nigga, man. Yeah. Hey, hey, Toxic Media, you see this nigga Flacco was just in here, broski. I told you, no jumper is sending people to look at me. For real. The more podcasts I go to, I don't give a fuck about this internet shit, nigga. We could run it up. I don't give a damn. I know these niggas in real life. I don't know Floccos and shit like that, but he know Brick Baby. The reason why he's here is because Brick Baby didn't talk about me at No Jumper, nigga. I know this, nigga. You know when your ears be ringing and you be like, man, somebody talking about me, nigga. I know Adam 88, Hail Hitler. The 8th letter of the alphabet is H. I call him Adam 88. Adam Hail Hitler. That is his agenda. He will never disrespect his race on there the way he does. All these ignorant, and he's taking ignorance to the max. Because hood niggas don't want to read. They probably don't read a contract. They probably don't even have their license, let alone their own spot. And we can't say an ID and a job. Come on, man. 4 extra with a job? Security, huh? Yeah, I know. He was going to go back to jail regardless. But now, how do your Adam 88 ass feel with your investment the second time from Neighborhood Crib, C-Mac, and now 4 extra? Your proteges after AD. You see why Adam 88 always has some kind of gangster football player size bodyguard he calls friends that he pays? You don't understand the white logic in that. White people have always paid for protection. They have paid for America to be built. I don't even want to go to the racial stuff because it ain't just black. Man, if God could show us a documentary of how men were supposed to come from monkey and then they start to look like Bosco and then we start having our human faces. You see, I could believe Bosco's face is the first human face since monkeys. I can believe that. I can see the monkey all in them. You feel me? So, if niggas like that, ugly as hell, harsh on the eyes, it's like every time I see Bosco, it's like somebody cussing me out. I just be like, God damn. You know what I mean? That's a harsh face to look at. And only a mother could love. But that's why Bosco baby mama is the hoodiest of hood rats of the 6-0 Crips. Bosco was the only one nutting in the bitch. That's why he's going to Camp Capone to smut me out. Because he knows me and Dude Dirty used to pick him up. He used to, when he first got put on the hood, Bosco lived on Bryanhurst. Do you not know where Bryanhurst is? Bryanhurst is one of the main blocks of the 6-0s. I, as a baby, I probably moved. I was over there off of Slauson 5th Ave. I say the last time I was over there like hanging, as a baby though. Didn't have no choice. 5th grade, 4th grade, something like that. Because for sure, middle school, I was out of there. I was at Crozier. Then I went to Eagle High. Bosco was not there at Crozier. Bosco was not at the school at Eaglewood High. I never seen Bosco at Eaglewood. Never. And if he was, he didn't go there. He was waiting on some niggas. Niggas don't know Bosco. That's why I said his documentary on how he got his ass whooped to the internet, and he's the biggest blood now. How do you guys forget the Bloods from his hood made him famous by whooping him out? How do y'all call this nigga the B team? Y'all forget too fast. This nigga got whooped out, jumped, kicked, world star. That's how he got famous. And now today, he's a comedian. Where? I ain't seen him do no Charleston White shit nowhere. Where? Stop it. Comedian, with being that ugly, you gotta shoot a joke first. You know that. Come on, man. Can we be human? Can we act like we got common sense? If you know you ugly as fuck and you hang around gang members and it ain't nothing. When Bosco was from the hood, it was already 20, I'll say 20 to 22 homies. That was 84. If it wasn't 84, it was 83. If it wasn't 84, it was 85. In that order. In them 3 years, we were the generation. 83, 84, 85. With none of that 90 nigga close to nothing. No 88, no 89, nigga, nothing, nigga. We did not hang out with you guys. Bosco was not around. I know 2 homies at 16 years old, 17 years old that had caught life bodies before Bosco came. And we're younger than Bosco. And we're Bosco's big homies. Back to what I said. Y'all, what? But like I said, being that ugly, you gotta shoot jokes. You gotta come with the jokes first because you knew we was laughing when you walked up. You know goddamn well we was laughing at your ass when you walked up. And then, like he said on Cam Capone, yeah, I can honestly say, look, he was the first nigga in the hood with Timberlands. Out of all the things you can remember about me, you remember some funky ass shoes, nigga? All right, what else? Oh, he used to stop. He used to wear Fila a lot. He used to Fubu a lot. You sure hating on the way I dress. And then when he asked you, so whatever happened? What made you guys get into it? I don't know. He just always been a bitch. Shit. Yeah, he just been a bitch. One time, and he always, like I said, how sucker niggas do when they tell a lie. Yeah, the homie was drunk. The homie was drunk. And we whooped blood ass. So, and I'm your OG homie, right? So you mean to tell me you jumped your big homie with another homie and there was no repercussions? Y'all almost got DP'd. That's what you said. We almost got fucked up by the homies. Almost? I've never heard of an almost when y'all jumped the homie. But I can say this, and no, you are fraud for saying that. Because why? We were real brothers. You ain't. You came around after we were already brothers. See, we been walking to school together. We been sneak smoking. When your mama catch you and say, why you smell like weed? And she still put belt to ass? Literally? Because you still a little dude? Bosco wasn't there. Bosco don't know the stories that I know. I don't even know if Bosco knows the starter of the hood. I do. He knows my name. He knows my dad, my mom, everybody. Bosco stayed on Bryanhurst. You know what Bosco used to do? Me and Dudor used to pick him up in the 84 Cutlass, and it was brown like mine, with the peanut butter interior, with the hard brown top, with the triple gold D's, riding through Crip neighborhood. I had me a blicky, and the homie had his Uziski. And somebody came through there talking about his 6-0 Crip, it'd have been a whole lot of potato chips, shells everywhere, Taco Bell. And Bosco, I'm gonna tell you how this nigga used to dress. On the red homies. This is Bosco. Let me tell you, I'm right. I'm gonna face y'all. I'm gonna show y'all. I ain't doing no lying. I ain't saving no nigga. I ain't saving this nigga. Especially after he said that goofer ass shit. Like whack. Once I did on my investigation, that nigga's a mark. This is Bosco. So this is when Chirps first came out. Bosco got put on when Chirps first came out. What year is that? Y'all do the math. I'm just telling you true stories. So anyway, Bosco, he lived in an apartment complex off of Bryanhurst. He used to call Do Dirty when he wanted to get picked up. Mind you, I didn't have no L's, but I had an 84 Cadillac Sedan DeVille and it was brown, just like Do Dirty's. The homie went to jail. His dad said he needed money on his books. I gave him $1,800 and I made a lowrider out of it. I had to get the transmission touched up a little bit because reverse was like neutral or something. Like it wasn't in the right part, like, but it was man, that shit was A1. I guess he was like running from police all the time. He fucked up the transmission, like jumping out and shit, running. That's why he was in jail. But I ain't gonna say his name. So Bosco used to go to Bryanhurst. This nigga would be wearing a dark green forest green shirt or a doodle brown shirt, and his shirt would be flipped up like real tight up. Like you know how people wear shirts backwards, and you be like, nigga, your shirt backwards. Like, oh shit, because it'd be all tight up. That's how his was, right? So then when he get in the back seat, mind you, now in that Bosco video where he got whooped out and he telling that bullshit ass story at that park that's not in the hood, and he got that red C hat on, and you see how black he is, but you could barely see that he got braids. Well, that's the Bosco that I know. Bosco had them braids there for 3 years straight on the gang. That motherfucker didn't stretch like a rubber band. You know what the bitch ass nigga used to do to me? We wasn't even catching on that the niggas hating on me then. But now I see what he said. So I was always trapping. I was always selling drugs and shit like that. And this nigga Bosco used to be the type of nigga like, oh man, yo shit stretching to yo. You know, he had them homies like, no homo, pause, you know what I mean? But you know, your homies be like, damn, yo shit stretching on mine. Like, man, what you be doing? Everything you put on, what kind of grease you use, or nigga, what you be washing your hair with? Like, nigga, that don't make the shit grow. Nigga, just clean the shit. Nigga, your shit smell dirty. Nigga, wash that shit. Nigga, what the fuck you asking me for? Nigga, I ain't no specialist, nigga, but I know I'm Haitian and Indian. Nigga, you blacker than motherfucking Tupac Tutu. Like, motherfucking your family members still make sounds and shit to talk. Nigga, I don't know them people. Nigga, what's wrong with you, monkey man? Nigga, Planet of the Apes looking ass, bitch ass nigga. Hold on. So anyway, like I said, that nigga shirt to be all the way up here, nigga, like his backwards. And then Dude used to do just like this. So his lowrider was like cut. So it'd be bouncing and shit, right? We was straight like motherfucking what's her name on Set It Off? Was it whatever her name was in the lowrider? That's how we were, and we was dipping through the six. So I was like, man, he made me like that, nigga, on everything. Like, nigga, he made sure I wasn't scared of shit, nigga. Dude, are you rest in peace? And Buku will mark something and come back laughing like the Joker, like, you're like, damn, nigga, calm down, dog. Like, this is some real shit we just did. That nigga be laughing, nigga, like he just, nigga saw, like, nigga, what's his name? Richard Pryor just said a fire ass joke. That nigga come to the car crying, laughing on a Merc game. I was like, this nigga, I'm glad he on my side. So Bosco get in the back seat, nigga, and that's when the homie Do Dirty would tap me like, and Bosco ain't even knowing. Bosco all in this shit, probably in his phone and shit. That nigga stretching his shirt down. This nigga always had a red shirt under. We was wondering why he always tucked it up like this. So if it's a brown shirt, that's when niggas was wearing double pro clubs. He would pull the first shirt down so you could see the red. Fraud ass nigga, man. Then when he get to the hood, this what he would do. Right when we get to the hood on Eucalyptus in Manchester, yeah, I forgot Miller's Market. I don't know if they still call it, but she's gonna be Miller's to me because that's what it was as a kid. Nigga, Miller's and then Big G's. So anyway, this nigga get out the whip, and that's when he let his belt hang. And we used to be like, man, look at this fraud ass nigga, man. That was Bosco when he first got put on the hood. That nigga name was Little Virgo. Big Virgo had a busted ass like fucking if it wasn't an old ass Honda, that shit was like an old ass Tercel or something like that. Oh my mama, nigga. And Big Virgo, his big homie, because he Little Virgo, they was from Mad West 304s. They be like hoes, foes, or some shit, whatever it was. I don't know. It was some weird niggas back then, but that's when I first seen Bosco. And yeah, it's a big old light skinned nigga like my color, but he had like burn. His big homie had like burn marks like all on his cheek, like they're both sides. It's like I don't know how to explain it, but Bosco big homie had like his skin was just like dark right here, like it's like a big old dark rash. I don't know if y'all seen people like that, but yeah, that's how Bosco looked. So he wasn't far off from his big homie. They both some ugly as fuck ass niggas. So then Bosco, big homie, he was a big ass like Alabama looking ass, like big country Oompa Loompa ass nigga. But he used to always wear this little S curl and shit. He kept it whipped up though. For an ugly nigga, he kept his shit whipped up. But yeah, that's how I know Bosco. Other than that, Bosco, man, this nigga ran to all the big platforms he could, just like Loose Cannon. Okay, we could talk about that. Loose Cannon. Now, every time he do that sweetie every morning for us, right? He wears a what hat? An NY hat, right? Every video I damn near see, he wears an NY hat, correct? Now that he's beefing with Whack, Whack goes to No Jumper, the West Coast podcast, to talk shit about Loose. Loose Cannon, dig this. Y'all didn't pick up on this. That's why I say less moments. You get the gold here. He goes to a New York podcast, whoever the name dude was, because obviously the dude did not know what was going on. Loose used a New York big stream podcaster to tell his fake side of the story. Mind you, back to the hat. He always wears the NY hat, correct? Why did Loose Cannon wear the LA hat while he was talking on the New York platform? See, this commentary, this commenting, it's easy. It's easy. Because I could always comment on anything because I always come correct. And I'm a Libra. So you know I work and I be about my business. And all the Libras, like Beyonce, Lil Wayne, they become the greats. And you know what? I got enough money to be one of the greats. But I will not be with the fuckery. But what I will be is getting views, you know, the 3K at a time going live, like King AK or Academics. Watch me do it. Watch me do it. Watch me do it. Watch me do it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And I will say, it's just like niggas say, you got to choose a side with the rap. Oh, yes. Because if you don't make a nigga choose a side, that's the back door. Now, if we gonna be exposers, the real one, I don't even want that name, but it will be Say Less Moments, because it's a Say Less moment. It's not to be exposed. You expose yourself. That's why Say Less. And I know I can show my face anywhere. Been to prison 4 times. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Go get some paperwork, nigga. I bet you'll never get paperwork on me that said I snitched or did some weird shit with some kids. That's why I pop out. They played me with the no homo. And now, oh, you see, what I learned toxic media, if they don't hit you with the gay, they will hit you with the he do math. They don't hit you with that. They're gonna hit you with his baby mama's this, or anything that they can find content on. That's why I love being an old nigga, because I ain't been filming my whole goddamn life. You already beat, because anything that's used against me is what I put on here. Nigga, do you see my Instagram and how old it is and how old some of them pictures is? Now you see why I'm OG. I put certain things up there throughout the years. Just certain things. Just to say, if I leave this place, my son, he's already getting my life insurance. But he'll be like, oh yeah, that's my dad. And he can see that like 40 years later and show his son or daughter. You feel me? So that's why I did that. But now my followers is low. You should think, why is it so low? Because I ain't some bullshit. Nigga, what do I look like beating cases against Bosco's friend on the internet? Not per se Munchie. Nigga, my age bracket, if he said our hood was beefing, what age bracket was doing the beefing? And I'm one of the areas where I'm pushing, I ain't saying peace, but we ain't linking up. And we sure ain't acting like shit smooth just a week ago. Because if I call myself having a brother that's in the dirt, as long as I'm able to go visit him, it ain't no peace treaty. Not saying I'm headhunting, but don't expect me to be on some fake nigga shit. That's how you get backdoor, thinking shit was cool just a week ago. Now, what I want to do, I want to show the world. I say in the next month, I'm going to show the world. I'm going to go buy some shit off of like Craigslist. I'm finna take my podcasting on the road. I'm gonna let niggas see me cash out with cash. Watch, I'm gonna show you niggas. I ain't gonna do no Bosco. I'm gonna go to Home Depot. Y'all gonna see me buy gas generators. Y'all gonna see me buy like a trailer or something to carry like horses, but that's gonna be for my dogs when I travel. Y'all gonna see me paint it. Y'all gonna see my art, my hit ups. Like I could draw. I do tattoos. I did my chest. I did everything on me. I did my whole left arm. This whole shit. I did this in prison. Myself. That's how you have so much time in prison. You know, like big B braids, what they got going on, B braids in them. And then I got this because I don't know if you can see this big old scar. He lined it up. You see how my end is kind of offset right here? You can tell it's kind of offset. Yeah, that's when I went against the B team because it was one of my homies, Mr. 10-8 from Avenue Pyru. Blood was acting burnt on the yard, but I grew up with Blood. He my brother, right? So they told me that he had to go. And I said, for what? They said, because he tweaking out on the yard, he acting EOP. I said, nah, man, you know, he just got that sherm, you know. I told him, I said, I had a homie like Donut. I said, I got a homie like Donut to where Donut was gone for about like 3 to 4 months, gang. I'm talking about, nigga, I was coming way from Orange County to come check on Donut. That's why Donut, he can't say nothing about me, bro. Donut can't say nothing about me. Nigga, I used to drive all the way from Laguna to Gale every day to the hood just to see Donut sitting somewhere with a beer cuddled up like for dear life. And then I'd be like, hey Donut, hey man, you took a shower? Hey Donut, hey yeah, they make up lies. I said, hey Donut, you hungry? Woo, this and that. So I never took him to shower. He never wanted to, but I would force him to get something to eat. So as we walking, he'll see a hit up, and he was so nigga tweaking, and he was like, "This is a sign from God." I'm like, "Donut, what are you talking about?" He was like, "You see that? The hit, like every hit up, something in his head was triggering that it was a sign from God." Like I was like, "Donut, let's cross the street." The nigga used to do shit in the middle of Manchester and fucking Inglewood Ave. I'm taking that nigga from 7-Eleven to the motherfucking Carl Jr. This nigga stopping in the middle of the road like burn. I didn't want to know who sold it to him because I know he do sure. Like, what am I gonna do to the person that gave him what he wanted? And then how am I be mad at the person for selling him gas? Because he probably sold him the purest because he the homie, right? So how can I be mad? Like, I'm a hustler, so that's why I always think at that level, because I sold everything. I sold Dulo his last Sherm stick. Like Munchie B tried to get on Ed Hefe, talking about, yeah, he even speak bad on the Inglewood legend, the guy, Dulo. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm the last nigga in the hood he saw, nigga, before he got murked, and I told the nigga not to go there. Nigga, I'm talking about the guy bad and this and that. Nigga, I double dipped his stick. He had 2 broken shins. He just beat up and robbed 2 niggas that was, he say they was fucking over him in a dice game. That's what he say. But that's his story. My daddy rest in peace. I ain't lying right now. That's what he said. Then I let him in the gate. He walking with these 2 short midget bitches with blonde hair. Both of them had big booties, but their hair looked like Cisco at the time. Cisco on the thong song type shit. So I used it. It was a key. So I used the key. I let him in. He walking brazy. I was like, damn, I never told this other story. And this is the truth. Dulo had velour red sweats on, like a jumpsuit. And like I said, he had his logo on there that looked like that Bernie Mac logo, like a pimp nigga with a cane or something like that. Whatever he had, that was his logo. And that's way before niggas had logos, nigga. He's an Inglewood nigga for real. So then I let him in the gate. He walking brazy than a motherfucker. I said, "What's up with you?" He told me. I said, "So both your shins is broke?" He said, "Yeah, Buzz. That's why I need this this stick from you." He was like, "You gonna look out for me?" I was like, "Yeah." So I think the nigga gave me like $10. I double dipped him like decent, like to where, and I pulled it up in there like it was a whole stick, and I double dipped it like he was gonna be fucked up, and I be fucked up just pulling it out the pour thing. You know how you gotta suck it up for a nigga like halfway, like say a nigga give you $10, $20. You know what I mean? Like niggas know how that Sherm was back in the day. I fucked with it on funerals, but man, that shit had me stuck, man. And my mama said she never told me till my dad died. I was so high, nigga, I was curled up like a shrimp. And then she said my dad and her didn't say nothing to me for 2 days. Like we didn't even say nothing to you about it. You don't even remember. I was like, nope, I don't remember. And they said the homies just brought me to the house and said, "Look, this your son. Don't ask him no questions. We just brought him here to be safe." Like my mom was like, "Yeah, y'all know where the room is." So yeah. So anyway, yeah, Dulo, that nigga hit the wet, and then he started tweaking with the gun. I think he had a 40 or a 45. That shit was beefy. And then he tried to fuck with me because I had a long barrel 357. He tried to act like he was gonna grab it. I was like, "Watch out!" Like karate shit. He started laughing, started grabbing me on the head and shit. And then he told me, "Hey, blood, you wanna go to this party with me?" I was like, "What?" He was like, "Yeah, nigga from IF." And he was like, "Yeah, the nigga I took his chain and woo, and I knocked out." I was like, "You gonna go there?" I was like, "Hell no." I was like, "Nah, Dulo, no, I ain't going." This is before the beef. This is when the beef started. So Dulo, I tell him, no, I ain't going. He was like, "All right, little nigga." I was like, "All right, man." I said, "Be safe, man." I was like, "Hey, Dulo, don't go though." Like, I was like, if it's his party, the IF, if he's from IF, his homie's gonna be there at the party. Blood wasn't going. Like, I don't know. Like I said, some niggas be too gangster. Like I said, I met them all. I've been in the hood. Like I told Blood not to go, man. That's all I gotta say. Cause like, you know what I mean? If I get too in depth, like I'm gonna start crying and shit. You know what I mean? I told that nigga not to go, bro. And that was my dad friend. I wouldn't say best friend or nothing like that. I ain't gonna get the capping, but my dad did know the gorillaest nigga in Inglewood. Like that nigga was an oversized Debo. Like I seen him literally hit a nigga so hard it sounded like a chair hit a nigga in the head, and the nigga went from standing, bop, straight to the ground, and a nigga head bounced off the ground like a goddamn basketball. That's how hard that nigga hit. Oh my God. Tudo. Now, one fade that I will say that will be a good one today. If Dudo was alive at his prime, and Donut at his prime. Donut, man. Like I said, Ray J got him a bull. Ray J do got a homie that nigga a fade. I'm talking about. I don't care if it's a big nigga like him. You're gonna see some Incredible Hulk hits, and I ain't put no extras on it. But if he see 4 extra, and he was talking about off the back, I think after the donut, he gonna be. I ain't gonna lie to you. Either he's going to bed or 4 extra for to have some missing teeth. I ain't just trying to say that's my homie. I ain't trying to discredit 4 extra by no means. But I know this nigga Donut. I think Kimbo Slice was smashing, but I think Rose. Well, I can't say Rose because look, Donut I seen in the flesh. I went to prison when Jomo got bigger. See, when I went to jail at 18. Within 2 months, I turned 19. And then when I turned 19, they was telling me take the deal for 19 to life. I was like, nigga, how the fuck I would take 19 to life and I just turned 19? You got me fucked up. On my mama, that's my first case. So I was in there about 2 years fighting it, and then I got 7 years, but I ended up doing 6 years, 8 months. So within that 2 years, a 16-year-old can turn 18. A 17-year-old is now 19. You see what you did? So within that time frame, I had went to prison. But then I had got out. That shit didn't happen with when I got out of prison, that shit didn't happen with him yet. So just adding up some time, I could say Rosemo was about 23 to 25 when that happened. And like I said, I did 6 years, 8 months. I'm living in Laguna Hills. I'm going to the hood, but I live so far that I'm going straight to my hood. I didn't see Rosemo and all that shit. So then I ended up catching another case. And I took a deal quick. By the time I hit reception, that's when I got a magazine of Hip Hop Source Media or something, because I was a rep. I was a blood rep. Like everybody had to check into me. Nina Boy, his brother that died, that he did the No Good from Fruitown Brims. If you look up Nina Boy and look up his brother No Good from Fruitown Brims, that was my celly. Yeah. The only thing we had beef with, I was uncut. He was cut. I think he was like UBN or BL. I was nothing. That's the only thing I didn't like about him, because I know how that go. Y'all niggas will bust on the bloods. I don't like that shit, nigga. Like I don't like that super politic. If a nigga out of pocket, he out of pocket. But you can't come on, man. That super blood shit. Like I'm not a super. I mean, I got it on me. You know what I mean? But I just do this because it's so nigga. But nigga, because I'm hitting with the force. That's why I say I'll go. Nigga, I'll go at it with 4 extra. Nigga, pay me. Nigga, I'll go with anybody, nigga. Nigga, I'm different because in the county jail, it ain't no choice. Oh, he too big, he too fat. Oh, he from the. Oh, I'm gonna fight his homie, but I ain't gonna fight him. Like, what you picking and choosing for, nigga? This ain't no McDonald combos, nigga. 1 through 9, nigga. If you say you like that, nigga, all of them, nigga. All of them, nigga. That's why I said before extra, put the dub on it. Because we all say all of them. But just like Aunt Hefe said, nigga, you ain't finna come in no goddamn dorm talking about I need motherfucking 10 off the bat. Nigga, you finna get a 10. Nigga, they finna pack your ass. Nigga, the county jail is off the chain and they ain't got no goddamn rules. But as far as Rosemont and Donut, 2 different age brackets. See, Donut is my big homie. Then it's me. Then it's Rosemont. So that's a whole, you looking at 8-year gap. You know what I mean? And then with hood politics, if they did get into it, it would be more my age to fade Rosemo because you're not going to touch. Like, I'm the in-between. So all he got to do is say, go get him. Because you have to. You have to. You have to. You don't give the, like, you're on your way to trophy status. So as being a trophy, and I don't see how these young niggas say they trophies. Trophies is OGs. Trophies is G's. Bosco, I gotta give him to him because he survived it, but I say lowercase G. He's not a big G. He survived. He's from the hood, but G, you ain't. The Bosco's only ever got caught with a gun. That's it. But me knowing Donut and me knowing Rosemo, and then to know what he did to the game ain't no little nigga. That's a fact. I gotta let that point be known. I don't know if y'all forgot what Rosemo put down. Now this, if I was out, now we was Q's and rules. Like the way they did Bosco, we was the same hood because we was all beefing with Inglewood families. There was no Inglewood families on that side of Inglewood at all. That street where they call Bosco, nigga, if they called an Inglewood family, they would have did him like that too, if not murked him. For real. Because a lot of us grew up with him. And just like Smiley, I say Smiley from Inglewood families. This nigga told me straight like this. And my name was still T-Dog. My name was still Lil T-Dog. I hadn't changed it yet until I got out the pen because niggas kept saying my name and they never knew who Big T-Dog was. Everybody thought it was just me. So I was like, damn, nigga, I've been to prison so many times and squabbled and did so much. Nigga, my name is yours. But they think I'm you and you ain't this shit. Yeah, at the mall, at the Beverly Center. But this is what I was saying. If I was out, Rosemo would have got DP because he did it in front of his kid. He did it in front of his kid. That's the only thing I have a problem with Rosemo. But that let me know how the YNs was changing. You know, every generation got to change. And if my generation was the first ones to actually get cracking on other bloods, best believe the OG homies that sent us to do it, we had to do it. I live in the hood. What I'm saying, nigga? My front yard, them niggas is there. When I'm a parole, come home, be like, nah, I ain't doing that shit. Niggas be like, bitch, say what? You ain't doing what? Get your bitch ass in the car. Be like, all right, I was just playing. I was just playing. You know, let me get a little gun. Nah. let me get that little thing, that pow pow. I don't want that bazooka. Hey, I remember I thought I was gangster one time, right? And this was Mossberg. You know that shit with Mossberg and DJ Quick, right? So the homie do dirty. I seen him with the grinder sawing off a shotgun like that shit was like slanted. He's still trying to get the perfect cut, right? And then you're back there looking goofy, right? So he finally finished it, right? So then he tell me, he say, you want to shoot this motherfucker? I was like, hell yeah, but where? He was like, yeah, we can't go to the gun range. I was like, hell no, because in the hood, it's still to the day. They got a gun range right there by Randy's Donuts. They'll let you go in there and you can use your ID and you can take the gun. best believe, while you shooting that bitch, equal police. Huh? Excuse me, sir. Cuff up. Watch your head. Oh, my mama. Nigga. So, in the back of Regent, it's like right off of Queen. It's like Regent, and Cedar? No, it's Cedar. Ash. Regent and Ash. It's a dead end, right? And right now, it's beautiful apartments. Little condominium type shit. Well, before that, it was a mental hospital. And the little crazy people used to be walking around in the hood. And the alarm going off, and Bosco didn't even know this, nigga. Bosco can't tell you these stories. It wasn't there. So, nigga, the crazy people, they would go out like the side doors, like the emergency doors. And we always knew when the ambulance started riding through the hood and just random police and shit, and you'll hear and like that sound where I don't know if y'all ain't been to prison, but when they make that sound, I ain't gonna even lie. My niece, when she got out of school, that sound so much like prison, nigga, my knees buckled. I almost got on the ground because subconsciously, nigga. And my mom was like, "What's wrong with you, son?" I was like, "I don't know, mama." Like I was looking, like we were just walking, and then it said, and my legs just start wobbling, like prone out type shit. My mom was like, "Baby," I was like, "Mama, I did a long time." She was like, "Yes, you did. You did almost 7 years, son. You're 25. You need to change your life." Oh, me though. So what was I saying? What was I saying? What was I talking about? I just bounced off that quick. But shit. Rosemo. I've been knowing Rosemo, Jomo. I've been knowing Jomo. I would say he the same age as my sister, my little sister. My sister is Jomo's for sure age. They both 86 or something. They both born in 86 because I'm 84. And my sister will whoop Bosco's ass. Oh yes. She has put it the smack it down on homies in the hood. And I know one or two of them that got missing teeth today. Yeah. They used to call her no, it wasn't Bacardi Silver. Remy. Yeah, because her friend, it was when them bottles came out. She was Bacardi Silver and the homegirl was Remy Red. Yep. When them two drinks came out. How you Bosco big homie if you younger than... Yeah, I know. Bosco's way older than me. That's why I said. That's why he went to all them podcasts to try to dirt me out. And then it just went from he gay. I seen him pull up with a tranny. And then I told everybody on the live, her name Ulisa Ivy. I said she used to be a singer. And then I said she was a backup singer, and I couldn't remember the name of the group. So I started singing the lyrics. And then on Nina Boy, they's like, "Oh, that's 112." And then I told everybody, look, and it was a couple people was like, "Yeah." And I said, "Man, you could look at her." I said, some pictures, she looked bad as a motherfucker. But then you got some pictures where you be like, damn, she look kind of rough. So even my boy was like, yeah, man, like lightweight. Like I could see how he could have said that. Like if she looked like on her bad day, but it's a bitch, nigga. The fuck you mean? There ain't no motherfucking man, nigga. But he sold it to the internet. But what I can say is, even though I departed ways with Nina Boy and Spider Load, because I really did, I broke up Kick and Cack being Boo. I can't lie to you. I broke that up and I didn't even know. I did not know. But for them to be holding all that information about each other, don't you think God got a plan for everybody? I did not look for this internet stuff. But when Bosco said what he said, God made a way, because Spider did not have to put me on live. But what he did do was edit it very good, because it does not show when I actually entered the live. That has been remastered once the live was edited, before I knew about YouTube. So when I came on his live, we was chopping it up. But then when I said certain shit, he was like, hold on. I'm gonna hit you up. Because he had asked for my Instagram. So he hit me in a DM. Then he called me. So then he running some little he like playing something. I'm watching this TV. Like I said, 85 inch. I'm watching this TV on my couch. But I be flipping it out for the bed when I don't want to go in my room to go to bed. I be like, I sleep on the couch more than I sleeping on my own goddamn bed, nigga. I didn't have my bed like fucking. Yeah, you seen that too? Like, bro. And then I was yelling out "Say Less," but I didn't even have "Say Less" yet, bro. That's the crazy part about it. When I went to Rick Rock, when I went to Nina Boy, when I went to Spider Low, I was yelling out "Say Less" and I didn't even have it. Look what I got now, nigga. Look, and this is what my lawyer said. And everything he tell me, I do. Watch this. Watch when I go to my homepage. Watch. I got backup. I got a backup YouTube. Dead homies. Watch. I got a backup. That's how much I'm on it, broski.
That same
Like, I am
suspect
not
also
playing.
led them on a pursuit that very similarly ended with a crash. They tell us they'll release more information about that incident sometime.
I'm so ready for this
tomorrow.
YouTube.
Reporting right
Like,
in San Bernardino,
even when somebody try to strike me,
Stop.
I'm gonna be back up.
News.
I'm gonna be right back up, gang. Like, it ain't even like. Look at this. Look at that. That's why I said I'm a Libra, bro. I know somebody gonna get mad. Somebody gonna try to strike a nigga, but it's gonna be my same logo. See? That's why I say I'm a whole different nigga. I am not no Bosco, my nigga. I am on it. You dig? You dig? Hey, never mind her. Y'all don't see that. Y'all don't see that. All of my business and all that. I know somebody be like, oh, that's a tranny, huh? Yeah. All these trannies I know, huh? That look like tranny to y'all. Dead of me. You see? Off the bat. You feel me? Yep. That's little boo thing Arisha. You see her good? That ain't no boy. That ain't no boy, my nigga. That ain't no boy, my nigga. But yeah, backup. That's what I said. I already know. Like I said, I'm dealing with whack. And once my lawyer, when I got on that other live and that lying ass nigga 600 tried to tell the world he had some audio of me saying some stuff about Bosco and Munchie B, and then when he got to playing it and shit like that, I'm listening to it, and I can't lie. They did a very good job, my boy. You know, what you did, my boy, was took my voice. You did use certain things that to be true, but where you went too far is when you started telling me about things as if I'm from Inglewood families, as if I and my homies go to Darby Park. You would have been better saying Rogers Park before you said the Darby Park. See, we don't be there. We haven't been. I can tell you, nigga, when I graduated, 2003. Nigga, we was beefing with them niggas in 2004 for sure. And I'll probably bust some at 2000. No, I call my case. Call my case at 2004. So that means I popped the nigga probably in around them areas. Hell yeah. They was on my ass. And luckily I got up out the way because I ain't gonna lie. Like they said, like people tell you jail preserve or saves your life. I believe it. I believe it. Oh, back to what I was saying before I said I forgot what I was saying. Smiley from Cinderella Park Families told me, like I said, my name was Lil T-Dog. But he was like, hey, Lil T-Dog, I'm going to tell you like this. Now, you with your homies right here. And what I can say is, everybody in the whip said y'all was going to run. And I told him, Lil T-Dog ain't running. And we ain't finna pop him. I said, yeah? He said, yeah, that's why I'm here talking to you. He said, look, man, go holla at Do Dirty. We're going to have to get some shit straight. Or niggas finna tear the Inglewood up. I was like, all right, nigga. He was like, all right, nigga, call him. I was like, nah, hell no, I ain't finna call the homie and have him right here with all you niggas. He was like, yeah, you a real solid homie. All right, I know you gonna tell him. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna call him when y'all leave, but I ain't calling him nigga when you nigga. He was like, all right, you a solid homie. That's what I said. I grew up with you. But your other homies, I don't know them from, you know what I mean? I was like, yeah, but they my homies. He was like, yeah, but I don't know them niggas. I was like, yeah, but they my homies. He was like, all right. I was like, all right. You know, he was walking backward holding his shit, and I was holding mine, but you know what I mean? Like, that was my brother. That was my brother. You need niggas like us, make the hood keep going. Because if they don't know you, nigga, if I wasn't there, that would have been like 3 bodies. And one of them is claiming 40 Crip now. Deshaun Jackson. Deshaun Jackson got put on Queen Street Bloods. Deshaun Jackson is from 40 Crip now. Deshaun Jackson used to live off of Inglewood Ave in Regent. Deshaun Jackson has a little brother. Deshaun Jackson grew up with his mama. Deshaun Jackson got put on by Boule, who was his age. Deshaun Jackson tried to call himself Debo on the game. And you know what Do Dirty Rest in Peace said? It's a hell of a name, just like mine, Do Dirty. And you gonna have to live it, young nigga. They punched him out, put him on, his mama moved. Deshaun Jackson ain't never got put off Queen Street, and that's on the Red Homies. Facts, nigga. I remember when you was Lumpy J, nigga, and I asked you, what's your name gonna be? And he said, I don't know. I was thinking about Debo. I was like, yeah? Like, okay, nigga. You want that? Okay. You all right, nigga. All right. I ain't here to knock you. Because if you're gonna be like that, then have a name like that. If that's what you want. Yeah. His mama started driving him to school. She drove him to school until they moved on the Red Homies, Deshaun Jackson. And the first time I seen him was with TC and Ali from Harlem Crip. We was in prison. We was in Wasco, AR. Never forget, I was tattooing Ali. And TC was in there selling phones and shit, talking to the nigga, and just told me not to say nothing. But they knew. Ali was laughing, both of them from Harlem. It was like, yeah, we know cuz came out of Inglewood. And it was like, yeah, you ain't the first nigga to say it. They didn't know the hood, but he knew he came out of there. On my mama, nigga. Deshaun Jackson's from Queen Street. So if he from 40s, he still ain't got his put off, nigga. And that's a fact, nigga. Tell him did he live on Inglewood Ave in Regent in a motherfucking beige building with his mama, scary ass. Yes, he has a little brother. And now we have a Debo who stays in Riverside. Now he's Debo, and he stayed next door to Deshaun Jackson. Buildings. When he left, he took his name. And now it is a Debo from Queen Street. And I bet you Bosco don't know that. And I never see Bosco. Like I told you, I'm an old nigga. If I would tell you the truth about Bosco, and then he's going on Instagram Live with little homies. They said I had 4 hours, 24 hours. They never called me a bitch. They never called me a buster. And they never said the words DP are getting put off. Because I'm like that. I never seen Bosco say that shit. So, if you got 2 niggas that don't even like each other, say the same thing, and I ain't never heard Bosco say that, and I put it on the Red Homies. I don't know what line he be doing, but that's on my Red Homies in the Dirt. he is still from Queen. He did not get put off. I seen his face when he got lumped up in the back. I did not watch it because it was little homie shit. It didn't involve me. His age did that to him. Yeah, that's a quick street, nigga. Bosco probably didn't even know his name. Tell him Debo and on the red homies if he say no, Deshaun Jackson a goddamn lie. Yeah. And then if he want to lie some more, I'll call my sister. That's his age that went to Crozier with his bitch ass. And I would tell her church ass, I'll just tell her on the phone. I won't even tell her I'm live. Just so you get the real. You see, my sisters and brothers are more from Inglewood than Bosco. And this is a fact. Did he? Now, do you know my sister don't even know that he said he fucked her and my girl, who he said he lied about? My sister knew that she would be waiting in the hood for this nigga and fading like a nigga. And that's my sister 2 years younger than me. And that's a fact. Bosco is not like that. My sister is like that. What's up with it, Neptune? Go on. Yeah. What's the deal? Late night. Hell yeah. What else I know about these niggas? Deshaun Jackson for sure. That ain't no cap. He lived on Regent. Document these words. Regent and Inglewood Ave. In between Eucalyptus and Inglewood Ave, Regent. On your way, like going to the court building. Yep. It was him, his mama, and his little brother. Tell me he don't got a little brother. Yeah, I know that much about him. It wasn't no sister. It was a little brother. And his mama seen that nigga face. And like I said, remember I told you, a lot of niggas was trying to be from the hood. We was all 83, 84, 85. We was 25 deep, no big homies. He never came back. How you let somebody that you can't catch nobody that's never around? That's like finding Where's Waldo. What you think we would go to the 40s and say, "Hey, Deshaun, hey, you gonna come get your put off? You know you still in blood, right?" He just left. Now, in his favor, yes, he was still in middle school. But yes, he never came back. Yes, he never got put off. This is what I know about Deshaun. I don't know if he like that. Because to be a football player, you didn't have time to be like that. Second, if he ever was, he left us in the early years of middle school. Like all of us get put on 12, 13, before high school. Yes, that's when Deshaun left. Deshaun got put on at 12 or 13 years old. It was before high school. Like I said, he looked exactly the fucking same. Thick ass eyebrows and a unibrow. So I don't know if he be shaving, but his eyebrows was one when he was small. So I don't know if his face stretched out, but that nigga had that vampire shit. Oh yes. And I tell no lie. For what? Like I said, they little homies. Like, why would I lie on little homie? Bosco's a little homie. Nigga, I could tell you when you got there what you was wearing. Nigga, I told everything about your business. How I know where you was from, who little homie you was, where I seen you at, what year you got put on. Nigga, that means I'm the history book. Who is you? You got to be the little homie. There's no other way around it. I know too much. You have to be the little homie. You a little homie in years. You a little homie in history. You a little homie as far as homies that been lost before you got here that I knew personally that you could never talk about, but you heard about. You like, oh, he's a legend. Yeah, you heard the stories. I was with him. Just like Big Munchie B. Big Munchie B was my celly. Big Munchie B was my celly with Rick Rock on the yard. Then Rick Rock went live when his girl get on live. How you gonna shut off your own live and leave me and Demon Time on there? Demon Exotics or whatever the fuck that nigga name was. And he was like, damn, like that? Neptune run you off your own podcast? Whoa. So you mean to tell me I can be a very rich man by telling the truth? Oh, well, I ain't gonna do no Charleston White. I ain't gonna never say F the babies and all that. But you a big blood on you. Oh, so if you're a big blood on the internet, that means you can come to the hood and call shots. Correct? Negative. Why you think the shot did that? I don't know. He just, first off, I would call him smart because you gotta be some kind of ignorant and dumb to volunteer yourself to go back to your hood. I know the hood politics, but you gotta be some kind of dumb to come back to get an ass whooping to get put off. Especially you talking about I'm finna be a crip. Boy, listen. Boy, listen. You look, man. Look, man. You grew up over here and all that, but because I put out there on the internet. I know he's seen Rick Rock. I know he's seen Nina Boy and Spider Loc shit. You know what I mean? Like I said, a lot of people that are doing this content thing, they are reviewing content and prepare a narrative before they go public. And he didn't have a chance to do that because I just popped up. You feel me? But Demon Exotics knew who I was. Did you see that Rick Rock? The audience wanted him to pull me up. Demon Exotics wanted me to pull him up, and he was the only one. Neptune. I don't know that guy, and let's do it, man. As long as he don't say no crazy stuff, and I didn't say no crazy stuff. But I guess he knew that I said that was a gay ass prison, and like I said, this is the reason why I called it a gay ass prison, because maybe I misspoke it, but the reason why it was gays there is because certain prisons have hospitals. That's why I said a gay ass prison. So anybody with HIV or terminal illness and cancers or anything, so all of them up there. So you'll see some homosexuals. You know what I mean? That's why I said the homie said gay ass prison. But most of the hospital prisons be gay, like people dying from HIV and stuff like that. That's where you're gonna find them. They in prison. So that's why. But I understand on the internet world, they want to make it seem like he tried to tell me I wasn't in a cell with Tracy Davis off of East Siders. Man, I was in the cell when he was playing East Siders, nigga. The Odie Soul, that nigga did not play in the cell with me was damn, cuz the spots get hot, cake, trusted paramedic, soda, crooked ass cop. Of course, a nigga to you would do you and try to screw you. That stab you in the back and act like they never knew you. He knew I knew the words, but he wouldn't play it. And the nigga prayed 5 times a goddamn day. No, I see that people have an image to uphold. If they attach themselves to any small allegation, they don't want to go through what I did and get the slandering on the internet. You see what I mean? People's perception of you gets you a lot of subscribers. I don't know if you noticed, but ever since I went on Spider Loc, his ratings have gone down majorly. Hit that like button, subscribe if you ain't subscribed. Yeah, his I used to see him with numbers like a little bit. You know what I mean? Like before me, I see some shit he hit about like 7K, 9K. The day within 24 hours of doing my interview, he had 22. He had 22K. And that's when Wax started calling. Loose Cannon wanted me to come. Loose Cannon still be trying to call me when he be doing shit with a Snoopy sassy ass. Hell yeah, cause he know how I feel. Man, I can't believe you any kind of blood. You got a red chug and a blue chug. Nigga, get your ass out of here, nigga. Nigga, man, playing like that, you get smoked, nigga. Nigga wouldn't even ask you no questions. You see the wrong side of your face, nigga, in LA. No, you can't be in LA. Cause it's on both sides of your face, nigga. You ain't in LA, nigga. Each way you look is gonna be the wrong hood at the right time, nigga. That's what I call wrong hood at the right time. I don't say wrong hood at the wrong time. You in the right hood, the wrong hood at the right time, nigga. God got a day for everybody. And if you gonna post bullshit on your face, then you should get a bullshit outcome. Then we done heard you was crippin'. Then you went to Hollywood, so now that's Crippin' to Pyru. Now you talking about Angel Lane Bloods. So now you went from Crippin' to Pyru, now you a Blood. Oh my goodness, man. Skip, throw something up, nigga. God damn. I ain't with that. Nigga, that's nigga, you shit, nigga. But like I said, like these niggas, they ain't gonna have nobody on the internet to just full fledged say, oh, I was with him and this and that, because I never was a flu flam specialist. I know Draco too. My mama sit next to Draco every Sunday. I mean, Draco mama every Sunday. They sit on the same row. Then I fuck around and we're going to court with Draco when all the IFs was telling on him. Yep, sure was. Yep, he was going to Compton Court, nigga. Yeah, it was like it was during the Corona time too, nigga. I got caught with I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I got caught with an ounce of crack, and I got caught with about 9 grams of crystal, like a big shard. And then I got caught with a gang of money, and then I got caught with a hoe bitch. And the hoe bitch had called on me because she was wolfing on me in the car. But I told the bitch I was gonna let her out. Like it was just somewhere. It was like some some truck area in Compton, like where a lot of industrial trucks. I just pulled over, right? And I just pulled off in there and told the bitch, get out, right? So the whole time, the bitch had pushed the motherfucking emergency thing. And I was wondering why the bitch kept saying, yeah, you don't scare me, nigga. You got that gun. And woo. I was like, what? I was thinking in my head, like, why this bitch keep saying the fucking gun, right? So then, I kicked the bitch out the whip, right? So then the bitch, like niggas be trying to say, the bitch try to leave her shit, her weave and toothbrush and all that type of shit. You know what I mean? So I threw the bitch. Yeah, you feel me? Oh, this is one of my trolls. This dude, Lamont Johnson, look him up right now. He has 1 subscriber. That's his mama. And that's on God. He got 1 subscriber. That's his mama. So anyway, let him troll. Nigga, he trying to get his game up. It's another nigga told me last night. He said, nigga, you ain't finna get monetized. I said, nigga, you know more about it than me. Nigga, you must be watching my numbers. Nigga, you from Whack. You got a Whack t-shirt on or something? Like, for real. But all this shit, man, like I said, this internet shit, I'm finna change it, bro. I'm finna take my little money that I won from this police, LAPD, and like I said, nigga, shit, I don't know what I want to do, nigga. I might just leave y'all niggas in the States, you feel me? And just buy some shit, you know what I mean? Just go out there and like, you know what I mean? Buy a house or something, like a house or something, and nigga, I'll give them 10. They said I could get a low-key mansion from some of my homies from IF that I grew up with. That's Army. They in the Army right now, like showing me guns and shit like AK, whatever they have. Nigga, them guns look different. I'm stuttering. They be with the helmets on and shit, with the Daybreak Day in Afghanistan, all type of shit, nigga. Sending me that shit. But one is in the Philippines. Man, that nigga said for 10,000 you could buy a mansion, a baby castle with 10,000. Nigga, I'll give them that shit cash, nigga. Cash over, nigga. And don't look back. And still be podcasting like I'm in LA with you niggas. Cause as long as I know all these niggas, I can always speak on all these niggas. The only ones I could certify and say I don't know, and they hood, and they're around my age, and I don't know you, is a 6-0. Never heard of 600. You go ahead and check him off the list. He too big for us not to know him. And then you too big to be in your hood not to have got shot. Remember, back in the early 2000s, Mexicans was warring with us too over the East Coast is stealing them bricks. They from the Mexican mafia. Y'all remember that? And any black person that was wearing white t-shirt, it was white t-shirt Sundays. And the Mexicans, what they was doing was, this how they was getting niggas. Catching niggas at stoplights with white t-shirts on, and right when they're in that turning lane, brrr, all the way out. That's how my nigga Pierre got murked. And that nigga was from a fucking, he was still holding, like Bosco tried to say, he was still holding on to a motherfucking high school clique. Murder Ones. That nigga was from Murder Ones. I forgot that nigga name from Murder Ones, but it was P something. But his real name was Pierre. They smoked that nigga. And then they was toting it like they killed the nigga from Queen Street. That's what the word in the street was. And we was like, yeah. I remember Big L Dog was like, yeah. Like they thought they got out on us. Yep. That's when the older homies, my generation above me, went and towed their ass up. And we heard it because we that close. That's why we know when we hear it, oh, they gonna come back. They gonna come back. Don't never get no Mexican hood fucked up, nigga. They are the specialists in sending kids to crash out. Grown men. Perfect example. 108th Street, 18th Streets moved up, and we told them niggas, if you let some Mexicans come over there by your hood, nigga, they gonna get cracking on you. What happened? The 108th Street, or like 108th or 106th Street, 18th Streets over there by Crenshaw Mafias, over there by Morningside. We told them niggas. What happened? Next thing you know, give it about 3-4 years, man, they had young ass kids murking grown, reputable Crenshaw Mafia niggas. After the first niggas start popping at them niggas was sending 14-year-olds to act like they was buying drugs and walk up on a straight, big ass, yoked up vet OG and smoke his ass. Trying to sell some weed or whatever he was. And they was so kids in the face. That's why they was able to get up on them. And they was canceling the Crenshaw Mafias. I ain't gonna say no names because it's neither here nor there. Then when I heard about the shit with old boy from Lennox, Sucker Free, sound about right. Because the Inglewood Threat said they would do the same thing. You ever notice? Oh, guess who I seen Sunday? Lefty Gunplay at the Nike store. I was gonna cloud up, but then I was like, Lefty Gunplay with the black community, he's not really a clout bump. But what I can say was, it was only him and another nigga. He did not have no security. So I don't know where y'all at, or I don't know if y'all know he's out. But this is a fact. I seen the nigga Sunday. So run up the content. The last thing I heard was what he was in Texas jail for some drugs or something like that. Whatever's on the internet. Man, I seen that nigga. Yeah, facts, nigga. Seen it. Cooking jerk, nigga. That's why I won't say the place. It was a Nike store. Everybody was flicking it up. He was looking around. Like when he was flicking it up, he did his little bullshit smile and shit like that. But you can see his eyes was on a swivel. And he do look like he's super high. He do look like the nigga that be on YouTube, bro. So, oh, and shit, I seen Mozzie 211. Which one? Rodney, the one with CTE, G Perico. Oh man, I got stories on that nigga too. Hell yeah, I had the homies run down on that nigga before. That nigga was at Westchester trying to act like a crick. That nigga, yeah, Rodney, yeah. Man, when I went to Westchester, I went for summer school. Only lasted 2 days. The 40s and some other neighborhoods jumped me up in there. I don't even remember the names. Don't even matter. This nigga, Rodney, Tiny 211, he's my age. He was the one filming when Bosco was getting his ass whooped. That's why I said they knew everybody that was doing this was in jail. That's a fact. That's why they did him like that. Because it wasn't no more Queen Street repercussions. And then once I get my platform up and I get like a lot of subscribers, that's when I'm finna tell real stories. Like Big Taco from NHP, Boner from NHP. Taco is Rucci's rapper dad. Boner, his uncle. What's his sister name? I'm gonna think of it. She like black niggas. And I was gonna fuck with her, but I said that's the big homie's baby sister. I almost had her name. Taco, Boner, his sister. I know her best friend was Olivia. She stayed on Acacia. Her brother name, he was a pretty boy. He ended up turning NHP, but then he did a crime, and Gennaro was his best friend. So the nigga that's from NHP, his friend was Gennaro because he had the F-150 when they first came out, two-door on the 22s or 24s. Olivia is the friend of Taco's sister. Oh, fuck off. What's her name? Damn. See, this is why I need my sister. You got a sister named but Rucci, when I see him, man, that nigga was in Pampers. Gaga Goo Goo bottle in the mouth. Because Taco, Rucci, Taco baby mama was black. She brown skinned. Yeah. 2 weeks. That's what I said. But look, toxic media. It's not even so much that. Even everybody, girlfriends, homies, everybody said, bro, you got to spend more time on the internet because, nigga, everybody that grew up with you or your sisters or brothers, they always told us we looked alike. So I know some of my subscribers are people I grew up with. And if you see some of my comments, like how you doing, is OG homies that even said when I said Queen Street is going extinct, they even in the comments said, blood, I don't even know blood. Blood ain't never lied. I got put on the hood in 97. Nigga, I was born in 84. You see what I mean? So, like, if OG homies is telling me they rolled through and they saying the same thing, and I ain't never lied, and they OG or homie than me, like, you just get OG. So, you know what I mean? It just don't get no OGer. Just like I don't understand why people be tripping off somebody saying they got 12 hats. Well, if I'm gangbanging, I would rather go for 12 than 1 because it don't get no lifer. Life is life. It don't get no lifer. It ain't like you gonna sleep different. You finna go somewhere soon. Like, what the fuck? The channel is good. 2 week channel. Imagine it being a month. 1 month channel would still be good. Keep going. No, I ain't gonna stop. And like I said, I started putting these gang members on blast, but you brought me back. I've been forward. Nigga, I have, nigga, I have clothes that I've been. If you look on my Instagram, I've been having Say Less merch. I've been having Say Less Rottweiler security. That's why I say less. Because if you get one of my dogs, they're gonna be big, thorough, 100% and smart. You know who I can actually get on? You see, remember King AK? I mean AK-47 when his dogs had got out to bite somebody, and it was like they ran that little content on him where the police came to his shit and they took the boy dog. My nigga, his Rottweiler, the girl, my girl, I'll show you her right now. She just turned 2. Look at his footage of how skinny his dog is, and look at mine. But I really don't want to bother her. But all I gotta do is turn it around, but it's dark. But my nigga, just look at my videos. My dog is shitting on his dog. My girl will fuck that girl up. She'll sit down if I say sit down too, and won't move. But she'll watch the shit out that dog. And if that dog runs up and gets to close face, that's when I can't tell her to sit down no more. Because she's only handling what God bred her to be, on her shit. And you know why I like big dogs too? Because they don't be with all the yapping. Second, if somebody get up on you, nigga, I feel sorry for your mother, even if I got one. So I'm gonna be doing everything. I'm gonna sell dogs, and I'm gonna raffle one. I'm gonna sell merch, and I'm gonna give away shit. Nigga, when I go downtown LA to look out for the homeless, I'm gonna print all Say Less shirts. Nigga, do you want a whole pizza or some slices? I'm not playing. I'm gonna show how the gang members were supposed to be. Not like Black Panthers though, but you were supposed to look out for the community. Drill rap is not looking out for the community, but I like the music. I love the music. But if you're not wise enough, mature enough, you start to believe the rap battle. And the younger you are, the more impressionable you are. You see, that's why I had 2 nephews. Let me tell you this dumbass story. I'm in the car playing. First I played, let's just say Young Boy. That album, you know what I mean? Hit. It was that one little rock and roll type shit, you know what I mean? That album. Then I put on Dirk shit. Locked Up, you know what I mean? Where E-Day was looking E-Day or C-Day, whatever one was they did that little short where they was playing that Locked Up song, and that nigga was looking like he was just through with in jail. He was just standing up. You could see it on his face, like he knew he was done. I played both of those songs. Tell me why my nephews is back there arguing over who the most gangsters, YB or motherfucking Lil Durk, and then had the nerve to tell me to pull over so they could squabble. I said, you bitch ass niggas don't know neither one of these niggas. And y'all finna get out as relatives and fight over some niggas y'all don't even know? But I have to think, some of these niggas ain't never had a dad. So then they resort to the nigga always harassing them on the way to school. I believe that in my family all these years, they told me like the way I be roasting family members or they boyfriends that they bring home, girlfriend, or had a grandkid over here looking snotty nose, and we don't accept that at all. You do not have the baby looking like everything that they touch, they put right in their mouth. That's the only reason why you got snotty nosed babies, because they get all kind of diseases and stuff. So when I see stuff like that, I roast them. And every time I really go up, everybody be laughing. I be low-key serious, but it is all fun and games. And my family have always told me, you need to start you a YouTube. I've been hearing that for over 6+ years, and they ain't never pressed a button on it. But I also know too, with everybody knowing my face, I can't be riding the streets with my face on the internet. Never was thinking about this, but I'm saying, if I'm sliding through and the shit go down, everybody's gonna be like, I'm gonna be on the news. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be like Puff Daddy getting arrested. So I never wanted that light. But now, like I said, the older homies like, nigga, what else is there to do? When you get to OG, what else there to do? Hang out, show you still be in the hood, be a old statistic, a dumb statistic at that. I don't know why you want to be 40 years old hanging out with no 12 years old at the liquor stores, which they don't do in my hood no more. Them young niggas is in the house watching Big Homie Bosco in his same position in his kitchen with no background, getting shot at, turning off the lights. Black, Queen Street, stay focused. Shut your motherfucking extra off of a fucking Suicide Squad alligator face ass nigga. The fuck, nigga? You don't even look like you from this planet, nigga. You look like a real alien, broski. Like, I ain't never seen nobody as ugly as you in my life. Like, I done seen some Down syndromes. I done seen some, you know what I mean? I done seen some mutt dogs that just look terrible. But Bosco, get the ass of a baboon, the pink one. And if it's a pregnant, the ones that be in heat, and they had that poom poom, hella swollen, and put that next to your face. And I bet you the world will say, well, you kind of got a strong resemblance. Butt face ass nigga. You know who else you look like? The nigga off of Star Wars with the crack, the little booty crack, the veins across the head, the black one. Yeah, with the yeah, baby, the hair, the bob. Yeah, baby. Do him and put his face off of Star Wars or Star Trek next to each other. Yes, they're the booty face twins. You couldn't tell them apart, just like the motherfucking Island Brothers, the Island Boys. Island boy, this island boy. Man, that shit was ridiculous. And you niggas clouded them weird ass niggas up. Man, y'all had them niggas so busting, they shitting on y'all with Lambos. Y'all gave them so much clout, nigga. They fucking 6'9", y'all niggas. Telling the world they some bloods. Oh, man. And then y'all went for the dreads. As my dad would say, gots to be more careful, son. How y'all cloud up some goofies like that? And now look, niggas getting arrested with perks in the pocket, lying, talking about they brother. Are you so high that you do not know the police is smart enough to tell all them scribble scrabble tattoos y'all got on your face looking like King Smeller? And King Smeller, Yella. God damn, nigga. What the fuck you got on your face? This nigga got a Rolex, some bubble letters. You know the bubble letters that you used to play with in preschool, that you used to put in your mouth with the blocks. Yeah, that nigga got the ABC write-ups on his face, nigga. You know the letters that had the red trim and all that shit, where you barely learn your ABCs, nigga. That nigga, man, I tattooed, man. That nigga, we call that nigga practice face. He's a practice face nigga. That nigga was so thirsty to be from the game. He was like, put it here. Ha! Yeah, look what I can do. Yeah, cool. Yeah, look what I can do. Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. That's why your homies talk bad to you. That's why the hoe just left. Cause she know you want some hoe shit. And then to keep it 1,000 while, she ain't even all that. She kind of looked like Munchie B baby mama with that that chip tooth. Oh, y'all want to see what Munchie B? Yeah, we can go to Snoopy. I don't click on it. I don't subscribe. I don't fuck with it. But I know he put Munchie on blast. And you know, it's funny. Snoopy sassy ass, even though he know I talk about him, he never said nothing about me. Cause why? He ain't got no proof. He'll just be yapping. He don't got no proof. I ain't got no peanut butter stories. They crazy as hell. But let's see. Let's see what old sassy ass. It should come up too, cause I don't put too many S's unless it say less, but mine's $, so it's good. See? Snoopy, Skrilla, Shark, Say Cheese. Yeah, this Boosie nigga first. Let's see. Where's that nigga with this nigga? Man, when I seen this, I was like, Dixon. That nigga had Munchie B, baby mama, with the missing chip tooth. Maybe, yeah, let me see. That, oh, there we go. Look at this young lady. Look at this young lady. This is, and y'all call him the governor of the B team. No, we ain't playing that bullshit. Look at this baby mama. Look at this baby mama. This is your boy Munchie, man. This is who the governor. Look, where's she at? Far way over there. Look at Munchie baby mama. Look at this girl. Look at this girl. Come on, man. She's smoking a good drug. She's smoking a good drug. Yeah, I know, because we'll be roasting these niggas. For sure. I said, if he your boy, that's cool. Like I said, I talk facts of, that's why I'm here. Prison. If he goes to prison, like I don't mind the content, because all it's gonna be is exposure for me. But what I don't fuck with is no jumper. I would never go there. I don't want that clout because, I think Adam gets a kick out of saying he made somebody. I don't know if y'all noticed that, I think that as long as his name is in your portfolio, he's good with you. You know what I mean? One thing I can say is Big Munchie wouldn't approve of Munchie talking with I know for a fact, because I said I grew up with him and I've been in a jail cell with him. We were cellies for like 2.5 years. But he kind of looked like this nigga though, but he don't look like he looked like the I ain't trying to dirt Munchie like that, but he looked like the retarded version of Munchie, like the real Munchie. But like I said, don't quote me on that, but you know what I mean? Like I'm just being real. He looked like the slow version. So yeah, that's that. But and then look what they do to Aunt Hefe. Now, Aunt Hefe, he tries to run his as if his is all official facts. His presentation to the internet, I could say, can be compared to Rick Rock. They don't want to be involved in too dirty politics. That's why he would be a person that would never bring me to his podcast, because Aunt Hefe, when they spoke on me, I should go to it, But I don't. It was like part of a live, and they was talking about a gang of us. But when they got to me, I just had came home from doing something and I caught it. And then Mushy B was like, I know he said it just like this with his gay ass. This nigga said, "Oh, what is his name? T Mac." He did not say T Dog. He knows my name. I know he heard it on the magnified ear things he have at home for special people that can't see. You know, they give you the feel and the rumble and shit in your ears where you really think you there and shit like that. He heard my motherfucking name, nigga. Special needs ass nigga. You know goddamn well that bitch the princess, nigga, that's your motherfucking caregiver, nigga. Keep it one, nigga. Every picture, video that nigga's in, best believe she looking around and she gonna do like, yeah, hell yeah, nigga. Oh goddamn well, nigga, who she is. I seen all this nigga Munchie Beat videos. He'll do a documentary at Darby Park by himself. Nigga, the bitch sitting in the background watching for niggas. Man, I ain't dumb, nigga. I'm watching you, nigga. So anyway, yeah, man. So and Hefe, he tries to be like, you know, straight across the board, like this, and that. So when they were speaking on me, and he was like, T Mac, Neptune, like the planet, my nigga Munchie, you know, goddamn well you called your brother in prison and asked him about me, and he said he knew me. But once again, just like Adam 88, they're not gonna mention you again because they're not gonna clout you up. Bitch nigga shit. And that's when I can play that YG. Bitch nigga hope nigga bitch nigga hope nigga bitch nigga hope nigga bitch. Yes, that song is for niggas like that. That song should be tatted on that nigga. Just like that Hoover, you know, 5-Eye Craig. He should have that on his head. Bitch nigga. So you wonder why I say it like that. Then you wonder why his own homies seen it and said it like that when they try to knock him down. Think about it. How is you a super blood from your hood and your home hood tried to dome you? Not just shoot you. That's the definition of turning your black ass TV off. And I could take a shot to that. Now, you mean to tell me he's smart enough to break down all these videos of all the snitches, the rats, paperwork, politicking with the politicians, politicking with the politicianos, and all that. And all that. But you don't remember certain things about peanut butter packs? Huh? You never remember fades you had and lost. Correct? Yeah. Never heard him say, yeah, I was in the county jail. I got out with Whoopty Whoop. I smashed Whoopty Whoop, and Whoopty Whoop was there. Whoop. Have you guys heard that from the B team, Governorion? I haven't, and I've been looking. He always saying about a fade somebody else had, and fade his little homies. Well, this where I could say I agree with Snoopy. You always know about some other nigga shit. We sure don't know nothing about you. And what I super agree with him on, Snoopy, you hit it on the head. Some niggas living off the name of their hood and their homies. And I can say for a fact, you living off Big Munchie name. Big Munchie is not from Inglewood family, nigga. Big Munchie is from Crenshaw Mafia. You know the one on Boys in the Hood? When he pulled that nigga over, Trey, and said, you must be one of them Crenshaw Mafia motherfuckers. Rolling 60s. Yeah, he's from the Crenshaw Mafias. So how do you think he came up with this glorious idea to be Munchie from IF? Where they do that at? You might as well be a Lil Munchie for Crenshaw Mafia. I don't even know why you went to. Why you go families? I just don't understand that. But then it goes back to what Snoopy said. The cloudedest name in Inglewood is Inglewood family. But do you not know with clout comes the peanut butter? You from a big hood that do a lot of big shit, because there's a lot of niggas that do shit. So since they couldn't get Big Munchie and his crew for shooting everything down, you are the next best thing, because Munchie name was an Inglewood name, just like it ain't no another Neptune. Duh. That's when you know you OG, because you carry your own name. That's why I said this is Thug Motivation 101. It's like taking niggas to school, because I guess niggas just don't know. Niggas have no idea. Niggas really believe in the internet. And I guess, my son the same way too. I guess that's just what it is. Then the next thing, niggas gonna be believing AIs and thinking it's a real person. I believe just let some time go by. I bet you it's gonna be like the Truman Show. It's gonna be a straight AI baby born on the internet, and y'all gonna think it's a real person. Liking, comment, and subscribing. Just like some busters. Ain't learn shit. You might as well be some cows and just moo. Yeah. Or take your black ass to jail. Same shit. When they tell you chow time, line up, walk, moo. Yeah. Every time I walked the chow, I felt like a goddamn cow. That's why I knew, nigga. I got nigga. Fourth time. That's when I said out my mouth, nigga, I'm cool on this shit. I guess the first couple of times, I can't say it was fun, but it was more organized, more structured. When you have structure, you get comfortable. Even though shit get tricky, but backdoor ain't in effect. Backdoor wasn't in effect. Now, man, you got homies that'll steal your coffee cup, you leave it in the motherfucking day room too long. And then had a nerve to sand it off, your name. And clean the inside and just make it look, you did too much to be robbing, nigga. That's what I said, man. I can't come back to this. I said it's over. And I maxed out. I made sure. I did my full time. Maxed out. I told the homies, I'm so maxed out, watch me smoke this cigarette and light it in the day room. And I did. I didn't do it how you think, but I got a light from somebody's cell and was puffing it. Oh, and I went across the middle. I didn't go around with a yellow line and stay by the doors. Nope. I cut right by the podium, the tower, and it was like, Floyd, Mr. Floyd, put that out. The whole prison knows you're going home. I was like, God damn. You gonna say that shit over the speaker? But it wasn't no secret though, because I kept fucking up. Kept bringing out drinking shit, doing all type of shit. The only thing I didn't caught with was a phone. Fighting, tattooing, what else? Whatever else to be done. Caught making pruno, caught shipped and transporting pruno, out of bounds, disrespect the staff, not showing up to work. It's like, nigga, all type of shit. Nigga, I got all the write-ups. I got 115s, 128 chronos, nigga, all type of shit. Mutual combat agreements, nigga, all type of shit. From marriage, they call it marriage chronos. I don't know why that shit sound gay to the motherfucker, but it's a marriage chronos to say, you and your homie, after they let y'all fight or whatever, y'all ain't gonna go back to the yard and bust each other down and shit. That's all that is, bro. I done did all that shit. I done had homies hate on me. Like I said, police yelling my date and shit over the thing. I done had homies hate on me, try to get down with me and my last week and shit. Like, or be mad that I gave my homie from my area my TV instead of them. They thought we was better than that. Like, what the fuck? So I said I never go back. But I hear J Hood. I hear B Braves. I hear him all the time. B Braves, his cell look more like where level 4. J Hood, his shit look like a fucking hospital. And what's crazy about it is where he at, they heavily sedated with that medication. So that's why you always see his celly sleep with his booty to the camera. Always sleep with his booty to the camera. But he's off hella meds. That psych med stuff ain't no joke. But what a lot of them don't know is they think they gonna come home to an SSI check by playing crazy, not knowing the laws has changed. Donald Trump is trying to get old people off SSI. Yep. Donald Trump is getting old people off SSI. I done seen somebody that I knew for a lot of years that lived by me in their apartment, and her son is kind of crazy, and she crazy. And the only reason why I know these neighbors because he the only dude that's grown. I call him Shaggy because he look like Shaggy, a white boy. He be cussing his mama out, bro. I'm talking, you fucking bitch, what? Then his mama be going up there like, you know how white people be going at it with their kids, where their kids be saying some shit. You be like, damn, and he grown. So they be going back and forth. And shit, one day I just drove by, nigga, and they had first I seen the fucking sheriffs like tell them they had to leave. Cause you know sheriffs pull up, you like, damn, what's going on in the hood? Especially where I live. Next thing you know, that nigga had all his furniture all outside the fucking shit. That nigga was sleeping on the. I mean, it was a cold ass night. This nigga was sleep on the couch outside the building. So what I did was, what I do, I got him some blankets, and then I barbecued him a couple of bacon hot dogs, and put ketchup on it. Like I said, I be doing stuff that only God knows. You know what I mean? Only God knows what I do. Like even today, I had some. Only God knows. It was a lady at the Mexican lady at the laundromat today. I was gonna go live, but I don't want to do too much, and I don't want to be showing my shit because niggas be trying to do their detective work. You feel me? Try to, you know what I mean? I can't give my life away. You be stupid, nigga. I ain't no YN, but I'm still talking my shit. And if you see me in real life, nigga, I'm like that, nigga. So hey, don't get it fucked up, nigga. I ain't Aaron Plumber, nigga, and I ain't pressing niggas, but don't press me, bro. Let me tell you, nigga, you gonna get the business, and I'm going out. So anyway, it's just this shit right here, man. There's so much to talk about on the internet. It ain't no ending. This shit just so fucked up. That's why I had to start with Bosco. And I started looking at all his footage. Man, this nigga ain't with no homies unless it's a documentary. And then he in a documentary with the same three motherfuckers. Bosco, Lil L Dog, Booyah. And there was the same niggas that was behind him on the recent fucking fuckery. Matter of fact, y'all wanna watch this Mark ass shit? Yeah, we can go to my own shit. Let's watch Bosco and how I break this Buster nigga down, lying and shit. Just and then did you finna see Donut Brother, the one that's Ray J's security guard? Ray J, the millionaire. His brother sleeping in the fucking garage in the hood behind Roscoe Chicken and Waffle, where they just told, and Bosco got documentaries like, yeah, you come to this alley, and shit, this where the homies be at. So if you looking for it, man, that's telling, nigga. That's so telling. I don't even know what to say, Bosco. Like, nigga. If you don't say that's telling, you need a DP for saying it ain't telling, nigga. Oh my mama, nigga. Let me see. Uh, Let me look me up. That's crazy, huh? Gotta look myself up. Yeah, dig. Let's see. my videos, and then Bosco. Let's see, I gotta go way back because I didn't got on Bosco a long time ago. But it's for sure his DUI shit. And this nigga's just an idiot just for even doing what he did. This nigga Bosco, like, I don't know what he was doing with all them people in the background. Like, nigga, you giving the homies federal cases. Do you not know, nigga, all the faces you showing, talking about Queen Street and this, and that? Man, them motherfuckers eating that shit up, man. The police was like, look at how dumb these niggas is. And then you showing all the faces of people that they forgot about. You definitely told them about me. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Let me see. I'm almost there. It should be pretty close. And going into the Rockstar. Bam. Bam. I'm almost there. Because Bosco is my beginning shit. Oh, here we go. Here we go with Costco the Custard, cuz. Here we go with Costco. Check him out.
Hold over with TR, right?
Damn, I get the 2 minutes already.
Man, what's the deal, man? It's your boy Neptune the Goon. I'm back at y'all with another one with Say Less Moments TV.
My shit bright as a
We got
motherfucker.
some more hot topics, man. And you know who the hot topics is? Neptune the Goon. It's a shame that I even gotta upload this and do a reaction to myself. Kids, don't try this at home. Caution. Don't do what you see. If you see somebody in a wreck, or if you see somebody trying to wreck, and you smart enough to know that this could possibly be a wreck, God gave you a brain. He gave all of us a brain. And it's on you to use it. Now, what I can say is, at this day and time, at my dad's era, it was crack. At my era, it was X. Now, at this era, it's perks, Sandies, meth, fentanyl, really? And people are using it and abusing it in different ways. That's not cool for our community. And the things I'm seeing right now is out of this world. I purposely did a video to show the world, you know, that I'm an average person like you know what I mean? I ain't out of this world, but the internet is the internet, real life is real life. I thank God for everything that I've been through and the years that I've made it so far. But I'm glad I grew up in my era to know the difference and to be smart and use my own mind, even if I'm with the guys. Today, we got the part 2 of Bosco. This morning, I showed y'all him getting pulled over with T-Dog, right? And it was funny how, you know, the police pull up. They don't want to let the windows down. They don't want to get out the wet. You know what I mean? They whispering and shit, still saying blood to the police. At 40 plus years old, still saying blood to the police. Sheesh. Draco. Sheesh. Then, when they get taken out the whip,
live ended. Rest in peace, that conversation. So I said I would be back. And like I said, I got family members. And they got my last name from where I'm from. So they showed me this other clip because, like I said, I showed Bosco a long time ago. I sent him DMs. He ain't never got back. All you gotta do is invite, but it's all good though. But I seen this little video that made me laugh, right? It damn near made me feel like it reminded me of that Diddy. You know what I mean? When they were dressed alike and, you know, Q50 and just, I'm gonna let y'all see this video. I'm gonna play it off the other phone and let it get you a glimpse of the internet thugs and the regular thugs. But I want you to go through my timeline. 4 days ago, I got peanut butter munchie, all that in my title. It's a gang of hashtags. And it don't got that many views. But this is what antagonized Bosco to do what he did on this day, which was within the last 24 hours. Now, mind you, mine was in broad daylight, around 12, 1 in the afternoon, broad daylight. And I pulled up doing my thing by myself. Now, he has more viewers, subscribers, and likers than me. He's been out here longer than me. But I'm going to show you that me pulling up by myself, like that. You pull up with a whole 50 deep. I already told you, not like that. That's why you was with the homie. Because with him, y'all was like that. But you need a crank starter. You don't wake up. Nigga, fuck all you. No, you don't wake up. You gonna look around. So who y'all talking to? Oh, I ain't from there. That type. But let me show you this video. What my family showed me. And I ain't gonna even lie. I bought snacks, soda, all that. And we're gonna get into it. Here we go.
Everybody, like, hold on, like, I am, like, wait till the people pop up. Everybody that you were talking about is right here in the hood, man. Like, fuck that, man.
Look at Geico. So easy a caveman could do it. Don't he look like Planet of the Apes, like one of the gorillas, like that had the guns and shit? Some Star Wars shit.
I had to pause. Like I said, Bosco is the grandfather of the Tiny Foes, which means he's older than me, but his recognition from the game is a generation after me. So everybody in this video is from his generation. As it goes further on to T-Dog and Lil Duke, he gonna try to get the homie Lil Duke to say something. He gonna throw up the fingers. I know behind the scenes, he told him, homie Duke, you pulling up. T-Dog, hey, I done beat you in real life a couple of times. And it wasn't like that. I ain't gonna even say where we was. What I will say is, when my ex-girl called me today, she said that looked like the same dude at the gas station on the other side of the pump that you was talking about looked like your big homie, but he can't be the big homie because he don't act like he like that. Facts, nigga. T-Dog, nigga. Tell him. Last 2 times I see you. In that van, that gray van, pulling up at the gas station, 2 times. Yeah, I had that undercover brother, and I had that Chiracian. Grrr. Facts. And if you think I'm bluffing, I'll have a girl call with a bogus ass track phone and tell you how it played out. Because she told me, pipe down. Gotta go get the kids. Facts. But out of all these people in the background, I know two. Booyah and L Dog. Lil L Dog. Lil L Dog, y'all heard with the spider. I came with Draco with the two. You feel me? So I know he had to be in the video. And then Booyah, he comes around like every Eaglewood family and Queen Streets that's there. It's these three niggas. Booyah, Lil L, and Bosco. Think about it. Out of all the hoods, out of all the Queen Street or whatever, any blood stuff that you can look up on the internet, who do you see in the videos? Yeah, let's talk about it. Since you want to talk about me, you're talking about pulling up. Every video got
get the likes up. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Some other IFs or get the likes up. Bosco, Lil L, and Booyah. These is the video niggas. You know, Biggie Smalls, Puff Daddy in the background. Take that. Yeah. Should have told you about the niggas. B-Team. Fuck the hop around niggas, nigga. By yourself. What are you talking bringing niggas for? Not like that. So anyway.
That's a fact though.
These are the three people that's always in your YouTube scroller decks. Look at Bloods from Eaglewood. And these niggas that I'm showing this video is the three niggas that's always out of jail. You can look up documentaries from 2010. Them niggas is in it. Nigga, I've been looking up shit and I'm like, God damn, when you niggas go to jail. Never. But I guess these niggas YouTube famous. You feel me? You figured ski. We gotta step on a buster. You feel me? Just gotta fix my socks and just smush these niggas' faces like that. You feel me? So the man goes brave. And this video shows what he was doing before the DUI. That's why this is part 2. Bosco. Jim ain't the only three niggas from the hood. These niggas got blood, sweat, and tears, nigga. This nigga's doing time. But the funny thing is, as I got to thinking, I'm 40. My generation ain't on the streets no more, or they in the dirt. Facts. Bosco. Your crew, they all out in the streets free. And I bet you some of them niggas ain't even been to the Bounty jail. The closest they been was the Eaglewood police station. Facts, nigga. So, since it is what it is, and you felt pressured up in my video, then I'm gonna take a shot. And I'm gonna smoke to that. Watch this goofy. And on top of that, this man is showing faces in the background. Like Lil Baby, OPF, indictments, come get you later, get fucked off. Yeah, check out your boy Bosco. Showing how strong he is with all the niggas behind. Ain't he strong? Check out this ugly caveman from Geico looking ass nigga. Now, I've been from the gang a long time. I ain't never known no young homies to tell the OG homie what he better do and how long he got to be there. I thought you tell that to your little homies. And all you niggas here is the little homies. That's like my kids getting too loud in the backseat of the whip, nigga. Same shit, nigga. Keep looking around. Yeah, keep looking around, boss. So you know you ain't safe.
I told you, blood. Where's you at, blood? You got 4 hours to respond, blood. Where's you at, blood?
Hey, your authority is, and you been my big homie since. We all? That ain't the whole hood, gang. Yeah, Lil Duke, pull up. Yeah, Lil Duke, pull up. Pull up, Lil Duke. Yeah, it is. That's Lil Duke. What did Lil Duke say? Nah, he said he gonna call me. We gonna run that back. Did you say, look? I never paid attention like this. If you see on this video, I didn't even peep.
Yeah, you're right. I do need to clip it up. Like I told you, I'm a new nigga to this shit.
Play it back to back.
I gotta edit all type of shit.
I mean, Buster Bosco. Check this out. Check this out. Look, he gonna do the phone and he gonna do this. Check out Duke. Check out Duke. Check him out. Check out Duke. He gave me the phone like I'm gonna call you. Look, check him out. He said I'm gonna call you. Look. Check out Lil Duke. Check him out. Look. Look. He's throwing up the hood. And watch this. Watch this. Look. Call me. Call me. Call me. No, 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 no. Call me. No, 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 no. Y'all see that? Yeah. Call me. No, 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 no. Yeah, man. Y'all want me to show it again? He said, call me. No, 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 no. But he a real homie. He ain't finna be with the beef, but he know if they put up, if I'm there, all the niggas Cheetos. Look, you just called him Lil T-Dog. Now you called him Lil T-Dog. Now you called him the Big T-Dog. And this is who he got pulled over with. This is the car he got pulled over with for the DUI. He did this video, and then he got caught for the DUI. I told you he was part of the GRID program, right? Didn't I tell you he was part of the GRID program? So you don't think the police was watching him and knew exactly where his phone was? Come on, man. And then the young homies are so goofy, just like with 4 Extras. They just want to be on the video. They don't care if they get caught up for nothing. They ain't had shit.
Nigga, you the internet king, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, your whole life is off the internet. Yeah, but tell me I'm getting put off and then your ass gonna be missing, nigga. That's all I was waiting on. I was just seeing if a nigga was brave like that. I was just seeing if a nigga was brave like that.
I don't even know that dude.
Yeah, I don't know them niggas.
I don't even know who that is. And then you wearing powder blue. You wearing powder blue in the hood? So why everybody wearing black? That's what I said. Is this some Diddy conversation going on? Broski. At my age, it ain't even no back and forth. Like I said, they pulled up with Lil Duke. But if you official, you can pull up on the homies. Like I said, I don't take nothing from him. Yeah, he from the hood, but talk about being like that, that's a different You know, that's a different politic inside the circle of the homies. But like I said, man, that's why I kept running it back. Lil Duke, Lil Duke, Lil Duke. I told them where we be at. Then you go pull up on Lil Duke, and then he throw up the fingers, and then he say, run it back yourself. Bosco 100. This is new as shit. And then, you know what my nieces told me today, and my nephews? You know, Bosco don't never post him and his homies in the hood. His most recent shit is the shit with you. Bosco's never with his homies in the hood. Bosco ain't never did that. And then his whole page stops at 2022. After that, we don't know where he was. But yeah, I got family members, broski. Nigga, you didn't turn up until I told the world you wasn't outside. Yeah. And then, nigga, the Benz rental on a dead homie. That's a rental, nigga. That ain't your whip, nigga. That the homie T-Dog was in, nigga. Ain't your whip, nigga. But you see me whipping that BMW, my YouTube. And that's why you got that comment that said, "Oh, y'all must have been watching his timeline. I wonder who that could be." Yeah. Then you got another comment that said, "Well, Lil Duke never did say nothing about him. Lil Duke never said he wasn't there." But as I looked at that video with y'all, Lil Duke said, "Say Less Moments TV. I pulled up. Now I'm going to gracefully back out. Bosco, do your thing. Rap back. You got pulled over for the DUI because they was watching your goofy ass trying to get out your lane. The police know who the internet niggas is now. Now, you right, me. Bro. Me, if it was clicked up, if it was clicked up right, niggas, I don't know how to do all that, bro. But I'm gonna learn. Nigga. I'm gonna learn. Slide. I gotta learn. You know. I ain't trying to see no judge. You beep. Yep. My other video, like the one that had him pressured up, man, that video, like, nigga, bro, I didn't just like Bosco, what he did, that was cute. You know, that was real cute. But what made him mad was I stalled for a long time, bro. That I would show it now, but it's like over an hour and something long. You know what I mean? Like niggas be sleep on this bitch till the next morning. But yeah, I went to the hood. I started over there in GM hood, B Bray's Selly off of Who's. I started in the Andes. Then I was gonna slide through the lanes, but I ended up going through the Hoovers. And then as time started, getting later, then I was like, fuck it, man, I'm gonna slide to the hood. So I tried to slide straight to the hood. Then I was like, fuck it, man, let me piss this nigga off some more. So I walked to the motherfucker. I pulled up to the Inglewood swap meet, and I hopped out the whip, and I'm in there talking, just regular, you know what I mean? Like you can see through the video, nigga, I ain't hiding. So nigga, I'm walking through that bitch, I'm talking, nigga, I'm bullshitting, nigga, I probably bought some shit. I'm over there talking to the lady selling jewelry. Then I walk out slow as fuck. I show both sides of the street, showing ain't nobody out there like I always say. So then Munchie B, he even tell the world, yeah, we be on market. Where I show where Munchie B and this nigga Bosco be saying niggas be at. I showed that. So I crushed both of them niggas' dreams because it was today type shit. Then I smashed through the hood, and I smashed through all the blocks. Then I doubled back. Then I went through motherfucking the back of Roscoe Chicken and Waffles where Donut, big brother stay. Donut the one that spit on Aaron the plumber. His big brother stays in the alley in the garage behind Roscoe Chicken and Waffles. Nigga Donut getting all that money with a millionaire and don't look out for his big brother from the same hood, but we're not gonna even go there. So then I hop out looking for him. He wasn't there because I asked the hood mechanic, which was a Mexican dude, and then I said on the live, I said, man, where you seen Bosco at, man? When the last time you seen him? And he was like, oh, he just started laughing. I was like, yeah, I told the internet, man, I ain't seen Bosco in 6 years. And then he just shrugged his little shit. And then I was like, yeah, man, I was just gonna show the world right now, if Bosco was in the hood, I would just go slap the shit out this nigga in public. Then they start laughing and shit. So then a homie that I don't even know, he like dapped me up and shook my hand. So I didn't even ask him his name on the live. It didn't even matter because I said what I said, nigga. So if you was like that for that nigga, you would have just seen me squabbling on live, nigga. So anyway, so bam, I say I'm slapping him up, and he see the homie shake my hand. Bam. So I drive real slow down the alley, and then I park literally where you can see right at the end of the alley. Nigga, I go break down a blunt and everything. Then I was asking the chat like, damn, where should I go? Where should I go? Where y'all think I should go? So then, nigga, I drive slow, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go through Rogers Park. So then I go slow through the hood, the back way, and then I tell niggas like, hey, Rosemo died right here. This is where he ran into the wall. Woo. I did all that. I know he was mad because I said Rosemo. So then I drove down the thing, and then I went to where I showed the place where Bosco got boo bam. I said, yeah, this where Bosco made his debut at. This where the homies caught him slipping. Like, oh, there that nigga go right there. There that nigga go right there. That's what they said on that nigga. Like they was hunting that nigga. And I showed where that was. I knew he felt some type of way. So then I went all the way to Rogers Park, and then I went through one driveway, and then I told a story about Dulo knocking somebody out over there, and then I waited there for a little bit, and I was like, fuck it, nigga, like, what else am I to do? Like, I didn't hit all the blocks, like, do I gotta keep hitting them looking for a nigga? Well, say less moments, man. I showed y'all, nigga, you know what I mean? And this what it is. Bosco ain't here. Man, within like 3 days, and I think it was around that time where YouTube pay niggas. I heard they pay around the 21st or something to niggas. Some nigga told me something like they pay on the 21st or after the 21st. And that's when Bosco did his thing. Once he did his reaction to me, I think he got about like 5 to 7 band views talking about OG Neptune. He only got one. And then even my family said, when they showed me that, this nigga Bosco said, oh man, I ain't been on YouTube in a minute, man. I forgot I even had a channel. This, and that. But shit, I guess I'm gonna get on it now to speak on this OG Neptune character, and I'm gonna just leave it at this. Then on there, he talking about he ain't into criminal things, and he don't care if a nigga is a snitch. You know what I mean? He don't live the criminal life, and this, and that. And come on, man. You talking about looking for me and all this shit. Then you gonna get right back in the same motherfucking breath and say, oh yeah, I ain't on the criminal shit. And I don't care about if a nigga is snitch or if I'm dealing with a nigga that's a snitch. I'm not in the criminal life. So nigga, what you just said right there could crucify you at a motherfucking hood meeting. You just said on the internet, you done with the lifestyle, the criminal lifestyle, and if a nigga is snitching, it don't matter to you no more because you're not a criminal. You're not in the criminal lifestyle no more. So you say in a nice way, you're not a gang member anymore. Say what you mean and mean what you say, hoe ass nigga. But that's why they call you Bosco, because they knew you was a boss hoe. It wasn't Bosco, it was boss hoe. You got them hoe ass tendencies, nigga. And that's a fact. That's a fact. You are a boss hoe, no hundreds. And where you get this 100 from? Sounding just like whack. See, when you get a nigga name and he gotta tell you he's 100, he's not 100 unless he's talking about Mexican pesos. But like I said, I mean, I do need the help with the clips and edits. I do know that I need to make more shorts. I do know that I need to do more reactions. I do know a lot. Like I said, this was not my life. I never was looking for YouTube. I'm sorry. But I am here now. But like I said, nigga, my face. You ever hear niggas rap about having a face card? And you know why my face card is so valuable? I wasn't supposed to be here. I know this. My family knows this. If I didn't get locked up all them years, they know me, man. I don't know what else to say. Like, they know where I live. They knew where I grew up. They know my brothers and sisters. And then they wonder why my dad moved to Laguna Niguel. And it wasn't because of the black shit. My little brother got taller over the summer. I guess he was like, when does middle school start? Like 6th, 7th, 8th. So he was in 6th grade. The summer of 7th, going to school, walking with my sister. They 10 months apart. They was both walking down Eucalyptus, busted right on Queen, and they was walking to Crozier. My brother told me this, and I was in prison. I felt like a bitch because I couldn't save him. He said, right when we made the right on Queen and Eucalyptus to go to Crozier High, we on the 200 block, the Deuce Hunter. He said, right there by the first building on the right, by them steps where you used to always be selling at. Now, my mama told me that my brother got taller, but like I said, if you see me, you see my brother. Like, he ain't probably got all this, he ain't probably got the hair no more, but if you see my brother, you have seen me, but he's just taller. So if you seen me, you would think walking by, I had cut my hair, but he looks like me. He get taller. And he's a tall nigga now. He's taller than me. So he walking with my sister. And mind you, I had just been in jail for that carjack robbery. Let's say about 7 months, 6, 7 months. It wasn't a full year. Because I remember my little brother, I left him when he was 11. I didn't get out till he was 18, turning 19. You see the big old gap I neglected my brothers and sisters of? The main years of high school that he needed me. So I had bust on the Mexicans. And I guess they had been looking for me. So they probably had seen my brother for times on end. But that growth spurt, they thought he was me. I don't see how they thought he was me going to Crozier though. But they did. Because my brother said, right when they turned right by the building where I used to see, I was so smart back then. When apartment buildings had a mailbox before they started gating shit up now, like how everybody be gated up, well, you could literally fuck with the newspapers. You just couldn't fuck with people's mail. But all that coupon shit, and back then it was AOL. They was giving out free internet hours. It'd be like 3,000, 3,500 hours, 5,500 hours free on the internet. And they had the AOL man. And I used to steal people metal shit and bust down crack for the smokers. Mexicans knew I was there. And then with the newspapers and shit, I used to roll up the like say it was from Fufales or Vons, that regular ass fucking newspaper shit. I would fold it different ways to know if it was chronic or if it was stress. But the dope, I always kept in that metal thing. But I always kept it by the gutter and made it look like trash. Police never caught me. In the hood, they never caught me. And I see the police passing by every day. So right there, my brother said it was a blue Bronco or Blazer. And they turned the corner. When they turned the corner, my brother was like, I have you looking. And he said, when I seen a dude let the seat back and the driver just like, that's when they got down. They let off on a wah, 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 wah. My dad moved him to Laguna Niguel. So that's why I ended up paroling to. That's why I said I used to have to travel far to go to the hood. And then I was so loyal to the gang. These niggas ain't sent me no money. Not $1. 6 years, 8 months. And my dumb ass, you parole, you got 72 hours to report in to your parole officer. In 48 hours, I reported in to the hood. The first day, I refused. Why? It's my first day out. You got me fucked up. And I ain't see my family. And you know they got a million stories. I'm talking about that first night. I didn't get no sleep. Because your sister want to tell a story. Your sister want to tell a story. Your sister want to tell a story. Your brother want to tell a story. Your dad want to tell a story. Your mama want to tell you. Don't that sound like a gang of stories in one night? Everybody just trying to make you catch up on all the meaningful shit that you missed. Holidays, all the shit. So I feel good. Second day, go shopping. My dad, rest in peace, He just saved up money and just nigga. I was on. All I bought was different. Oh, he took me to Macy's. All I bought was 501s, the green ones, blue ones, red ones, the black ones, the gray ones, the tan ones. Then I bought just white T-shirts. Nigga, I was looking like a straight nigga OG nigga. Motherfucking Orange County, Laguna Niguel. Then my dad blessed me with the Chrysler Pacifica truck. The first Chrysler Pacifica truck, it was a truck. Now it's a van. That first one, them amps, the double amps, and the dual speaker system and the dual pipes. Man, my goofy hood ass put the motherfucking Flowmasters on it. Why I do that? Nigga, I'm driving down the street. Wah! Man, niggas thought I had engine. It was nothing but a goddamn Flowmaster. Stupid nigga 2000s. They said, yeah, some niggas got short attention spans. If they see long videos that are like 2 or 3 hours, they might not click on it. Yeah, true. I need help. Hey, King Sab, if you know how to do that, nigga, on my mama, you could do it. The only thing I say is, man, I don't keep none of that raw footage, like my raw shit on my phone. I don't keep that. I be throwing it out. It be feeling like you got too much shit on there. It be like your phone be acting stupid and slow. It be acting like you got a virus, and it just straight up like you just memory. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm just starting them, you know. And I know as I get, bigger in the game, all this stuff is gonna be documentaries. So it might be a good thing that it's not chopped and screwed. Because for the people like Trap Lord Ross, he gonna listen to all this. He gonna do his research and do all the fine, and he gonna link up shit by what I say. But one thing I can say, when Trap Lord Ross fuck with me, when they tell my story, they was like, God damn, this nigga, he done did serious shit, petty shit, serious shit again, petty shit. Like, yeah. And my petty shit is picking up niggas stealing. Like 5 or 6 niggas just stole from the Gucci Louis Vuitton store, and I was the driver. And I'm always the one not talking. I'm the only one that always gets stretched like a rubber band. Because I got the most history. I got the most felonies. They'll be playing with me. That's what I said. I'll be playing with niggas either. Because if I gotta go, I already know the judge, they gonna look at me just like every other judge. I thought you was a bigger guy. Every time they say, I thought you was a bigger guy. Your charges and the stuff you done, I thought you was a big guy. I'm like, yeah, well, that's what hard to do for you, huh? Make the big guy scared of you, huh? I guess. Real talk. But man, what time is it, man? I don't think I ever been this late, man. I'm surprised y'all still on here with me, man. It's 3 a.m. I'm probably keeping some of y'all up at work. Y'all probably doing that graveyard shit, just over here, just eating it up. But I can't even say that I'm tripping though, cause I did take a nap in between my other live. But shit, broski, this shit say I've been on here 6 hours, broski. I feel like academics. But like I said, I'm ready for it too. Cause once I get my little pop-ups and all that, academics got a team too. He got a snip and cut. Hey, King Sav, you hit it on the head too. Academics. Right now, I'm at 6 hours and 27 minutes. Academics pull shit like this too, right? And when he does this, they clip and edit into smalls to where you might not even get the live no more. Yeah, but I do need help. You know what I mean? Like a sidebar, like I said, man, everybody, if you want a sidebar, help, input, anything, broski. Like I said, man, everybody telling me I got a lot of subscribers. This what I'm telling everybody watching me. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm an old nigga. I don't know. I know analytics and stuff like that. Yes, I have an AA in business. Yes, I am from Inglewood. Yes, they call us the Rich Bloods. So that's why I do have an education. I did go. If my dad paid, fuck the loyalty, the respect of him paying his cashola. I had to go, and he didn't have to remind me because I knew he paid. These other niggas getting grants. I tried to get a grant. They said, "Hell no, your dad makes too much money." So he paid. So I got my AA 2 years. I didn't go for the BA because once I heard enough BS, I knew I didn't need a BA. If I'm a born trapper and I go to Southwest College, then get transferred to Palo Verdes, then Fresno online. That's how I got my shit. Business 101, business management, business marketing. I know a lot of shit, but I'm not tech savvy. But I know how to cash out on some shit to get tech savvy. Just like all this whole set of laptops, nigga, I'm looking around my house. I'm still looking for my GoPro. Nigga found a tablet. Found, you know, a nigga like me found 2 tablets and a small laptop. Like, I don't even know what that shit is. It's so small. Nigga, a full-fledged brand new projector. I've been having shit. Been forgot about it too. That's how much I be busting plays. That's how long I be having money to where you go through Costco and you be like, damn, this projector, $59. Normally 120. Oh, let me get that. That's me. That's what I did. Didn't know what I was gonna do with it, what I had it for, nothing. Now, you see, I ain't gonna lie, man. I know I ain't gotta tear up the house, but I know my motherfucking GoPro's in here somewhere too. Nigga, I be so much about my business. Nigga, I made cars. I made cards to buff cars. Do you know I spent like a bag on 500 nice ass reversible cars? Bought the buffers, the air pump, the air pressure thing, and everything. Nigga, I washed about 4-5 cars, nigga. Spent all that money and just be having shit just sitting here. Like, nigga, if niggas was about their business, nigga, come on, man. I got brand new lawnmowers at old bitches' houses. They don't cut no grass. It's still in the garage. All I gotta do is pull up. So much shit a nigga could do. But, like I said, I just know how to grind and get on. I don't really have time to do everything else. That's why I do need a team. And if I am blowing up the way everybody's saying, then look, man, I'm when you already been through everything, you become a humble nigga. You know what I mean? You don't mind asking because a closed mouth don't get fed. Now it's a difference between asking and being a bugaboo, like Beyonce said, because that song is real. You can be a bugaboo. I know how life is, but at the same time, I mean, shit. The only thing I can say is, once my bag come, I am going to Best Buy. And I will be buying my motherfucking YouTuber chair. I will be buying my whole setup. Nigga, I will be putting lights all in my shit where it won't be having all this fuckery going on. I might still do like reactions like real quick off my TV and shit like that. But yeah, and I'm not trying to pull up to hoods and do like them the bloggers in Chicago do. But I want to pull up to hoods and do different stuff, but I don't know what it is. Of course, I'm gonna give out my T-shirts, but what am I gonna go over there and do? Because I don't want to hear about who you get cracking on, who y'all beefing with. I'd rather find out your origins before y'all get to showing pistols and shit like that. I don't look, man. I'm not gonna get a phone call like Adam 22. He's never gonna tell you that the police call him about people that been on his platform. But if you have common sense, just use your 2 pennies and spend them 2 cents to make change and make some sense out of what you're talking about. I don't trust nobody there. Flacco, when he got in this chat, he fucked up. He turned me up. And that's when all y'all started looking at me. When Flacco was in the chat, that's when everybody popped out. But like old boy said, you're like, damn, you got poetic Flacco in your chat? They talk about me at No Jumper. But Adam 22 is not going to release the clout door. But if I start going on different platforms to where they got to dig you up to find me, that's what I want. I'd rather you clout up off me than them niggas. I'm not supporting no white enterprise. And I will say it, I'm not racist. But I am racist to those who show me racism. I have yet, through every hood, Memphis, Texas, Inglewood, LA, where else I've been? Lake Wells, Florida. I have yet to find a black home that preaches racism. I have never been in a black home where the mother and father told them, don't mess with the Mexicans. Never heard it. I heard my dad say some racist shit about some driving and shit like that, and the infestation of buildings and how many people was in that spot. I've heard racist stuff like that, all the way to the words you can imagine. I'm gonna keep it real. You know what your race be saying about the mother races behind them doors. I know some of y'all got them mamas and them daddies. You be like, God damn, you foul. Yeah, you didn't know how foul mom and dad mouth could be when they talk about some racism shit. They'll get all about their Christianity. They'll get about their Catholic. They'll get about their Hamdu Allah, Muslim. Yeah, let them feel a certain type of way about. That's what I know about black people. They'll say it for the moment, but it ain't all. They saying it plural, but they mean it directive. You didn't know I knew how to use words like that, huh? That's what I told you. Not Bosco. The number one thing every professor told me, he said, you're very good with your words. And you use big words in right order and perspective. And for that, I believe you could write great books because you are very articulate. And that's a letter that I got from a professor or two that my mom and dad put in plaques on the wall, right next to another picture of us when I was in prison. Fucked me up. That shit was poster size. Poster size of me in the middle, me being big as a bull, and my hands around my mom and dad like this. And my mama said, the way you look in that picture, your dad was so proud of you. He said, you look so strong. You look so well reserved. It looked like you ain't in there being on bullshit. And he said, you look like him as a grown man. I was like, what? When I got home from prison, just like my brothers and sisters said, we think mom and dad think you the chosen one. They got a big old poster size of you. And you the jailbird. Went in their room, lo and behold, mom and dad had a poster size, the posters you used to be able to get from Walmart with Jordan, Pippen. Yeah, it's funny he in the background. The ones you unroll in the tubes, Spider-Man, all that shit. Yep. They had it in there. Yeah. Well, I know it ain't. It just and like I said, I need a team because even if I learn how to do it, it's impossible for me to split myself the way I do already. The reason why I could do this YouTube stuff is because when I come here, not only do they know where I'm at, because they always want to know where I'm at, you know what I mean? And they know I'm like that. And they know I get a lot of pressure for this from a lot of races. A lot of races don't like this just alone. I pull up, it's just, but I love it because the way you look at me, I want you to think I'm a nigga. When I open my mouth, I will correct your mark ass. And I will show you what I mean by joint venture. A lot of hood niggas don't even know what a joint venture is. Simple words. Ask Bosco. Joint venture. What is a hub? What is a conduit? You know, simple college words that these clout chasing bitch ass ignorant niggas get money for saying the dumbest shit. I could clout chase so bad. You know all these videos talking about you got such and such time to be in the hood. Put it like this. I'll do you one better. Just find a blogger that's not scary enough to pull up by itself. Because I'm going to pull up by myself. And I would literally go to the same fucking areas as Bosco. And not only will I go there, I will hit up on the goddamn walls. I will draw the fingers. I will take my time. I'm not whacking out no hoods. I'm just going to make a nice sign that says the hood. But that's in due time. That's what I want chopped, screwed, and edited. Because one thing I can say, when I do it, don't need no security. I come with them. 1 Rottweiler, 2 Rottweilers, 3 Rottweilers. I have never seen one man with pistol ever approach me with my dogs. This is a fact, nigga. I don't know nobody hard enough to go up against no goddamn Rottweiler. Nigga, whatever you thought, you are going down. A Rottweiler don't have no fear. None. They go at cane corsos, pit bulls, all of them. And they don't just run up and stop. They go to the face. And if that dog tries anything, I've seen it. My dog bobbed around that shit, and that shit barely scraped her nose. And that dog was trying to bite, but I kept telling her to come back, and she already knew she was out of pocket. She finally came back, and I didn't notice the scratch, but I remember the dog kept trying to bite her. I didn't see the little scratch to where she just had the hair missing. It wasn't even bleeding. It wasn't red. I was like, you literally got reflexes that was fast enough to skin the hair on your nose. But you was up on a nigga like this. It's a fact. Well, I do got to get some rest, y'all. I've been on here 6 hours and 42 minutes, gang. But what I will do is I'll be up. If it's 3:30, I'll be up doing this again for sure at like 8:30. Because I still got dog duties and stuff like that. But I thank everybody for tuning in. I think this is the longest live ever. But like I said, as long as y'all give me something to talk about, I will forever do this. Like, you know what I mean? That shit be running so fast on academics and all them niggas' pages. Believe me, all I gotta do is just read something real quick and I'll go. Because it's just natural. You know what I mean? Some of us is a natural. And like I said, I got my finger in so many people's faces It's like Brick Baby, now Flocko, ODM Slim, Nina Boy, Rick Rock. You know what I mean? Loose Cannon, Whack. Like everybody didn't have some kind of interaction with me where I could do this to a nigga head. Like, you shut your ass up. Yeah, you boy, sit down. Yeah, you, get over here, move. Yeah. So, thank y'all for tuning in. This is Say Less Moments TV. It seemed like Say Less Moments Marathon. I feel a little in my throat. You feel like them preachers that be going, I don't see how they do that every Sunday. They must drink a lot of tea and lemon juice or whatever the fuck they be doing. But God bless them church niggas. They the biggest pimps I ever knew in life. And then they tax free. The government don't even mess with them. That's why they drive the Rolls Royces and go to Diddy parties. Once again, Say Less Moments TV. Like, comment, subscribe, share. Hit me up on my Instagram, BEE.HUSTLE_. It's Neptune Lagoon. Thank y'all for everything. Thank y'all for your time. And y'all make me work. Much love. Have a blessed night. I'm gone.